Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line, I know that I'm near it. Yeah, cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't real, it's like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try and get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the.
One time for your mind, get rockin'. One time for your mind, we poppin'. One time for your mind, no maybes. Just yes, you'll release the stress. In the place to be, we rhyme. Getting down on the mic, no crime. Hip hop, everybody know it's time. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this.
I just can't stop. No, no. Yeah, you got me, yeah. Ooh, no, I just can't stop. No, nothing you could do. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't.
Rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party, not stop like this. Rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party, not stop like this. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up.
Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when I come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, give me that crown. I need that now, right now. Ooh, don't make a sound. It's my time. You hear the crowd. Yeah, we need that rain. Me and my team. Deja vu. This here a dream. We done all seen 100 times over back when we was just teens. Now we doing dumb. Told them we the one. They would count us out. Now we counting up the funds. Now without a doubt, they be throwing up the ones. Like they was always rapping. Now believe them if you want. Now they show love. Came with a dub. It is what it is. It isn't what it was. They all love to hate when it don't work out. Tell you that they always been down when it does. Look. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Ooh.
Told me they wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be.
Stand too close, it might get hot and start dripping on you.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me.
No, you lying, you don't know me, dog.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me.
You know you don't know me, dog.
Spent a bag on the whip, parked in valet. Just took another trip, skipped a drive, called my pilot, then jet down to LA. Yeah, tell me, who you know like this? Let the beat bang, turned off the light switch. I was in the VIP and met a spicy mamacita. Took her ass straight to Costa Rica. Yeah. It's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me.
No, you lying, you don't know me, dog.
jewels, these jewels might mess around and flood the whole kitchen. Took a bit to get it, was on a mission. And now it's platinum plaques, back to back. I spent a couple mil, you spent a whole rack. Bought the block just to give it back. Remember I was moving rocks, now I spit crack. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. You know you don't know me. Now it's fast. I'm too cold for you. Diamonds straight out of Mount Everest with it. Yeah. It's a whole lot of ice, homie.
I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retrieve. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, the only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it. Girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retrieve. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my.
like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, I'm second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean? Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I do left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on wet, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Let's go. I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast, right past anybody taking life for granted, yeah, that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it, become the best that I can. Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything is art. Stay consistent and do it every day. Don't let fatigue get in your way. Cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough. Better watch out, I'm on the climb to the crown. In my prime right now, hear me loud, I've been spitting for a while now. All by myself, independent DIY now. Don't need no help, I've been beating out labels and money and budgets. It's funny,
me. I do all the work, yeah, keep it 100. I fight for my dreams, I would die for these things. I believe in myself, I refuse to be weak. I like to build things, empires out of buildings. I wanna leave a legacy of helping others finally feel things, of motivating and killing depression, exhaustion. We need some healing. I work through the pain, I like seeing gains. I keep my head down, buried, walk through the flames. Yeah, I do this every day, even when I feel drained. A true man pushes through, you don't hear complaints. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, yeah, I got this. Will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Yeah, me and sweating your hair out. You got me creasing my sneakers. That's usually something I care about. Couldn't see the path, but it's clear now. You was in my dreams, but you here now. And I just want a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me. We outside, did you hear what? I called the ride cause I'm going up. And there's something mixy going in my cup. Don't say much cause they know what's up. You know it get cold on the late night. We getting all close like it's day night. You looking so fly, you could take flight. Now I got this feeling that I can't fight. Your curves got my urges flaring. You got me by the collar and I'm not caring. You see how the people can't stop staring. I'm trying to make you mine and I'm not sharing. Okay, let's bring it back a bit. She said you could have whatever if you ask for it. Well, I just want to have a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
to the final day of VCT EMEA before we head to that all-important playoffs. We're coming to you live from the Riot Games Arena here from Berlin, Germany. And oh my, do we have a day prepared for you. I am your host, Ying-Su. I'm once again in the studio with Ash. Am I getting sniped right now? With Ash and a very special guest. Definitely not because there are 3 French teams playing today. Lou,
Absolutely.
welcome to the broadcast. It's great to have you here.
I mean, it's a pleasure being there, of course, surrounded by beautiful girls, and it's an honor for me to be there also. I'm Lou from the French broadcast, also a Game Changers player for Zerance Mint, and we have a tournament this weekend, so I'm going to have a blast tonight and then go back home and play officials tomorrow.
How was Paris? You played that one, right?
Yes, we did. We play like LANs together with my teammates, and it was really fun. And now we're playing for like the equivalent of Ascension for Game Changers, so the contenders this weekend.
Oh, okay. You're going to have to introduce yourself now as well, Ash.
Oh, I have
Please.
to.
You
I'm
have to.
so bad at introducing myself.
Yeah.
I've been here all stage, though. You guys know me. I'm Ash, and I'm just a caster. I'm not as cool as Lou. Like, I'm not out here
Don't say
competing.
that.
We'll find something for you, Ash. We'll find something for you. You're KC's #1 fan. That counts.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
the Mitch man of KC, I guess.
Yeah. The Mitchell. Okay, yeah. I don't think you want to be that.
Well,
but
actually, no,
I'll
never
give
mind.
it to
Hold
you.
on.
Yeah.
I didn't think that one through.
I'm not sure that you're as delusional
Yeah.
as Mitch, about Casey. So
I'll give that to you.
I'll take that. I'll take
But
that.
let's take a look at the standing because we have just one last slot left, and that is going to come down to NAVI, Team Liquid, and Gentlemaids. I'm going to give you the stakes. Make sure you're listening, guys. They're not that difficult for today. Luckily, if you're a NAVI fan, all you need to do is for NAVI to win, then they'll be going through. If you want Gentlemaids to lock in, however, you'll be cheering for Gentlemaids to win, of course, and KC. I know that's going to be really difficult for the Gentlemaids fans to get their head around cheering for KC, but that's what you have to do if you want your team to lock in. And for Team Liquid, they also need Gentlemaids to win, but they also need Vitality to as well. And contrary to popular belief, Ash, I've seen a lot of people on social media think that Liquid are out of contention. They're not. They're still in it. They have a chance.
And that's massive for them, because imagine ending out yesterday's game, that 0-2 up against Fnatic, and then going to bed thinking, okay, we're done for this season, and then you wake up and you're like, wait, okay, there might be a light at the end of the tunnel. That's something to look forward to.
It's so Team Liquid. And this is going to be a tough question for you, Lou, because many French teams playing today. Who do you think is going to make it through? Who's going to be the last slot?
I mean, I asked this question to many players in interview this week, and their answers were pretty much the same. Like, they saw like Vitality, KC, and NAVI going through, and I think I agree with them. Even though, like, my French heart, I mean, I'm dressed in pink, so I'm a bit of an imposter here, of course, rooting for Gentlemaids, but I think that NAVI will go through.
You agree, Ash? You think Navi's going to go through as well?
I don't know. I'm kind of on the Team Liquid
Me too.
hopium train. I'm going to be honest. I feel like it's a culminating and appropriate way for them to make it all the way to playoffs, like you were saying.
I 100% think that if there's anybody that's going to do the miracle run, that's going to pray for others' downfall, it's going to be Team Liquid. They've done it before. They're going to do it again. But let's really quickly talk about this first match of the day, NAVI versus Gentlemaids. How are we feeling about this? Are you okay? You all right, Lou? Everything's chill?
Yeah, I mean, I'm chilling, I mean, NAVI haven't been showing the best form. I mean, they're not at the prime of the team, and their players themselves say it. I was really, like, touched by what Angel said on Twitter. I think it was earlier after they lost. I mean, it's really rare to see, like, players being so, I mean, honest, and like, it was really touching seeing him, like, being disappointed, and that's also something that you can see from the other players. So, I mean, I hope that they, like, get to bounce back, but at the same time, for France, I mean, we're, of course, rooting for Gentlemaids, so...
I can't blame you for that. I can't blame you for that, right? But I think overall it is a really difficult situation there. It tells the tale of how hard this season has been overall within 2024 for VCT players and everything like that, because it really comes down to that endurance. Especially, I feel like the mental game has just been so important this particular year.
I'm very glad you guys mentioned Angel, because I had the chance to sit down with him a little bit earlier, and he gave some very, very honest answers about how NAVI are currently looking. I'm now joined by NAVI's IGL Angel. Hi, Angel. It's been a couple of weeks since we've been able to speak to you. So I wanted to get your thoughts on a few things. First of all, this is very uncharacteristic, right, of you and your team. You've never kind of been through a slump like this. So what's been going on? Why do you think that you haven't been able to find an important win?
Usually, when this kind of things happens to a team, when it's like nothing bright and you like 0-8 in the league, it's usually nothing like, it's not something like one happens, right? Usually it's like a lot of factors which influence the result. It's like loss of confidence, forgetting like about fundamentals, when you should pick, when you shouldn't, like losing some after plans, and then it's like goes and on and on and on, and we have like 50 shades of mistakes in the starting 4 games.
How do you bounce back from this? How do you make sure that you manage to make playoffs today?
We should keep working, like what we did basically. We have a last league match in like an hour or so, so we just kept working, and we need this win. I think the win can change everything. We can't like influence the outcome, but we can influence the process, right? So we just like, we wasn't like relaxing. Obviously, we was fighting. We're normal human beings. We was like looking for who's responsible, how's responsible, and stuff like this. But we didn't disband it yet, which is good. We still like believe in ourselves. We just need like a bit of luck, a bit of like this feeling that we can win, and it can be all fixed.
Yeah, and then momentum, right? You get the one win, you can have the momentum going to playoffs. Now, when it comes to the word responsibility, I think a lot of people, your fans maybe, are also maybe looking for something to blame, and I think maybe you and your coach Latex kind of take the brunt of that. So when it comes to your new coach, who's really not new, right, to you guys, do you think that has anything to do with it? Is it because you are getting used to his philosophies and so on?
Changing coach mid-season is very weird because you don't have time basically to build something new. It's like you can't just you don't have like a preparation time properly. You have like 2 weeks fast, then play, and if like you did some mistakes or something, you don't have time to fix it. So I don't think it's Latex mistakes for sure, or he's somehow worse than Eric, if someone thinks like this. No, I just think it's just very uncomfortable to change coach mid-season.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure too, right?
Yeah,
especially on a team like NAVI.
Yeah, and because of this, you can just easily forget about literally some basic stuff, which you have to remind to players, because otherwise it seems like a lot of players were just forgetting like when they should pick, when not, when they should just double pick or just like stay away from keyboard and you win the round. Like just some basic stuff, and probably because of like all this stuff happening mid-season, it can influence.
And the very last question, I feel like we got to give the fans something to believe in, right? As you said, you guys are not going to give up. You're going to stay positive. Is there anything that you would like to say to the NAVI fans?
First of all, sorry. Obviously, like I have to say sorry for this kind of split. I just want you to know that we're not giving up. We're trying our best, and obviously it's very hard. I want to tell you the truth, it's very hard. It's like this kind of moments is very hard to live through, but I believe in my teammates, I believe in my coaches, I believe in myself. So maybe this is a day when everything will change.
I mean, if there's anybody that can bounce back, Angel, it's got to be you and the NAVI boys. So we believe in you. Thank you very much for joining me, and good luck today.
Thank you.
It seems silly to kind of reiterate that point, but it is really hard. Ash, we've heard it from all of the other players in this league. It's stressful, it's not easy, every game matters, and if it was anybody, as I said in that interview, that could do this, it probably would be NAVI.
It really would be, and I love that how Angel is so honest about the exhaustion, how it's affecting the entire team. But this is a squad where, you know, they were the winners of Copenhagen back in 2022, and they've fallen far from that. However, despite the fact that they are on that 10-map loss streak, the fact that they haven't won a single series throughout this stage, this is a team where we can see them have life injected into them. If they're able to have a hot start into a series today, that could change the course of this playoff season.
Yeah, and talking about like the tiredness and the exhaustion, I think it's pretty interesting to see that players as experienced as Angel on many FPS games and like have many years behind them are like experiencing the same as young players are. For instance, Wood, I mean, I think he was saying it himself on Twitter also, that he felt, you know, a bit burned out and that they've just been playing since Shanghai. So I mean, they're humans, you know, players remain humans after all.
Yeah, it's not easy for sure, but let's talk about how they can bounce back. What I'm about to show you guys here, it's not going to look great, okay? It's not going to look great to begin with, but we are going to offer them a little bit of a solution. You will see now a couple of rounds on Icebox when they faced Koi, and the post plants, how do I put it nicely? Were not great. The post-bans were problematic, to say the least. And it's problematic because we're talking about Navi. We're talking about a team that last season had the 4th highest post-plant win rate out of everybody in this league. And for some reason, I feel like the reason could be the Gecko. You know, we have a different player playing the Gecko this time around, perhaps not as comfortable. The plants, the wingman plants are always a little bit off. For example, this one, just like a centimeter to the left, it would have been fine, you know, things would have been chill. But the issue is the post plants just don't look good right now. Lou, how do they fix this? How do they make sure that they don't do things like this today?
Yeah, I mean, something important about post plant is like reliability, you know, like usually when you got an advantageous situation where you get the spike down and get ready to have your crossfires that you worked 1,000 times in scrims, then usually you're supposed to win the round. So I don't know, I mean, Angel was saying it in your interview, like learn and remember like when you're supposed to like double peek and just like drop the keyboard and don't do anything. So I mean, maybe remembering about the fundamentals and having players that drive, you know, like 2v2, 3v3, so that they just on the same page in those post-plant situations.
I love that you talk about being on the same page, right? Because I feel like when we see Navi in these post-plant situations, we even see the numbers here compared to the rest of the teams in VCT EMEA. They're going for a lot of hero plays, I feel like, in these situations where you see them peeking one by one, trying to be kind of like that guy in the round to close things out, but they're not playing as a team. And that would make all of the difference. The drop-off from the best team being Team Liquid, 77.8% down to 53.2%. That's abysmal.
Yeah, I mean, 50-50 every time they plant, but this could be fixable. We're talking about Navi. They've done it before. But let's quickly move on to Takas and Artist coming into this. I know Ascent has been looking great for Navi, probably somewhere we're going to see. We're definitely probably going to see Takas and Artist go head-to-head on that map. Lou, tell me what you think about this matchup, because it feels like if Artist shows up and he has a day, Takas might have a hard time.
Yeah, I mean, Artist was struggling a little bit at the beginning of the season, but given the results of Navi, it's always hard. And I mean, Takas experienced it on split 1-2. Like when your team is losing, there's not much you can do, especially as a duelist. But yeah, I think that Artist maybe is a bit more flexible than Takas. We've also seen him on Omen, while Artist can also play Initiator, like Flasher. He has really good and excited like comms also, which is something that I think Takas might like a little bit. But when it comes to the operator, I must say that I love Takas Op, and that could be the solution for today for Gentlemates.
Oh, I like that. And the other side though, his teammate, the tank as well, Ash, he seems like one of the major win conditions for Gentlemates coming into this.
Yeah, and I think we saw that even last week when Takas was flexing off the duelist to allow Natank to reprise that role and playing the Raze on a couple of those maps. He is the player that we look to be very aggressive, be able to make the space on those sites for the executions for the side of Gentlemates. I found that he's a lot more consistent, I think, on those entries there as well, and he brings so much flexibility to the team.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I mean, there's not much I can add. I'm on the same page as you, but I would also say that maybe sometimes Takas is a bit alone, like he's not followed by his teammates, while with Navi, I don't think that's much of a problem, like sending Ardis to do the job, and then the others coming a bit late afterwards. I think that's maybe more problematic on the side of Gentlemates rather than Navi.
This is the thing though, if both teams played at their best, everybody will predict Navi. It feels obvious that Navi, they have the experience, they have the map pool as well, but that's not the case. So how big of a chance could this be for Gentlemates?
I think there's a big opportunity. I think it really relies on that map veto.
Yeah, I agree. I think it will be like a 2-1. I mean, it could go either way, basically, but because I'm French, I'm going to say Gentlemates.
I'm with you. But the wait is over. We have just 2 games left today before playoffs. So let's bring out the first 2 teams. Here is Navi taking the stage one last time, perhaps against Gentlemates. This is a very, very important game. Na'Vi, they win, they will go to playoffs and they will get their first win of this stage. But for Gentlemates, it's not just them that have their fate relying on this. Team Liquid also need them to win if they want to make playoffs, which means this map pool is going to be very, very important and very interesting. We've discussed briefly about how Ascent is probably going to be an option. Today, I don't see Gentlemates kind of deviating from their bind permaban. They will go for that. There's no way Na'Vi bans Ascent as well, which means we're probably going to see it 100%. What do you make of this, Ash?
Okay, well, I mean, looking towards Sunset first, and then the Ascent does come out for that second pick. There's no surprise there with Na'Vi picking that up. I'm glad that Mates end up getting that opportunity to pick that first map, because I think the big risk here would have been if we saw Ascent first, and if Na'Vi couldn't have closed that out, that's where things could have gotten scary. But it gives them this opportunity now to warm up on Sunset.
I would have liked them to pick the Icebox, Lou. Why do you think that Gentlemates didn't go for that Icebox?
I think they're pretty confident with their Sunset still. They get pretty much a good fight against Team Heretics. I mean, given how good they are on the map, like I think they won like 7 or 8 rounds against them, which is pretty decent, I would say. And I think I like the energy and like the synergy between Takas and Natank on the Sage pick, which just acts like a second duo. Yeah, especially to take like top mid and split A or split B. I think they're using it pretty well, and that's, I mean, they had a really good show.
But sometimes they kind of moved away from it and then they came back. Yes. Do you think they're going to stick with it? Would you like to see them stick with it?
I'd like to see them stick with it, yeah, because we saw a Sova from Natank, which was not like his comfort pick, he would say it himself, and it was not super convincing. I think he's way more comfortable with an Agent, where he just has to put his wall and just play with his teammates.
Well, let's take a look at Agent Select here and see what Na'Vi have cooked up. I mean, Artis is not going to play the Duelist here, but it will be Zipan, Ash, on the Neon.
Zipan on the Neon, I actually quite like this. I think the change of pace here will be good for Na'Vi. Taking a risk at this point is, I feel like, traditional Na'Vi style. This is what we want to see coming out from them. We saw some of that innovation last week with them bringing out Icebox and then changing up their composition there as well on the other map.
Natank not on the wall! He betrayed you, Lou!
I mean, yeah, Natank on the wall. Everyone has been singing that song for like ages, and I'm a bit, I mean, maybe not disappointed because I love Sova. That's my comfort pick if you had asked me, but still, I mean, they need to find some synergy between the two, like initiators, to have some cool like reveal and flash peaks, this kind of stuff. But I mean, they could make it work too.
I am very, very sad that he's not on the wall, but I mean, we didn't mention it, but it's Angel back on the Omen. Mitch and Tom, Shao will be on that Sova. Very, very exciting stuff.
Thank you, Lou, Ash, and Sue. Yes, I'm excited for this. A few little twists to the compositions. And what do you make of the map pool before we get into that?
I don't think it's particularly bad for either side. I think Na'Vi are going to come into this and go, okay, like these are maps that we were good on. The thing is, their map has been bad. They've lost 8 maps in a row. They split 10 in total. So it's not like any map has been particularly good for them. But Ascent historically has been one of their best. Split as well has been up there. So if they were ever going to turn it around, those would be the maps to do it. Sunset's not been the best. So losing dominantly to Heretics, losing to BBL, losing to Heretics again, and they had 1 win versus KC. But they have changed things up. They put Shao back on Sova, which I bet Bear will be jealous that she's not cast in this game. But also putting Angel back on Omen. Now, it definitely had its problems in the past. Sometimes you'd lose your smokes within 4 seconds of the round. At the same time, they were winning more.
It's been tough for Na'Vi. Like you said, 8 maps in a row this stage, 10 in total. And that kind of loss is unprecedented, and we heard it from Angel. It's tough to live through times like that for him. But they still believe in the team and the system they've built, and now a chance to test it out against Mates. For Na'Vi, qualification on the line for Mates. A chance. Still have to watch another game and see how it goes. Attacking side, already taken space. They're going to A, but there's been a push-up from Na'Vi that's about to be contacted on by Whalers. He doesn't expect the second.
God, it's already going to be traded in the favor of the French, but the trade back, stun good, and Kata can't jump out of that one. The trade, though, from the tank is even better. And well, one thing that has always been a piece of this man's puzzle is clutches. 30 seconds, a complete reposition from the side of Mates. But the fact is, Shao's got there so fast that although they're going to take their time rotating back, there should be a realization relatively soon. Bayaz already tagged up, so definitely an opportunity for Shao. And And he's got himself a reveal and a shock dart left. Eventually, as I said, it's going to be probably the plant now that actually gives things away. And he's going to have a lot of positions to check by the time he makes it to that B site.
Yeah, that's quite a run. At least no one lurking around to take him down up close. Standard B main post plant from Mates. Bay has low opportunity. The recon from Xiao could maybe give him the information he needs, but even then they're quite spread out. This is a tough clutch, and one that's going to run down a lot of this clock. Be blessed if he could get it to half, but Bayaz is the one watching that. Here comes the reveal. Player behind is low, and he has a shock dart, but going for the half, sticking it. He's got it halfway. Now he can try to take the fight, force them into open combat, but that's his downfall. The tank with his 3rd kill in the round. He might not be on the wall, but he's on the board, 1-0.
Yeah, I think it's going to be super important today that he has a good game. And that's sort of been the thing with Gentlemates throughout this split. It's a bit of an odd one because at times I think we can say that they've looked impressive. Like even in series, I talk about last week, they won Icebox when facing up against Heretics. That's a huge victory. They beat Koi, who've had a massive resurgence. Even 13-1'd GX on the first map of the split. And then lost the series, and that's been the thing. It's almost like split personalities. Like this team sometimes can look unstoppable, and then the next map, well, it looks like they never turned up at all. For NAVI, well, it's been a lot more of the latter this round. Good paranoia, a chance for Zipan to do some serious damage. Actually, Bayers is tagged as well. They are just going to opt to pivot and move away from this.
And it's a perfect call. Good space taken by Whalers with the pistol. Same thing could be said by Kadavra. He's pushed up on A, already getting them a little bit of control. Whalers lurk, catching massive value. 2 quick kills, and that should put this one to bed. A Bulldog saved by Zipan. Picked up. Now he'll try to use it to thin out the economy of Mates, but he is bringing one of the weapons back to them. And the 2 players taking the fights are the ones with pistols, the ones that can afford to go down and will get an upgrade if they find the kill, pincering him as well. Those steps are hurt. Kat is going to be quickly up behind him and closing out the round, retrieving the Bulldog too. That is a solid second round from Gentlemates.
Yeah, not bad. Keeping it nice and clean. Weaponry not going down either, which is the most important piece of these sort of rounds, especially when you have a couple of pistols. Even better than that, the tank has managed to get the Hunter's Fury online, so that's going to be a huge piece to the puzzle now going into their bonus round. And the thing is, it doesn't even look that much like a bonus. You're talking about 5 rifles, an ultimate, plenty of utility to play with, and your opponents, well, I guess the only deterrent there is you have a Bulldog instead of a Vandal.
Small disadvantage, but even then, depends on whose hands it's in. Those right clicks with the Bulldog on pixel angles can be nasty. We saw that yesterday on Haven. Shonk up close, trying to destroy any traps. The intention wasn't to damage Zipan. They don't know he's there. And luckily, they won't be finding out, or at least not the hard way. Going back around to mid. Drone out. The space taken in some of these rounds from Mates has relied on causing those over-rotations in the early rounds, the pistol, anti-eco. They won't get away with it quite as easily this time, though. Navi much more content to hold their choke points, and, well, Sugetsu's the first to draw blood.
Yeah, he's someone I've definitely got my eye on today because we haven't seen the Sugetsu of old. Like, this was a guy that was absolutely tearing up EMEA and the international stage at times. I still remember his arrival at Masters Copenhagen. It was a pretty big deal.
Right here.
Ended up with the trophy. The fact is, it hasn't been the same player, but if he can get back even close to where he was before, I think this series will be theirs. And that stands for a lot of players within this team. Angel, aggressive, no surprises there. The smokes will be gone, but we knew that was going to happen. 25 seconds left, and the Spike is making this move, but they haven't cleared out Ardis. Even him just holding on to this position could be huge.
I mean, the problem now, they know exactly where he is. Yeah, Whalers popped the ultimate, hat off the head. Now they know the smokes go down and the Spike through to the site. They just need to defend it long enough, and Kat is doing one hell of a job. 3 kills. The 30 had no right to. He was low, but the wide swing caught them off guard. What a round from him, and that's to cement Gentlemates 3-0. Economy for Navi trailing, and they're thriving on the attacking side.
Again, it's the same story though for Navi. You pull yourself a man advantage, you get in a position where you look like you're going to win the round, and then, well, 3 players swing on one and they lose the fight. Like, it's a huge round from Kada, but again, you have to look at Navi and go, I don't know how that's happened. It's going to put them on a low bite for this one. And that Hunter's Fury, well, Wasn't even needed in the last round.
No, it's still here and unlikely to be dispensed in a round like this. Lots of weaknesses for the defensive side. Pistols, Stinger in the hands of Artis. Gentlemates, they might look like they're taking a bit more of a direct approach from the players that we're watching, but we definitely have Whalers and Kadavra still spread out, casting that wide net to catch any aggression that comes out of NAVI. And it's very important to do this in the early rounds, just to keep NAVI in a position where they don't feel like they can get aggressive. Even their A-hold, which is the most advanced piece of information they have, sees Angel put down a one-way, but then play way, way back. Obviously, they've only got pistols, as like we said last round. They were more keen to take those fights on choke points last round with rifles. Now that you don't have them, you kind of have to just deny space and concede it when it's challenged until you've got the numbers. For all their trouble, they've got the numbers on B. They're ready for this push.
Trip causing maybe a little bit more trouble than they'd be hoping for, and Sugetsu is going to manage one. The pop flash, not bad, but it doesn't catch everybody. Sugetsu still making this one that little bit more costly, and now has Angel to support. Again, though, with him so desperately low on HP, there'd need to be more of a mistake. And in this 1v2 scenario, he's going to need some pretty immediate shots. So he's going to use the ult. I don't mind it. Neural theft will at least give him a gap. Try and take a little bit of extra space.
They think he's backside because of where he used the ult. Now, though, they're starting to realize the timing's good for him to wrap. Spotted at 26 HP. He's lucky to still be alive. His luck has run out in the end. 4-0 for Gentlemates. A lights out start to their pick of Sunset. The question is, in this buy round, do we see Navi bounce back?
Oh, they need to. Actually, it's going to be a very early pause, and I don't mind that at all, Thrycol. I think the way that things have been going, again, they could have easily had a round on the board already if it wasn't for the heroics of Kadavra. And with how important this game is, like, again, we've got to highlight the stakes here. For Navi, they win this game, they are in playoffs. Even after not winning a single game so far this split, their first split was good enough that just a victory, nothing else, no other permutations. They don't need anything else from the remaining teams this tournament. All they need to do is win by any means possible. For Gentlemates, it's not quite the same story. They do need that victory, don't get me wrong. They need to get that onto the board, but then they also need KC to win the next one. And then you also have Liquid in the mix, who are hoping that Vitality win that next game, and then they'll be through instead. Definitely a little bit more confusing. If you're a Navi fan, very simple. Win game in playoff, don't win game out. For Mates, don't win game out still applies. The thing is, though, at 4-0 up, Gentlemates looking solid. Still got that Hunter's Fury online. Again, haven't needed it, haven't utilized it. Some of the other ultimates are starting to build up. Angel not far away. Same for Zipan. But more importantly for the Mates, the same could be said for Takas.
Yeah, and I think one of the key things is the fact that Navi, they come into this buy round, their economy's on the line, they're 4-0 down, looking at a few more rounds going their opponent's way, and they don't have that ult economy. You want to fight for those orbs, you want to get them early, but on a map like this, it can be difficult, especially for the defenders. You're always going to be out in the open, more likely to take it on A, but yeah, it's not going to be worth risking your whole round plan on, but it would be nice. It would be a convenience to at least have those safety nets to fall back on. Instead, it's Mates, the team leading, that have that Hunter's Fury post-plant danger, clearing out corners, especially on a map like Sunset. Lots of tight laneways that you can blind fire that down. And we've seen an increase in blind fire Hunter's Furies as of late. Lots of utility expanded to try to get Kadavra out of position, but all it amounts to is a Shrouded Step, and as they attempt to punish, Zipan gets dropped. This is a failure of an early fight for Navi, and Gentlemates read that with the advantage, group up, and hit the A side together. All 5 in that choke point now.
Yeah, and there's not really any information. Angel seems aware that they could have wrapped back around and no presence shown in mid since.
They're rotating, okay.
Could be good. That knife is going to get so much. 4 players. This is everything for Navi. They know, but it doesn't matter. Bear's just going to hit the shot anyway, and now, with Artis left in no man's land, it's still just Angel alongside Xiao. Paranoia is going to slow them at least a little bit, but again, it doesn't matter. It's just disjointed. Finally, we see something from the side of NAVI, but it's left all onto Xiao. Finally onto the board. He's given a chance. This is the thing with this man in clutch scenarios. You may doubt NAVI at this point, but you can never doubt Xiao. Already the dart will reveal. No, it won't. It won't reveal Whalers, but he knows where he is anyway. And he connects the shot on the jump. As said, sometimes, maybe most of the time at the moment, you could doubt Na'Vi, but you never, ever doubt Xiao.
Now, put some respect on this man's name. What an incredible way to put a round on the board for Na'Vi. You know, I said they didn't have those ultis. Maybe they won some orbs early, so they've got a safety net. Stupid me. I forgot they have this guy. I forgot he was there. Absolutely unreal. And it starts here, even on the way to the site. Artis is separated. It feels like there's a disconnect. Angel's putting a smoke down while Artis is swinging. Then he's not there. He has a paranoia to react, but he's busy. They're not on the same page. But when this man's all alone, my goodness, he pulls this out of nowhere. You just witnessed his first kill so far.
His first kill, his second kill, his third kill, and his fourth kill to get him a Red Bull clutch. It's a way for them to get their first round, but it is just the first round. A costly one at that, and look at Takaz. He's already going to claim the space immediately. And for the side of Na'Vi, this time you have to show the respect.
Absolutely. The space is conceded, they fall back, but you know, the thing is they've got some ultimates of their own. Mates have built up almost all of theirs. Takaz is just burnt down. Hunter's Fury still there. Beaz ready to counter out a lot of the utility on the way back through. And there it is. It's called now. And this is going to delay Hunter's Fury even thrown through. And that's what I'm talking about. Those little choke points, narrow passageways. Hunter's Fury lights it right up. 3 players ready to swing. Cat is the point of contact up top. He's already seen a few and they're ready to fight towards the spawn. In fact, smoke goes down and they get close. Spam battles. And it leaves Kata a little worse for wear, but still no ground taken by Navi. They need to wrestle for control and there's too many players. Angel all alone. 1 versus 3, time ticking quite far in the big swing, even the wall banks to take him down. Gentlemates, a little bit of a hiccup caused by Xiao, but now they're right back to winning ways.
Yeah, and they have put the economy of their opponents completely in the dirt. It's a horrific scenario for Na'Vi winning a round and then losing one straight back, and for Mates, I like it, just a complete change of pace. Like, up until this point, they've been playing these slower, passive rounds where they sort of feel out the map. You've had the sort of double look of Kadabra and then Whalers even further behind at times. This time, they just send it. And I believe maybe even Kadabra might have TP'd into the back as well. Like, they had a multiple take of just the pace of Takaz and then that immediate use of the ult. Same gonna be the case here. I don't think that's caught anything. And while Zipan versus 3, if he had won that fight, I think I'd be critiquing Gentlemates.
I mean, this is an example, I think, of the attack versus the defense. Mates pop their ultimate on Neon, run into a site, take the space, force them back. Here on the defense, they try to do the same, backing it up with a Hunter's Fury, but it's blind. And there weren't players there. The players shot on B main were too far away to even be connected on. Now, what's the late round plan? Weak weapons. Not a lot you can really do when it comes down to open duels, and that's all that's left to play with at this point. Takaz even has a flash in there. It almost caught Xiao, who has managed to recover a Guardian. He did just have his 4K, but not even one to add to the tally here. The flash saving Takaz.
He deals a lot of damage. Like, there's 2 players through the walls that have just been tagged absurdly low, but yeah, it's meaningless. It might help Angel get a kill. I'll be honest, I don't think Angel's getting a kill.
No, not at all. And the Luthia flawless for the side of Gentlemates. And honestly, with the way that they started this out as well, giving 1 round to Navi, like you said, Tom, just destroying their economy, their win bonus gone. And for Mates, this could not have started any better. They have had hot starts to series and ended up losing them, so there'll be no getting carried away with themselves just yet, but it's got to feel good to be on the Mates side right now.
The worry as well is, well, when we saw Navi play this map last, it was their attack where they managed 1 round versus Heretics. They started on that half. They didn't.
It wasn't like a 4-round kind of, okay.
No, they played the 12. And it is going from bad to worse. You could see that this is, again, they're just this snowball team, Mates. The second they get confident, they get confident. An aggressive push to get that opening kill. Now, Xiao has been able to trade it out. But let's be real, so far this game, Zipan has been having a nightmare. This Neon aggression, be it peeking mid, be it getting pushed in mid, or be it pushing the spawn, he's died a lot in the early stages of these rounds.
Yeah, he really hasn't been a factor to be feared by Mates. Just something that feels like they've got under control. Player in a box. For Mates, a lot of information given to their opponents there. 2 players, both initiators. It's going to give away that they were planning an A hit, but orb taken and a reset late. Rotation from Navi. 3rd player, Xiao, now arriving on scene, but Navi watching out on middle, keeping that control. I think the lack of a trap this round really hurt them, but Alcada was able to walk through that smoke for the opening pick. Confuses me,
30 seconds
confounds me,
left.
that's for sure. Smoke down on B, they'll try to play the fake like this, but I don't know that Navi are gonna move.
It's very disjointed. That's my only worry. All the players are almost staggered at this point. They have smoked them out the back of the site. I guess that's the saving grace, is they're sat quite far back. They'll be able to get a plant without actually having to fight anybody over on the Navi side. So that's at least something. Bea's somewhat isolated here, and he's going to lose that initial battle. And the tank also goes down. One of the best opportunities for Navi since Xiao pulled off an absurd clutch. And Whalers has been spotted. I don't know if they know the position of Cadaver just yet, and he's managed to swing in, but getting onto this defuse, impossible. It will be a second round for Navi. And our mates, I guess for this very slow play, were maybe finally punished.
Yeah, no, they absolutely were. I think as well, it's a very slow play, and when they finally decide to strike, when the swings come in towards the spawn, they lose the first duel, this one, and there happens to be a reveal thrown in by Xiao that makes it the easiest kill. For I think it was Ardis who picked that one up. 6-2. All right, Navi back on the board, but we saw that. They got around, and they fell right after. It was Gentlemates coming out with a much more punchy early round that got them back on the board. See if they can do it again. Hunter's Fury back online for the tank.
He's been playing incredibly well. I would say a lot of it is, again, just that firepower that he brings seemingly to any agent. You put him on a Sage, he's still going to frag. Put him on that Raze, Neon, you name it. He's still going to be up there on the board. I guess similarly to Xiao. You can put that man on anything. I think that's one of the more fun things about this matchup. The rest of the players, maybe even across the entire game, can be a little bit less consistent. I'd also put Cadaver in there, actually. For what we've seen from him so far in his first split in the league, he's definitely looked good. Drone will clear out some of these closer corners. Again, the knives from Ardis have been good. They've got a lot of information off the back of it. I did not expect him to get two there.
He's done his job. He's got his two. Zipan's even in for one. Oh, no, he's not. The tank's left on 37 HP. An easy cleanup, but Whaler's given a chance to clutch this one out. They might just do it again for mates. 6-2, looking to put 7 on the board, and only Sagetsu stands in their way. A trap that's going to reveal his position. No, he jumps over, but the sound cue is heard. Whalers knows that his opponent is just around that corner, biding his time for the strike, and there it is! But a few bullets, 1 bullet shy, in fact. Just 5 HP, but it's enough for Navi to take it across the line. A lifeline gifted here.
Again, it just seems like in these advantageous scenarios, Navi just take the riskiest thing they could possibly do. It's like, it seemed like a position where if Angel stays passive, this round is done, but instead he swings and tries to fight when his teammate is nowhere to be seen. It's a huge gamble. Luckily, Sugetsu's been there to close out the round. Even still, though, again, they're not keeping any of these particularly clean. A win for mates here would still send the economy of Navi back into turmoil. Even still, though, ult-wise, again, that Hunter's Fury is available, and it looks like we might see them just try and take some early presents. They have been denied, and again, the knife's connected.
Any early plan for mates will just be cancelled out in terms of that util to take space, but it's going to be back online now. They move up, creep into A main. Players holding mid as well. The B site, you know, this is where we see Navi take a bit more control. They've even put a recon through, which I think was almost a ruse to get Angel to pop someone's head, but no one's there. Navi have that read. They know the space on B is open. They'll start the rotation, but will they get there in time? Look how far up mates have already pushed. There's going to be pressure on some of these players to get their ones and get out of there.
Still a trip. Oh, they just walked past it. Again, Zipan lost. His early fights have been massively unsuccessful, and now that utility has expended, Sugetsu tries to get ahead of it and instead is lost, and Ardis was caught with an 8-out. Eventually he goes down. It took a little bit longer than expected. But again, fighting back into this is going to be desperate. I think both players have been spotted. Xiao trying to reclaim some space, but this after plant is a solid one. He's going to do a little bit of tickle damage to Takas, but not anything to really make him fret. And the second he goes to swing, there's a multi-swing from the other side. It leaves Angel to try and do it all. He's hoping that they all peak at once, but it isn't going to be the case. And Mates, well, again, a comfortable round to put them up to 7.
You can hunt him down. By the looks of it, Takas wants to take that weapon out of his hands, and he's done it too. Insult to injury. Mates back on the board, extending that lead, a 4-round gap, and we're coming towards the end of the half. This is a problem for NAVI. Their ult economy not online. Their credit economy not there either. It's going to be a sloppy second last round, and they have to decide whether they want to keep it all for the next. Not a nice position to be in, and well, this was a round they really wanted.
I think we are seeing the difference. It's Mates moving as a unit and NAVI trying to fight them as individuals.
Like it's their moment.
Yeah, it's the first peak from Zipan solo. Sugetsu does exactly the same thing. Then Artist, he's caught with a nade out, has to fall back. It's like those first 3 kills for Mates are going, okay, well, we're going to swing you together and you're going to try and fight us alone. Again, no surprise, the knife has hit pretty much everyone. It's crazy because NAVI are basically getting that info every round. It's like there are 4 on A. It hasn't helped them.
Especially Mates showing in the first couple rounds the conditioning of being able to take the space and then hit the other side. It's always risky to overcommit it. NAVI will do that this time though. They'll put all their eggs in one basket, at least most of them. 4 players here, and it seems to only be Zipan that's needed. A lights out start from this man. He's retreated to the spawn, and Cat has taken the space to find one more kill. The first for Mates, and the second it follows through. They're not all going into the smoke one at a time. They are, but it's worked out. Zipan found that kill, and he can thank his lucky stars, or this one might have went the other way. But now it's a clutch attempt for Natank. 1 versus 3. Zipan might be low, but the others aren't, and Angels recovered a rifle. A tough one with 40 seconds on the clock.
He's been good. I don't know if he's been this good. The time definitely playing a factor. Oh, Angel looking the wrong way. That's a first. Zipan low and still hasn't managed to actually retrieve himself a gun. The timing of the player behind, though, should be easy enough to pull out that kill and, more importantly, get them the pay safe card Thrifty. Also, before this point, Zipan only had 2 kills, and he's just got 3 with the Sheriff.
A little confidence builder. First is easy enough. The second is a hell of a correction, especially when it's Takas on the other side.
I also hate that. I have to. The fact that he ran back into the smoke afterwards, it gave me.
It's tactical.
Gave me a mini panic attack.
You know, he has to reload eventually. If he's killed enough of your teammates.
If only there was like a sound it makes us our reload.
Well, you know, as Neon, it's not like you could get in there quickly to punish it or anything.
No.
You have to go now, right? You got to get ahead of it.
Speaking of going now.
Yeah, right in. Takas activated the ult. Fast lanes up to give them a bit more space on the side. Hunter's Fury again, thrown through his crowd control to clear some of these angles, but Sugetsu's filled back in the space. He's inside the smoke, still looking for a fight while the rest of the team has fallen back. He's in danger when this one fades.
And the ult gone. Hunter's Fury available for Xiao. Could use this as a deterrent. Zipan, those gone swinging. And they are lined up like a firing squad, looking to just play that post plant the second it can go in. Already gonna be the trade. Hunter's Fury will catch one, a chance for a little bit more. I believe that, yeah, it was a tag onto Cadavra. But that spike's now running it down all the way back in the other direction. Angel's timing is gonna be everything. He's gonna put up the one-way to potentially make them believe that somebody's there. I have a feeling they will not fall for that one.
He thought about it being a mid-play. Now the sound cues are there, given away. Quicker rotation coming out of Xiao. He's going to be here. The smoke has delayed them and given him a chance. Using his own smoke and fighting behind it. Beautiful play from Angel, but on the other side of the map, it's been left wide open and Cat has strolled into the house. The open door taken, and Natank is on his way to plant that spike. It might be a good punish from Angel, but his flank should be expected. And at this point, they might even plant for the defender spawn and fight into these 2 players that will be retaking. That's exactly what they're going to do.
10 seconds left.
Cadavra. It's how far he goes. It seems like they're aware of it, though. A couple of players waiting on the other side. Timing going to be everything. It's Sugetsu that ends up going down. This time, Angel peeks and decides to give it up. Paranoia hasn't connected. And they are completely isolated. A chance to get those 1v1s, but it isn't going to work out. Angel will be the one closing out the round. And from a pretty bleak scenario, you know what? NAVI have made it competitive.
Oh yeah, you know Marcus was sweating at 6-2, but now it's close. 2-round gap, 7-5, perfectly manageable.
Yeah, No, yeah, there's definitely some sweat on the brow.
It's been tough for NAVI, but what a recovery. This puts them back in the game. Puts the pistol round back as a valuable one, but one that you can let slip and still have the foundations to fall back into.
I think it's this face. This is where the game truly gets interesting, though, because the one real critique, well, no, actually, no, not one. We had a lot.
I was going to say, yeah.
The main critique for NAVI was their post-plants. There were so many advantages that they lost that, again, you go back to split one and you're just not seeing. I think even talking about, I think it was one of the maps they had versus Koi, it was the split game. They lost 2 1v1s, 2 1v2s, and a 1v3 to lose them rounds. It's just like scenarios that are silly, over peaks, and with advantages that they had. So I'm sure that's something that they've gone into the workshop and tried to improve in the time that they've had. We saw in the interview with Angel, though, it's been tough. And for the side of Gentlemates, okay, their large lead definitely slipped towards the end of that half, but we're looking to see if they can get that momentum back with the pistol.
First combat towards A. He is actually facing in. Good spam, great connection. Artis is down to 13. Spike on its way. And post plan here for NAVI should be secured now. We saw... I didn't see that. We saw a lot of issues when it came down to individual peaks. I don't want to see them falling alone in this post plan. I want to see them fighting together, taking these duels as a unit, and towards spawn is the best place to do it. It's only Cadaver here. Good flash. Swing is solid, and Kata couldn't see a thing, but they have managed to drop Zip. I'm not aware. There's so many other players here, and it seems like a flurry of frags will close this one. Fayaz with it all to do and no chances. 6-7. NAVI hot on the heels of Gentlemates now, despite a slow start to the map.
Yeah, you can see that they're clearly wanting to try and get up in the faces of Gentlemates, wanting to make sure they can get those advantages and also just fight more so in one direction, because there was a quick rotation back from the side of Mates, but once they lost their own spawn, then it becomes so difficult. And yeah, solid flash coming out from Artis. That's the thing. His numbers in terms of kills, lower than what we expect from Artis, but his assists, as I said, he's got so much information off that knife all the way through the first half. And a solid flash to kick things off. That's the more important thing, especially with Zipan being that duelist. We know from, well, I think the Paddy Miniboo probably still my favorite duo on those pop flash setups. If they can replicate that, be a good opportunity.
I can't wait to see Paddy and whoever his next duo will be. No doubt in the VCT.
They should be queuing up, honestly.
Yeah, oh, they should.
Oh, Paddy's going to be supporting me? I'm on the team.
Radiant 1 and 2. Give it 2 weeks.
Woot might have something to say about that.
Yeah. Little tag going through from Zipan, softening up A, as most of the Gentlemates players don't have anything to work with. No shields, a few pistols.
Yep.
2 sheriffs and a ghost. And one of those has already tasted blood. It was Zipan, dropped the man who had the bulldog and wanted to get a little bit aggressive. Now they fall back to the main play. Just
Getsu juggled it. He's juggled the gun all the way back, so they haven't been able to retrieve it, and now Angel has it in his hands. That's a good teammate right there, making sure they have the guns, but anything more is costly. And while anything more than this is starting to get dangerous. Now already. This was 4 rifles invested. They've already lost 1. The question is, do they lose the round? The spam's going to make things awkward, but they're keeping their advantages. And Sugetsu, a good teammate moments ago, juggling. Now he's going to clean up every single kill. Big round from him to move up that scoreboard. But more importantly, it puts NAVI level.
Yeah, he went from juggling to carrying. Beautiful round from him. 7-7, tied up neck and neck. Gentlemates, full buy, no heavy shields, but doesn't seem
there we go.
Any outlaw enjoyers. What a good guy.
His best highlight of the round. Other than this.
Best part is he keeps the bulldog for himself. Leaves the guardian there for his buddy. I respect it. I think it was Angel only had a pistol at the initial fight, so not too bad. Losses not really felt. A clean up in the last, but Mates, as I said, they've got the rifles out. This is their chance on the defensive side, and we saw an attempt at some aggression, but smokes up from both sides seem to have deterred it. Mates resetting. They haven't got a lot of mid control towards the top of mid, but the tank is watching from the door. Little off angle, and if NAVI go too far, that could be a free kill.
It's very interesting to me that you've got Zipan, the one without a gun in this round. So he's going to be playing the Ghost. I can only assume that means they're almost going to just send him. Yeah, it's literally, he's going to try and swing every single angle, and then the only goal is for him to be traded. If he gets a kill, fantastic, but chances are slim. I will say again, nobody having the full shields on the other side means that Ghost a little bit more prominent. Yep. Look at a headshot, body shot. But as said, his only real goal is to get traded.
Yeah, we want to see how this Neon grows into the second half, because the first half, it didn't work. Defensive aggression was punished time and time again. The utility didn't really get them to where they needed to be, and it felt like for opening duels, I don't know what the numbers are, but I don't think they're great for Zipan. This isn't the round where he pops off. This is the round where a teammate trades, as you've said, but let's see if they get the opportunity. Whalers up close, great damage done by Zipan. Makes it doable. Artis on for 2, and Navi up on the board, it seems. Natang tagged very low, and 3 players holding him on the fight. Good trade by Kata. Makes it doable. It's a 1v2 for him, a manageable scenario. Paranoia not going to be thrown through, and that's his mistake. Swinging in, I think it might have even been chunked at the last second, but yeah, it didn't catch the right corner. The angle was open, and it's punished.
Yeah, I think he was hoping that the other player would be defending the planter instead. Xiao was much further forward. But this is exactly it. Zipan did his job, got the info, and then we're starting to see, again, those individual plays from players like Artis.
Unlucky.
Put himself further up onto the board.
Okay.
Incredible insight, honestly. The thing is, what you don't know is that's actually part of their plan. So what he does is he has different sounds that he makes that means that, so that actually means that in next round, they're going to go for more of a default, spread out, and then they're going to end up hitting towards the A side. So whenever Angel goes,
you're certain. Okay.
That means they're going to hit A. Just so I'd let you know.
I mean, it's
I have the inside info.
It's a very common thing, right? We hear quarterbacks will often call like Eagle 5, Eagle 5. You know, he's just cutting out the middleman.
And when Miniboo screams, that means that he just died after a round to a fragment.
Yes. When he screams what again? I didn't catch that.
That.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
I think I'm being censored.
I think we don't have a beep button here. That'll be good. Well, 8-7 and a timeout for Gentlemates. It's far from over, but 3 in a row to their opponents. Navi picking up some steam. Now 5 rounds in a row total, but we're looking just this half. And putting Mates down to pistols. And it's a good opportunity for Navi to extend that lead. Probably looking at 9-7, but Mates, they're a team that can definitely, they don't pull any punches when the Sheriffs are in play. We've already seen the damage. Someone like Zipan, half his kills were in 1 round with a Sheriff, which is sad to say. Sad to see, sad to say. Oh, an early push, and it's Takas dropped. Zipan looking for more, doubling up perhaps, but Kata manages to evade with some tricky maneuvers. Although he's not going to get too far. Stuck on the A site, and here comes the cavalry straight around the corner for easy kills. Well, Zipan must have heard me, as if half his kills were from the Sheriff. That stat no longer holds any water. He's now got 9 kills on the board, and looks like Navi might just follow suit with 9 rounds.
Yeah, I can't see a world where they get back into this one. The big thing will be that economy boost.
One enemy remains.
Also more of a confidence boost. As said, Zipan's gone from what, 2 and 10, a nice shot from the tank. I heard a couple of people calling for the ace. Well, there is still 1 on. A little bit tougher to hit.
It might be harder to land this ace, yeah. I'm not going to get behind it just yet.
How many more? How many more does he need for you to
2.
believe?
If he gets 2, I'm in. 100%. All right, well, that seems to be a little easy. Let's see the next one. They're double swinging out on mid. He's hit him to 1 HP. It's getting. How's he got a rifle? How's he got a rifle?
I think Xiao was lining up the greatest shot dart of all time, and then just went, he is looking at me. He's looking at me.
I'm in danger. Well, 9 rounds secured, and, well, Zipan had 1 hell of a round. He might have been denied the ace, but that's 4 kills to bring him up to 10. A very slow start to this map for not just Navi, but for Zipan in particular. And as soon as we bring it up, the guy pops off.
2 and 10. He then got 3 kills with the Sheriff. 4 kills this round. I like how he carried on lining up. He's like, nah, I believe in my shot.
He's peeking me. I'll out of bounds.
Hold on, guys, hold on.
That'll get him. That'll teach him.
Wow, pacey start again. Our confidence is definitely building. The only thing is, has it gone too far? Like, Zipan has just walked straight up into top mid. He's going to try and fake this out and then go back in the other direction. Bear in mind, the only player really holding in this position, well, I was going to say is Whalers and the tank, but, well, oh, sorry, Cadavra. But Kadavra's just fallen back and Whalers has gone down.
Yeah, now they're very much boxed in. Locked out for Gentlemates. Going back to a 2-2 split. Zipan awaiting the entry and market, and he's popping off. This man has warmed up, that's for sure. Looking for a 10th round now, and his 2K might secure it. The other players running for the hills even after the trade. It's just not worth competing for. NAVI, they found double digits. What a course correction this has been. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tom. I feel like I'm delusional. It was 6-2 to Gentlemates at one point. They were winning every duel. It didn't look like they could make a mistake. Shout out to 4K, and that was one of the only, 1v4, sorry, 4K, and it was one of the only signs of life of this roster. What has happened? Who are these people?
It's like someone whispered in their ear that, hey, you know, the single elimination. They're like, yeah, you can't play Heretics this time. They're like, oh, I'm in. All right, well, I'm back in the server again. It's very peculiar. It's like it took them to the brink of death to finally realize who they are, the trophy that they have in their cabinet back home, and where they need to be. It has been 7 rounds in a row now. Mates have, I don't even think they've got close to a lot of these rounds. This has just been Na'Vi running riot. And well, every single player is on the board as well. Like this is something that you go back to any of the last 4/5 games, and this has not been the case at all.
Now, we often talk about A or B aggression early, but this time I want to look at the lands between. Take a look at mid, early push from Kadavra. They use the player to tank further back to take that space to cover the mid push, and Kata TP's in. Spike right in front of him. It's there. Whoa, you've been done, Tom. But it's right there, right in front of him. And a chance now to lock this down. The flash, though, they're ready for it, and the punish. Navi reading what could have been a massive trap play. And instead, the punish is there, mates.
Maybe it was
one
a
man
plan. They put the spike there to trip.
Ah, yeah. It's like bait. You put cheese out
See,
for
what
a
you
mouse.
didn't realize
you
is
put a
in the
spike out
pause
for
he actually
Kadavra.
went, ooh. And that's how he calls that one.
God's sake.
Artis, another kill on the board. Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's been individual peaks, but that one's worked out. Payas gets a double, has support this time, but the spike has been retrieved. They don't really need to beat this. They definitely don't now. Sugetsu, he's going to be the bodyguard, and he's going to defend, leaving just one man standing. It looked like for a second mates were going to be back, but Sugetsu, he's the one to respond.
I feel like I'm watching the last fight in a season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, there were so many trap cards put down by mates there, and just as they flip them over, it looks like the game is won.
I see, it was a plan. I told you. Now, the question is, if you cut to the previous round and he goes, ooh, all I'm going to say is, I'm the Oracle.
You've been rubbing that head of yours, haven't you, Tom? You're getting visions again.
Someone has to.
We'll get you sorted after this one, Tom. There's plenty of fans in the
8 rounds in a row.
This is tough. I mean, I do not envy the coaching staff of Gentlemates now, and we talked about morale being so high in those first 10 rounds. But since then, I'm starting to understand how NAVI feel. 8 losses in a row. Time to get back on that horse, though. 4 ultimates, rifles, economy's still there. It's not the end of the world.
So it was 6-1, right? Because then they got 2 rounds in a row. Because they only got 5 in the first half, so it's actually worse. They were even further in the lead.
You're right.
And it seems like, well, I don't want to say they ran out of steam, but it more so seems like just the Na'Vi players started hitting, and all of them at once. As said, it's a bit of a cursed storyline for mates if that's the team they've come up against. And Angel said in the interview earlier with Yinsu that all they really need is that combo breaker, that map, that win. He says it's not about confidence, it's not about their practices. They just need to get over the line. And while 2 rounds away from doing it on their opponent's map choice, Ascent up next is a map I'm sure they'll still be very happy to play in. Well, there's definitely no lack of confidence on Zipa. Look at where he is. He's literally in the site. There are 4 players looking to surround this. The rest of Na'Vi are not even on this side of the map. They are slowly making their way all the way over towards that A site. Now, there is still a player here, and in fact, it does seem like Gentlemates have realized, but he's looked away! He's looked away at the wrong moment, and that's going to be the site completely open.
Oh, man, and in the chaos, players in B main, players pushed up A, they've lost sight of one spot on the map. Look at where Artis has nestled his way into it. Might not be needed though, that position. Instead, traded out for this fight. It's Angel and Sagetsu. One man might have fallen, but Angel's still up close. Kata does his best to root him out of spot. Okay, a chance perhaps. Still, the number's not with them, but the info certainly is. The neural theft, giving it all over to Whalers and Cadaver. Have to try to take these fights though. The time ticking down. A flash popped and a swing is good. 3 kills for Kata. He needs the ace to get this one across the line, and it's a big round for Gentlemates. A much needed win. A swing on the back. Zipman's avoided him, but caught the bullet to the head. Now up close, the time, the major factor, and he's tried to fake it. The fact that Artis doesn't go straight forward, he might have won it already, and the shot confirms it. 12-7. Now 5 chances to put their first map win of the season on the board to break a massive, a monumental loss streak for this squad. This could be the combo breaker that puts NAVI back on the map.
I love the way that Artis plays that at the end. You might be thinking like, oh, he doesn't have his gun out, but he's literally lining up a fragment, so there is just no time. Like, there was nothing Kata could do from that point onwards because he held that piece of utility. And yeah, Cadaver does an incredible job to make that one competitive. But now a 7-round attack streak, 9 in total. The economy of mates is not the best. Ultimate's not there either. They used a lot of them, but that's a big start. Zipan has been a menace in the last few, well, the last 7 rounds, maybe last 9 rounds. So him being gone early, maybe that can be the turning point. And it needs to be. They need 5 in a row of their own.
Well, again, this isn't just about Gentlemates edging out a victory. It has to be clear. It has to be concise, because from this point forward, they need to do it 4 more times. They picked off Zipan to start this round. It is a good start indeed. A passive play on B, almost allowing NAVI to get in and put that plant in play. Sometimes you'll see this when there's rolling thunders, even maybe a Hunter's Fury to deny plant and try to fight on the back of the ult. They don't have that on mates. The only ultimate there is for Takas, and I'm not sure that's going to help a ton. Paranoia used already by NAVI. Some utility expanded in the fight. Trying to isolate Sagetsu, but he falls back with the pressure, ends up taking a duel on mid, and now they can reset 4 versus 4. Strong post plant on B. It's very hard to deny, and a late flank always in the back of your mind with Sagetsu lurking around.
He's gone all the way. And also he's getting the positions of all of these players. They're going to have absolutely no clue. Bayaz's already gone. Taka still hasn't turned. The tank is trying to defend, but the fact is they're so focused on just trying to clear that man out, and in the meantime they're getting picked apart. It's left on to Whalers. His time to try and ace it. It will not be the case. 10 rounds in a row for NAVI, and a 10-map streak broken.
At long last, NAVI taste victory, and it's Gentlemate's map pick that they pick up. Now set up for a 2-0 if they can close their own choice of Ascent. We'll find out if that's going to be the case after this.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day, and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us.
Navi, they have finally managed to find a win, and I have a sneaky feeling it might be the Sangren buff doing its magic here. That's right, I'm joined by Eric and Emil. Welcome, you guys.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
What have you been up to?
Honestly, kind of nothing.
Chilling.
Yeah, chilling, you
Relaxing a
know.
little
Relaxing, feeling like a human again. So.
But speaking of that, though, maybe it is a bit of a buff. I think you're here for their first game in a long time. They managed to win it. And we see Angel back on the Omen for the first time since, I think, February. Is this the fix? You reckon this is the right approach to put Shao back on that Sova once again?
I think it's a good idea. Firstly, just to have his old roles, so kind of they remember who they are, where they come from, the success they had, and bringing those old roles kind of awake that muscle memory in them. And I also favor just Angel being on the Omen, getting to do all the plays, you know, having fun. I think that's a lot of things we need to remember. Have fun on stage, you know, feel confident, feel like they can outplay the opponent.
We saw some shenanigans for sure, I think. Angel and Omen, we're always going to see something fun. But for you, though, Emil, in this scenario, you kind of need Navi to fall here, trip up a little bit, get Gentlemates, get them on the board. So is it weird to kind of pray for Navi's downfall?
I mean, it's not weird for us. They kind of make it easy for us to kick this guy. So I think we have a lower chance to win, to be honest. But yeah, I'm happy. You're happy we're winning now. But I'm cheering for Gentlemates, so.
Yeah, of course. I want you to chime in on this. You know, of course, Shao back on that server. He looked amazing out there, clutching left, right, and center.
I think what he mentioned about having fun is kind of why we're doing good right now. I saw down there in laughing, shouting after clutches.
Yeah, the energy was
super high. You know, I think that's what we needed. We needed to bring the energy to another step and actually, you know, support and scream, have some clutches. The old Navi. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. But the next map, though, the good news is it's going to be Ascent. They haven't been super successful in the last couple of weeks, but it's still Navi's Ascent. You know, Eric, you've been there through it all, every single win. Do you think this is the best thing that could happen to them right now? They get a win on Sunset, they can close us out on Ascent.
I mean, Ascent for us always have been our home ground, so to say. And I think now they got the taste of a win, you know? It's been so long, they got one map win, and we're going to Ascent, our home ground. It should be a 2-0. You know, I don't want to jinx it, but...
You jinxed it.
No, but Ascent,
jinxed.
for us, like we are the best Ascent team. Even when we're losing, in my opinion, in my heart, we are the best Ascent team.
Oh, Eric, it's so good to see you again. And Emil, thank you very much as well for your time. We'll see what happens to the fate of Team Liquid in just a moment. But for now, enjoy AimLab's warm-up with Natank.
Thank you very much, guys. Thanks you also for coming to the studio. Hope you're enjoying it. Ash, welcome here back on the desk. We're looking at Natank here in the AimLab's warm-up. What do you make of his performance on that first map?
I think, well, Natank, obviously, he can shoot. We can see how good his mechanics are every single match that we see Natank in. But when it came down to this comp here on Sunset, it felt like we were going back towards the comp that they played previously in week 1. And they've changed comps 5 times on this map, and he just didn't look nearly as comfortable on that Sova. We saw him missing a couple of those recon lineups, even towards Elbow. They were flying off the map, and it makes you wonder, okay, have you been making now too many adjustments throughout this season? But now as we focus back on towards Ascent, this is a map that we look towards Gentlemates. They haven't played it so far this split.
Yeah, exactly. In fact, we only saw it one time during stage 1. And the composition was very, very, you know, people had their eyes on it. The double duelist, but now they've changed everything. We were talking about Natank. He used to play on that Phoenix, that double duelist that made Gentlemates so interesting to watch. Now it's gone. Also changes on the sides of Navi, Shao back and fade, Angel and Omen, you know. Things are going right for once. But tell me, what do you think about Gentlemates going back or actually changing things to make the composition as simple as it is?
I mean, they were one of the few teams that was actually innovating on Ascent. When you look towards stage 2, it's realistically just been the deadlock for Fnatic, and then also looking towards Team Liquid when they're running that double duelist. But going back to what is comfortable here, the vanilla composition on Ascent, I'm not mad about it. I think that it is good for them to actually kind of reel that back in.
Okay, now we know how important this map is. Everything, the entire year could be done for Gentlemates if they do not manage to close it out. So let's toss it over to our experts and casters, Mitch and Tom.
Oh, wow, experts. I'll take that. Thank you, Kukuka, our expert host for the day. Well, Tom, NAVI, back to winning ways, back to old form in more ways than one. This could be an exciting Ascent.
This is the vintage 2023 comp. Like, this is the comp where if I think of Ascent, I think of NAVI, and I think of winning, I think of this composition. I'm also like, I think that the Gentlemates comp as a default composition is better. For them, I'm not so sure, because I think the comp they were running before, where it was like a Jet Phoenix, is crazy out of the box, but that's where I always thought the mates played some of their best. Like, I loved when they were running like a Yoru Raze on Sunset and stuff like that. Like, it was a little bit crazy, but it was a little bit of Gentlemates, whereas right now this feels like a little bit dull.
Well, we heard it from a former coach. One of the best teams when it comes to Ascent, the best, I think was the exact verbiage. And
tooting his own horn.
Yeah, a little bit. I would have loved
This is his cough.
We used to be the best back in the day. Not sure about now.
Back, I would say, maybe like a few weeks ago.
I wonder if he's giving a little chef's kiss. Certainly cooked this one up nicely. Attack side, B site, already locked down. And playing the post plant. This is where we critiqued NAVI on the previous map, but, well, I think we'll see a different face. Or rather, critiqued them on the previous map about previous games, not about the one we just saw. Here, though, as well, I don't expect to see many problems. Pistols in play, though. You never know. For mates, they'll come out swinging. Natank, Beaz, and Kata. 3 big players on the way through. Shock Dart, it's good. A little bit of damage onto Angel. That's a headshot onto Angel. Almost took down Xiao as well. Now, with Zipbang gone, everyone's low. This should be an easy close. Big shots needed by Navi to stay alive. Just one connected to the body will do it for each with 4 HP left. It was so close. And the time all the way down. It is done for Navi, 1-0. The pistol round post-plant. Perfect.
Yeah, a Red Bull clutch to close it, and it's the spike that does the damage, but perfect. Yeah, I just think it's the amount of time. Like, they were a little bit unlucky on the mate side that those shock darts almost killed Xiao. Like, I think he was on like 5 HP, and he still manages to get 2 kills. Like, that is Xiao. This is the guy that we talk about, and even when you go back to their last game on this map where they lost to GX, he was fragging. Like, this was a game where he was incredibly good, and they still lost. He was back on the Omen. But now, this is his comfort choice, and that's the thing. Xiao, I don't think, has been anywhere near as inconsistent as everyone else. And he's been playing a role that he's good at, but it's not his best. This fade is, for me, I think his best role. Okay. I think this is where, if he's going to have one of those crazy Xiao performances, it will be here. That, though, is a great start for Takaz. He's managed to find one initially with an aggressive peek out A main. And considering he has, well, other than the Ghost, the only investment in this round, anything more he can do would be fantastic.
Yeah, very valuable opening pick. It was the dash used after he get aggressive in A main. Immediately he's back on A. No chance for a trade, even if there was someone close by. Now it becomes a little tough for Navi. You can't go down to the numbers and the trades. They've got to come ahead in these fights. And the Outlaw will certainly help. One shot onto any of these players on the defensive side, and they will go down. Nice skin also. Respected skins. Drone's going to be destroyed, but the reveal could be dangerous. Luckily, he's behind a wall in the Classics, not known for their high penetration.
No. Well, this is the thing. Any extra kills for mates is a rebought gun or a gun that's not going to be in the next round. The only thing that they have to, well, hope doesn't happen is from here on out, it's flawless for Navi. Winning it, it's not going to be easy. Like, they just don't have the weaponry for that, and the time that they're already taking will put them in a pretty similar scenario to the last round. Sugetsu honed in, but it's going to be shut out. Just going to wait within. Already looking for that reveal, but there hasn't been anything connected off of it. All the players sort of locked into the site. The first one goes the way of Ardis. He's isolated. He's going to go down. They seem to have an idea that Sugetsu's here, but the rest of the players now drop. Even still, that's going to be an extra gun, and potentially he could even remove the remainder. They've got to exit this site. They've got to get past Kadabra, who's just waiting on the corner. Burst his way. Can he get anything more? I think the Spike's going to do it for him. That is a great round for Gentlemates.
Yeah, you think back to the last map, it was mates going lights out in round number 2, saving most of their guns over. It put them in a decent position even after their opponents start winning rounds. For Navi, that's not the case. This is a huge blow to them, and it means either they invest everything and this upcoming round will be the one that matters, that they need to win, or they play a very weak third round and a chance for mates to walk right back into the map. Looks like the decision.
Keep up.
A few seconds left before barriers go up. It's the extra cash on Angel invested into a hero rifle, and the rest of the squad playing the eco. So not a lot of chances for Navi to do damage in this round. Certainly not an even fight, although Angel's won his first.
You have to assume this gun is immediately going to be juggled off to somebody else, although it has not been. As I said, you'd have to assume...
They all have shields, but give it to anyone.
The assumption is...
Really anyone.
No?
All right. Well,
Papa's got the Vandal. Papa's keeping the Vandal.
He turned back. I was like, no, Tom, look, he's... Nope.
Oh, there we go.
Hey!
We got there in the end. We got there in the end. It's going to go into the hands of Ardis, but the thing is, the buy for the rest of the players is still good. The read, though, is not the best. Now, bear in mind, Kadabra does have himself from the shadows to take himself back over to the other side of the map, which has just happened.
It's being used up. Bayaz will be laying down cover and fire, but a lot of players already close, and let me tell you, this isn't where the Oath thrives. They can't do a damn thing, stuck in position. HP is at least recovered, but the flash on the back of the cage is perfect. Paranoia, though, that slows them down, and the spams actually are a bit dangerous. They'll push in to try and deter any further kills, and, well, they've done that. Zipban and Sugetsu both picking them up, B site secured, weapons to be retrieved, and traps even covering the way back in. It looks like mates are on the way out. They're leaving it. A site for the save, while Navi have managed to pull off an impressive third round. They had so many disadvantages. at the start of the round, and they leave it with a lot of free weapons.
Yeah, I think solid utility. Like the C's held both players stuck at the back of the site after the TP. You then had, I think, a solid pot flash. It meant that even though the Paranoia saved them, they couldn't actually capitalize off the back of it. And then it's just a numbers game. If 5 players go running at 2 players at the back of the site, even if you trade evenly, or even if you lose an extra man, it's still mass upgrades when they had such weak weaponry. That was 1 rifle and 4 pistols, and Na'Vi have come out with 4 players on 4 guns. That is a huge third round for them, and it basically undoes all of the success of the previous round for Mates.
Yeah, cancels it out completely. They had to find the reward early. I like the replay. Has him given the weapon over. It was a pivotal part of the round.
It was huge.
And for 3-0, a great start for Na'Vi. Mates, well, they had the same thing on their map pick. It was swept out from under them. The Na'Vi hitting form on a map like Ascent. It might be tougher to do here. Mates have a lot of weaknesses, and they're going to try to make up for that by going aggressive, getting an early fight inside of main, and, well, it works out. The shock dart trades Artis, and that's from the grave for Beaz, a martyrdom shock dart. There's still a lot of weaknesses for the remaining players. 2 rifles, though.
Well, Xiao got himself a free Odin in the last round. He's going to try and put that to good use. It's double up of rifles in Pizza is definitely a bit of a gamble. A knife goes through, could give them up. Any utility placed there and they'd be screwed, but it's more just a surprise factor. And while Angel was definitely surprised, the rest of the team are going to try and just quickly make their move in. Bear in mind, this is still a weaker purchase. Taka's not revealed, pop flash, they're going to try and play off it, moving as a unit, and it's going perfectly for Gentle Mates. And they know where Zipan is. He's been spotted. Even has a player coming in from behind him, completely surrounded. I don't think they're going to give this one up at all. They're just waiting for Kadavra to come in from behind and even just swinging off the contact. Really nice pay save card thrifty coming out of Gentle Mates.
Back on the board, finding success. 2 rifles and pistols, but they make it work. NAVI got to feel pretty tough about that one. Artis tried his best. They even had the counter spams coming through, but they weren't expecting that level of aggression on main and then coming out of the smoke. It's never a pretty way to have a site take go when so many players tucked in on Mates. Not blinded up by any flashes, any utility that came out, just striking as soon as the first contact is made. Now Na'Vi look for a more direct approach to the A site. Late lurk maybe from Sugetsu. 2 players pushed up on main, space taken. Angel is running it down. He's already in line. He's crossed his site, trying to spam out heaven. He's not.
Don't you dare.
Okay. He is.
He is.
He's straight in. This man is now the entry of the team. In fact, the team is not with him. They're still pushing as if it's a normal take, but there's a man behind enemy lines. For now, there'll be no contact, but the spike is left behind, Tom.
Yep.
I really don't think that the idea is to full commit, and it seems like Mates are getting that read as well.
Well, the funny thing is, if Angel got 1 kill, he could have TP'd back, got it, and planted, but unfortunately, he is not. I also like how you said, is now the entry fragger. As if he ever wasn't. Sugetsu's lurk is going to help them out massively.
I know
it's kept 2 players on the other side, and they're also going to get all of the information of where the remainder are. Know they're safe to plant. Zipan also is going to get his ultimate online from the plant, and they have a late lurk coming in from Sugetsu as well.
Yeah, he was left outside B for the entire round, just sat waiting for his moment, and it will be coming up a little later. Artis might have to back off. Presumed there'd be a flash. It was dry peek, and the timing caught him off as well. Xiao backing off, creating a bit more space. Honk goes through. That's the last piece of utility. Well, actually on the other side, right? Zipan's popped his ult. He's canceling out anything for Mates, slowing down their push, allowing time for Sugetsu to finish that flank, to find the value. Although they're already dropping into the site, looking for the duel. Zipan is eagerly awaiting them, but Sugetsu's left alone. And the time seems to already be too far gone. Big swing that he's denied of, but even still, it's not close enough. Red Bull clutch for Na'Vi in the second round that goes the way of the spike.
Oh yeah, half of their rounds right now from the spike going off and just Mates taking a little bit too long in these rotations. Yeah, sure, there's some utility that's denied them along the way, but it did seem like it took an awful long time for them to sort of group up and get back into position. And even though they're winning all of these fights relatively quick, if I'm being honest. It just, nobody gets on that spike. Nobody's prepared to sort of sacrifice to get that spike to half, and, well, that ends up being the problem. 4-1 now. Navi's economy still good enough for them to get onto the board for another round. They're already going to start farming up those ults again.
Yeah, same sort of presence that was shown last round. Remember, you got to be on guard after one Prowler goes through, because it could mean Angel's seconds away from teleporting onto the A site. So for Mates, they take side control. They sit down, they wait, cam up, spotting all the crosses, making sure no one's up short. Ton of information on that side of the map. And they have a lot of info in A as well. Look at the push-up. Nice crossfire. The tank and Takas. And it's Takas to take first contact. He'll fire off the op. And even activate the dash. It's not needed, it's not used. Oh, the shot missed and they caught in the tank. That couldn't even be intentional. Just a nice pre-fire as they rounded the corner. NAVI takes some damage, but no losses just yet. Those shots desperately close to eliminating Takas.
Oh, now Will! This goes back for a second bite of the cherry. And while his opposing Jet is lost. Again, we've seen this already. Close rounds for the side of Mates, lost by a margin of seconds. Ones where we talk about, oh, the damage they're gonna do, and then the next round is almost squeaky clean from Na'Vi. The response immediate. And it seems just off fine margins, maybe even slight miscommunication with Takas falling back much quicker than his teammate. And Sugetsu, always that knife in the back. It's something they're gonna be wary of, and with the trip still available, wow, they definitely know where he is now.
It's impressive, man. NAVI with their back against the wall. They just wield those disadvantages, wield that pressure like a blade and cut through whoever's in their way. Playoffs still within sights. With each passing round, closer and closer to being within their grasp.
What did Bayaz swing? Bayaz had an operator. They've just lost the operator in the last second of the round. I think he must have peeked into Artist, but for the life of me, I can't work out why. Like, Artist was... Oh, man. That's just silly. That's, like, I understand you've got an operator, but that's just silly.
I mean, what's the benefit? You kill Artist. Okay, they have one less weapon. Firstly, he has Bladestorm. Secondly, they have money.
They had 4 players.
And you know what? You don't have money. So that's silly. Yeah. That's a silly little mistake, and one that will haunt him in this round as he's now forced to use a much less impactful weapon.
Also, it would have been, the operator would have gone to Takas.
Yeah, Takas is fuming.
Oh. Maybe they're going to win this round anyway. The Fragment's going to put Takas in a horrible spot. The trade's not bad. They're doing damage. Wayless wants to continue. I don't know if he knows there's another player in this corner, but he's won the fight anyway. And both players now tagged low. The spams not quite connecting. The tank has now retrieved a gun as well. This is one of the best opportunities we've seen in a while. For the side of Mates, they know exactly where this guy is. And whoa, he runs out of bullets. It puts it down to the 1 versus 1. And the tank is going to be waiting, and he wins that battle. Maybe that punish wasn't there after all, as somehow this is the round the Mates win.
Takas really has to be fuming as well. They might have won the round, but second time in a row, he's been spammed through a smoke by Artist. Yeah. I mean, it's got to start to grind his gears. 1 and 6. But for Mates, 2 rounds on the board, locked in by what is, I'll say, an unusual victory. Even after losing, okay, winning the opening fight, technically, but then seconds later, the advantages swing back in the other direction. Great work done by Whalers.
Yeah.
And if he had a few more bullets, he might have closed it out himself, but luckily he had the tank to back him up. There's still lots of space to grow in this half, many more rounds to play for. NAVI, much slower. Look how spread out they are. They want to fight for middle control, and again, the lands between the sites will be where the battle goes down. The tank and Kata already pushed up close. We'll see how this develops over the round.
You look back at Na'Vi victories on this map. Back at Split 1, you're talking about 9 rounds twice on attack, 7 rounds versus BBO on attack. So this is normally where they thrive. Even in the defeat to Foot, they had 7 rounds on their attack side, and it was more of the surprise of GX, where they had a very poor attack, a rarity, and I think that's why they've switched back to having Shao on that initiator. Here though, their economy's on the brink. Like, you see this round go the way of Mates, and you could be looking at a 5-4 scoreline before there's even another response. Takas seems like he's going to be the one under pressure, waiting with the operator. Shot not connected, and he needs to get out.
Yeah, it's time to just fall back and reset. Other teammates way too far away as well. Could be an overpeak. For a second, I thought Artis would jump up, but he's tucked much further back. NAVI have the time now. Spinning towards them. Door's going to be broken open. Post plant. It's a very late lurk attempt if Sugetsu's going for it. I'm not sure that he even will. Just covering his back. What a spam. Takas was seen and taken down. Xiao looking to do a little bit more. Down below as they fall, he's the one to swing to keep them boxed in from back of Jenny. They try to trade it out. Xiao's down to just a classic, not much damage to be done. There's the late lurk from Sugetsu, but it might be too late. Angel has to try to take them off that spike. It's already halfway. Good damage, but the spams need to come in now. And he's got it across the line. Bayaz with a Red Bull clutch. The numbers were against them, but they make it work.
Yeah, I think just being able to isolate Xiao was enough. Like, that was where just the angles just weren't quite there. As you said, Sugetsu just a little bit too far behind. And this time, well,
I'll find you.
Finally gonna see, yeah, this was just nasty. Like, that was just a Xiao setup. Again, this is why we want to see him on that initiator, but then being able to deal with him a little bit later in the round, the sacrifice of Natung for the team. Well, we already know he's about it. Artis, well, with a weapon you wouldn't be expecting to see, but it's more so the fact that he has the Blade Storm to play with.
This play a bit more pointed from NAVI. Short fight about to go down. It's Cadaver to fall, but Whalers is still here and holding strong. They filled in the space on mid. Sure, there's 2 kills, but a third player there as well. NAVI clean it all up, but Whalers is still putting up a fight. 3 kills to his name, and an ace needed to close this round out. The spike is down in front of him. That's the advantage he's playing with. And traps on the A site. It seems he's going to make the cerebral play, make the rotate ahead of time. If they go towards the A site, there's traps. He'll have the information, even has a cam as well. And he's going to stick around. You know, if you're on the attack, there's a good chance you think he's fallen back and played the B site, having the info on A.
Camera taken out.
Wonder if they'll be caught off guard by this position.
The cam may almost give it away. The fact they've been picked up, they know he's not in main. They haven't taken out that pin yet, so Zipan is still being given up. There's only one angle that they haven't checked, and now he's shot the bullets. They're going to try and fight this one together. Good decision by NAVI, and a nice attempt from Whalers. It would have had to be the ace to close out that round. I also want to say that I don't know if you saw what Angel did in that round. He TPs through his own smoke there. You see it, and then gets 2 kills. It's just, it's madness. Like, I think it was, yeah, this one just coming out of the smoke. I think actually Sugetsu got the kill, but it is just craziness from the IGL to try and support the rest. And unfortunately, when you have one player alive from a, well, basically a ninja defuse, unfortunately that wrecks your economy. So mates, as said, they could have got back to an even scoreline, but instead, they're now that little bit further behind.
Mates might secretly be Fnatic fans. They used to be Summon FC. The Bucky FC came after that, and they've gone for 2 of their own. The Tank and Whalers rocking these shotguns. They're not easy to use. Certainly not the most popular weapon in the league, but oh, they're still dangerous. And the Tank is showing. Well, he's showing how dangerous it is up close, and well, on long range, you don't really have to fear it. Sugetsu does well, cleaning up Bayaz information now. About to be there, but the shot from Takas, the Blade Storm still lurking as a threat, and they're going towards it. Both players fighting for this control. They tried to isolate them out in the back, but it's Takas they need to be worried about. He's got another, the rifle out to clean house. 4 kills for Takas and 4 rounds for Gentlemates.
That's another pay safeguard Thrifty. This game has not gone the way that in most of the cases that it should, it seems. A couple of rounds where the Spike has won it. This time it's the individual presence of Bucky and the Blade Storm of Takas with a little bit of help from his friends, but that's such a big round for them to win, and NAVI are going to take a pause of their own. I think realizing that some of these have been firstly too close for comfort already, but losing to a sneaky defuse, a Blade Storm, when you're the ones with the advantage has got to be frustrating. And not wanting to let these rounds slip, because again, as said, like they're normally more dominant on the attack side where they're winning, especially again, looking back to this composition where it was run before.
think what surprised me about that round, though, Thomas, is the sense of trepidation as they move towards every angle. They're so cautious, so slow, and you see that manifest in like one player going for the peak. Like there's not a pacey attack. There's not a shift in direction after players are spotted, and so they go blind in. Like what you do on a buy round. Oh, here, flash me in, I'll see if they're there, I'll take the fight. But on a low buy, that's a big risk. Even blinded up, Bucky's got a good chance to get you. You know, you just have to feed the timing of I've been blinded, someone's about to swing, click. And this time around, if you look at a lot of those fights, even the last two coming out of the smoke towards the site, it allows for TaCas to just fire the blades into the smoke, and he's getting all 5 off before anyone's even thinking about coming out. It's slow, it's respectful, and I think it wasn't what was needed in a round like that.
Kadavra's definitely been seen. Could be forced to retreat now. The expectation was that this was going to be a B hit. You can see they've got the Cypher set up, majority of players there. It's just going to have to be a retake on this one. The afterplant, it's not something you really want to allow NAVI to have, especially bear in mind, they may not have the weaponry on every single player, but they do have themselves the Nightfall. Immediate response. They're going to try and get in nice and fast, but already that Nightfall's been used. And a trade to start things off, and the tank's done well. And in fact, Whalers has come up with another. It's only going to be left onto one artist with not the gun you'd want in this scenario, and he's going to get cleaned up as well. Much pacier, much more punctual from the side of Gentlemates. And now they're within just one.
Oh yeah, they're catching that team off guard, right back into the fray. Ult pushing players, like once Nightfall comes in, they're all running underneath, trying to take cover. And the best part about it is you've got Bayaz just raining down hellfire from above, a shower of lead on those players below. And well, it wasn't even needed until the last second when it amounts to suppressing fire. They had so many
mysteries as well. Like that Nightfall from Xiao goes towards short, because that's when they've been retaking from the most of the time. Every single player in that moment immediately runs straight out heaven. I don't think the Nightfall hit anybody on Gentlemates, and if it did, the player it hit was irrelevant to the round.
Yeah, it plays as a point of contact. They've used that. They're going to fight for control. Let's bring the fight to them. And the fact that so many of Navi's players are just stuck underneath, it's a tough angle to fight back out from. Mates, hot on their heels, 1 round behind at this point and looking to equalize at the half. It's TaCas with an aggressive push-up. He's being spotted by the Prowler, and the dash is used, but there's no safe space. Navi have already filtered out onto the site. They've taken control in main. Good flash, he's blinded. Gets away with a bit more than I expected. Bayaz shutting down Angel as well. Getting a free kill onto the laneway, and Navi stalled with low HP on Zipan. There's no easy solution to this round.
Yeah, Kadavra's teleported into support as well. So what would have been a one-man defense, Bayaz now has support. And already Sugetsu, he was trying to make a play out, but losing that fight, not going to help them. Bayaz, there's no way you're going to get past an Odin with 5 HP. You'd need an absolute miracle. And speaking of miracles, that's what we need from Ardis. Not going to be the case. Just like in the last map, an early start for one team and a resurgence. But this time, Mate are on the other side of it.
Well, we almost warned about this early on. We saw Navi steam into the lead, but similar as well to the first map. It just felt like they were a different beast. They were against a team that they were outmatching. And all of that changed. We start to see Mates much more proactive in some of those later fights, in getting ahead of the retakes, or getting ahead of the post plants, not letting Navi get into a decent position, execute off their utility. And Mates, with a real chance, the pistol round carrying some value for this squad. Whalers has been unbelievable. 14 and 7 at the moment on the Cypher, and a lot of big rounds from him, even in terms of just keeping that Navi economy low like the almost ace he had. As we look at Navi's defense, no idea of aggression, no early fights. They're spread out, just looking for the information, allowing Mates to make the first move, and it looks like the attackers are very keen to do that. Lots of players on short. This camera's about to get some information. There's a Paranoia primed and ready for Angel afterwards, and that's where the swing from Sugetsu could do so much, but he's turned. He's moved back to put a smoke down, and that's when the push comes through. Paranoia actually catches quite a lot. The reaction is perfect. The reaction to peek out into the tank, not so much. That was a 5 versus 3 thrown away for over-aggression on short, and now the defenders are spread thin across a pretty big map.
Time is good for Zipan. Getting out of this might be difficult, but never mind. He's taken over and left it down to just Kadavra. A 1 versus 2. Something that could kickstart either side's second half. He's going to try and just be patient here. The re-aggression could be punished. They're peeking this one together. He's won that first duel. Tagged low, even lower, in fact. As another bullet will connect, but he's just going to try and retreat out of this one. Xiao unable to stop him. Or put this down into the 1 versus 1.
30 seconds
already. They're wary of the cross, wary of somebody peeking out from heaven. Just bear in mind that Xiao does have himself the haunt ready and available. But he might just look for the element of surprise. The door cannot be closed. In fact, that haunt is not going to connect. And Xiao, he's actually started running in the other direction. The plant being tapped, I don't know if he's going to hear it. He will. And that's the immediate run back.
Still a bit of space. Bought by Kata. I don't think he's heard any of those steps. It's a contact. Xiao's walking through. He's gone straight through the smoke. He's caught him perfectly back around Jenny. There's no way Kata expects him to be here already. An advanced position for Xiao, but he still doesn't know where Kata is. It's a game of cat and mouse, and we don't know who the mouse is just yet. With 28 HP, it could be Kata, but he's got him. The side angle. A rat on the side. And he packed quite a bite. 7-6. The lead is for Mates.
Oh, such a huge round from him. Being able to escape from a corner that looked like an unstoppable position. Again, I think this early fight, like, Navi themselves just getting a little bit ahead of things, and even then, Zipan saved the day with 2 kills in middle. But it wasn't quite as good as this clutch out from Cadaver, even trading that and then finishing things off with some perfect positioning. That will be Mates now into the lead, and some Sheriffs. All that's on the board for Navi.
I think I can summarize the last round for Navi. It's me with a bag of jellies, just one more. Just one more. Every time. They kept going out for more. Even Zipan, he takes 2, stands in the open with a flash because he thinks there's another player close. If you just fall back, you just wait it out, they had it. 5v3, 3v1. But each step of the way, they falter. They go back for another. That's a big mistake. Mates, as you said, they're not facing off against a very heavily armed militia, but Navi have a lot of players in the right position. It seems to be at the right time. Just depends whether Mates decide to go back. Remember, they've got players on the other side of the map. They've got some control, got the ability to rotate, and they'll do that now. But yeah, a weapon to be retrieved by Navi, and perhaps even a chance for Angel up close. If the timing is everything, the shots landed by Whalers at least.
Oh, Navi, I guess, so nervous about retrieving that weapon that they've actually left it. Maybe just realizing that them having it is going to be more problematic. Nice work from Natonk. What was a dangerous round now becomes what looks like a done deal. The danger seemingly gone. It will be a rifle that's dissipated, something that is going to be a little bit frustrating. I don't think they're going to have time to go and get that one back unless somebody leaves now, but I guess if Cadaver is just going to continue to kill everyone, maybe he'll be able to afford an extra one anyway.
2-round gap. Mates build the early lead. Like you said, Navi, they drop that weapon. It's a little bit of cost. And there's 2 facets to it. They don't go for the rifle on one condition. There could be someone lurking there. You lose another player, and the round chances just completely fall apart. Better to group up and try to take the hit. But the other thing is, yeah, you're bringing back the rifle to them. And your teammates not likely to win their fights in 1-to-1. So at least that cost is passed forward to this round, but even still, Mates' economy is pretty healthy. On the side of Navi, defensive aggression is going to be employed early. Angel on the choke point, and yes, he had support, but it didn't look like he needed it. Gorgeous play, and Gentlemates, they even invested into some more rifles. I think everybody had one coming into this round.
Yeah.
Now just a 5 versus 3 for their trouble.
Oh, Angel, he's gone back for a little more. I can't say I'm a huge fan. He's on 55 HP. Playing an off angle. Timing's everything. It's going to give more of an individual peak. They're going to look to try and push off this. A passive position from Ardis has done a lot of damage, but Angel might be about to fall. Another scenario where they have a huge advantage. It's being brought back, but not for very long. Xiao, though, well, it's Natank in his ult, but the ult's not going to keep him alive, that's for sure. 12 HP. Again, it would have to be a mistake for him to manage to take this.
Oh, a big mistake. The only good thing is that Navi are split, but with 35 seconds left, it's not like he's going to go rotate into B, and there's utility waiting from there if he does. All they need to do is wait for that plant. And the tank needs to use that.
Yeah, look at where Xiao is. He's gone so passive because he's like, okay, there's only one spot that he might push. Either he's going to go back to mid or he's going to try and fight me. So I'm just going to sit as far away as humanly possible. And for the tank, there's even an argument here of, do I just try and hold on to the rifle? Do I just bring that into the next round to give me something? Instead, he's going to plant safe. And he's actually managed to get it down. As you said, both of these players isolated. The Haunt's going to give it away of the exact corner he's in and wants to get to is just waiting. But again, he's managed to cross. He's managed to take just that little bit of extra space. The individual fight almost granted, but they still haven't cleared him just yet. Eventually, it will be Doomsday as expected. But even still, maybe a little bit more costly than Navi would have liked.
Doomsday? He's not here anymore.
It's actually over there.
Yeah, that's true. It can be your day. Give me both the Doom Bros days. 8-7. Very nice stuff from NAVI, and I like this much more controlled face to them. The patience in that late play. Again, some of those previous rounds, looking back at the last map, Sunset as well, I think it was a lot of the problems. The reason that we saw mates have so many rounds to start with. One more. I can just go out for that one more. Make the play. And now, well, they've certainly overcome that problem in the 2 versus 1. I mean, it's around 16. Rifles for both teams. Bea's the only weakness for the squad. Ultimates not really stacked up for either team's favor, although I will say the neural thefts have been decent so far. I mean, given a lot of information, allowing for rotations. Although I remember the round they used it on mates, and players were in mid hidden by smokes, and yet still Angel was able to find 2 kills.
But this is just a huge round for economy. Both teams are almost at 0. And the tank, Cadaver a little bit above, and the same for Artis on the other side, alongside Sugetsu. Everyone else is as close to 0 as you can really get. It looks like the play once again is going to be try a hit into this A site. The spams have actually done a decent amount of damage, but Artis is going to be able to escape. Swung back though, and that's almost too easy a kill. Running through the cage as they're giving the fights. It's a whiff though. And Artis doesn't really need to fight this. He still wants to continue to play around the edge of the smoke, giving the fight over. It's a shaky one, but he's got Angel alongside him. The deadly duo. Whalers. He's been good. Not this good.
Okay, he's gonna get one more, but 17-9. That's all it amounts for, is KD. There's no way to get back through that door, take down these players, and stop the defuse all in time. NAVI have found the round win. They've equalized it up. And after mates taking pistol and getting that little injection of rounds, I think the defensive side feels pretty good about where they're at. That was a big round for economy, like you said, Tom. For NAVI, it would have destroyed them. For mates, it seems like they will get a second lease at life, although there will be a lot of weaknesses for the next. And they've even called a timeout here, seeing that this could be a turning point in the series.
Yeah, it looks like they'll be able to get rifles, maybe with the light shields for a few of the players, which, again, there isn't anything in play on the NAVI side that would really change too much about that. Ult economy, not massively important for either side. Most ultimates a couple away at least. And well, it is coming down to crunch time. To put this in perspective once again, NAVI win, they are in playoffs. Nothing can be disputed in that regard. Gentlemates lose, they are out. Again, nothing can change that. If Gentlemates win, they're still not through yet, but NAVI are out. And they're going to be looking at Karmine Corp to try and take that victory in the next game for them. That'll be they have to win this and the next map, of course. And on the other side of things, Team Liquid are sat there, Emil's sat there, and he's going, okay, well, I need Gentlemates to knock out NAVI, and then for Vitality to save us, which, I don't know if you've seen Safe's recent tweet. He has said he's not planning on doing. But that's something that we have to look at if Gentlemates can turn this around. If not, it's very simple. NAVI through, both Liquid and Mates are done. I've been farming these orbs up. The last couple of rounds have just been Beaz picking up every single orb. There's clearly a real desire to get that Hunter's Fury. Of course, it's so good to sort of work alongside Takas, having that Hunter's Fury in combination with him dashing into the site. For the NAVI side, quite a bit of presence into mid. The combination of Xiao, Hardest jump peeking, and now Angel there to join him. Looks like they want to challenge this one. Zipan's gone out as well. It's a 4-player mid push. They've seen nothing, and instead they're now going to be pressured on the other side.
That could be a chance for Whalers. The spot's going to be open on short. With Zagetsu down, manpower's starting to dwindle for that Navi side. Only one player on short now, and even less in heaven. Angels drop. Zipan good for one. Cloudburst has covered him all for a moment, given the avenue for Takas to take him down. All the kills go in the way of Mates, and, well, even if Artis found one more, Whalers was right behind him. There was no way out. 9 rounds on the board for Mates, a much more direct round, and great success found just out of A main. And the fact that they have that little curveball of Whalers moving through mid, having it be, with mid having been cleared, what, 10 seconds before?
Yeah.
I don't think there was much Navi could do.
Well, that was the thing. I think this came down to Mates almost just, firstly having the information, because Whalers will have heard everything, but also they've hit A that many times in a row. Like, I think that's 3, maybe even 4 times in a row now they've gone towards that A side. So it's almost just a ruse. It's like hedging the bet that Navi won't stack that up again, left it onto Sugetsu. This round is a mixed bag buy. A Guardian, Angel with a rifle, and well, they've just spotted everyone within the smoke. It's not pretty. An even trade. Xiao hasn't been seen. He's lurking in the smoke, but it's still just going to be the 1-for-1. Still, though, with the weaponry that was put in, for Navi, that's not too bad. This next fight could be absolutely everything. Bears, I don't know if the trail has given him away. Sugetsu only with a pistol, and he doesn't win the battle.
Oh, but Angel might. He's got the perfect timing, and now he's got the spike.
Down B.
Smoke for main, knowing Beaz was there not long ago. Beaz no drone, although now is not the time to use it. Has the reveal and 2 shocks. Good utility to work off of. Needs to recover that spike and might even try to hightail it afterwards. Has the time to rotate, but getting out there is the problem. So many nasty angles Angel could be hiding inside of. 40 seconds on the clock. It still looks like he'll have time after he gets it, but he won't have to commit. And Angel is hedging his bets a little bit. He spotted the spike is still there. No need to play greedy. No need to over-aggress. And where is Beaz going to look as he makes his way out? I think he saw him. I think he caught an angle on Angel, and, well, Angel's now got the info, but at a heavy cost. He's tagged down to 48 HP. I think the barrel gave him away. The TP, does he cancel?
Does he cancel?
Oh, he commits it. And Beaz has made the perfect read.
It's basically the bait and switch, but Angel's got this one completely wrong. I better wish he had that TP once again, because it is going to be the plant. And the worst thing as well is already tagged, there's a Hunter's Fury available. Now, I don't know if Bears would take the risk and use it here. It's probably not the time to try and attempt something risky. But at the same time, it's still going to be the battle of the brains. The IGLs, the leaders of the team, to level things up, or for Mates to take a further lead. Bears is just waiting on the angle, and he does not miss a beat. 10-8, lead extended. And Mates a few rounds away from doing exactly the same that Navi did to them, and taking it to Split.
Watching that round from Zipan's perspective was perplexing. The guy's running back and forth through a smoke with a Guardian, not able to hit anyone, understandably, considering the scenario. Look at that, there it is.
Just a pixel.
The crouch gave him away. Just a little too wide. No, he was, that's the disadvantage, right? You're further in Beaz's position. He's further away from the wall, so he can see that player a little easier than the guy who's right up next to it. Because your eyes are in the middle of your head, in this game, at least.
Now, bear in mind. Oh, that's a lot of information. I was going to say that was a weaker bind. That was a Blade Storm, a couple of rifles, and some pistols. A very fast-paced take. They're being caught by absolutely everything. That chip is still there, lads.
They've just give up on it.
It's too difficult. Can't do anything about it. Already, that Blade Storm's going to dissipate. It's a lot of damage, but damage to either side. A quick rotation from Xiao to support. They are going to be seemingly committing. Angel still at the back of the side. Paranoia available, but it's already been bypassed. Takas, even while on low HP, is going to win that battle.
And running. That was a crazy shot. Nice return by Zipan, but they need a little bit more. Lots of ultis there for Gentlemates. The plant coming in now. The tank can return the favor that Zipan had just a moment ago. The null command. Not even sure if they need it at this point, though. Numbers advantage. Takas low. Beaz with a Hunter's Fury. He's on site, though. Won't be post-plant usage. Won't be to deny that defuse. Instead, they'll be taking fights, scrapping together. This could be dangerous if Takas is the first one to fall. Numbers can equalize very quickly. Low HP on Beyaz, and he swings again. He is dropped, and now they know where the tank is. A good idea. There should be a player in main, and Whalers connecting the kill gives it away. But the info is hard to execute on with such low HP. It's 11 to 8. Gentlemates closer and closer to bringing us to split.
Yeah, they've found their footing. 3 rounds in a row. They managed 5 of the last 6. When it came to the previous half, they've been on a climb ever since. And from what was mostly just a Whalers performance has quickly turned into a team performance overall. For Xiao, it hasn't been the return to the agent that was so beloved in the past. He's definitely having a rougher time when it comes to the fade. And well, NAVI now have one more shot to try and stem the bleeding, to try and patch up whatever problems they're having, which, well, I'll be honest, seem to be a fair few. As they now need to win a fair few rounds, 5 in a row, if they're going to take this in regulation.
It's a big task. It's an uphill battle, but one foot in front of the other. A team like NAVI always capable of it. The disadvantage, though, their economy in a shaky spot. 4 ultimates for Gentlemates, as you can see on your screen. A few of those pretty high impact. The fact that the tank didn't burn up the null command last round definitely stands to them for getting through to the sites, for getting past Sugetsu's utility. It's something that NAVI very much have to think about, and they've had their time out to discuss. But now we'll see the barriers go up, and it seems like Gentlemates going back to winning ways. The formula before, a much more aggressive, fast-paced hit. The A site seems to be the target once again.
The hero rifle, not in the right place. Flash. It's actually slowed them down a little bit. They are going to make their way into the site. Bear in mind that Hunter's Fury is still online. They can opt to play the post-barn. That's exactly where Bears is sitting. This retake's not going to be easy. Now, there is a Nightfall available if NAVI want to throw it in, but bear in mind this is still a weaker purchase. It would be a risk.
Not sure we're going to see that, and with the push already coming through, we're definitely not. Up close, though, revealed. Takas down. Hunter's Fury doing some damage. Artist dodges it, and he's right back in the fight. 3 versus 2. Pressure on for Beyaz and Kadavra's stuck down below. He's already tagged Artist, and the correction is there. With Xiao on the floor, it's all onto Angel, but Kata doesn't stop. 12 to 8. Split in their sights and 4 chances to get there. Gentlemates, what a recovery.
Yeah, they are climbing back into this game. Split looking inevitable. I think after their early start on that first map and having things slipped away, it would have been easy to count them out of this match, count them out of the series, and more importantly, count them out of the year. They would have been done if this map hadn't gone their way, and now, just one of the next 4, they go to split, and they have a chance at survival.
Reveal's not going to catch Artis. He's safe for a moment. A lot of noise being heard in A main. This is where you expect to see that little bit of extra aggression. Maybe in B, deep reveals and so on. Mates have all the information thanks to a cam spotting mid push and a trap sat outside of B main. They know their flank is nicely secured for now. They might even send Whalers for late flank. Depends on the success as they make it to the site already. One wire going to be destroyed. Another around Jenny. Nice spray by Takas. Sugetsu, though, crept onto the site in the chaos. It's Angel up top, drawing the eye of his opponents. They might not be ready for someone to be so close, but Kata's caught him inside the smoke, looking for more, and it's done it again. 3 kills as Artis falls. It's only Xiao left. And mates, well, you can definitely tell. We said NAVI backed into a corner, back against a wall. They look scary. They come out swinging. Seems like mates, seems like Kadavra doing just the same.
It's got Nightfall. It's got all 3. It's got all 3. That'll be the information, or at least I think it did.
It did, yeah, for sure.
But he's still looking in other directions. The player's currently at least that little bit lower, but he's got to try and wipe them all out, and it is not going to happen. This This series will go the distance, and only one will survive.
Oh, they dug deep for that comeback, but they show they've got it in them. Gentlemates still with some fight, and Split coming up next. Somewhere that, look, Cadaver looked fantastic on this map. He looks scary when it comes to Split. A big challenge for Navi. Map 3 after the break.
Super les gars, super. Super les gars, super, super, super. Super les gars, BG les gars. Super, let's go, let's go. Super les gars, super. Super les gars. BG les gars, super. Super. Super les gars. Nice. Allez.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean. Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on wet, yeah, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
What a response from Gentlemates. The playoffs contention is not over yet. They're still in it with a chance with that map win on Ascent against NAVI. I'm your host, Youngster, and I'm back here once again with Ash. I did not expect that. I felt like NAVI, they get their first win on Sunset. They're going to snowball. They're going to win on their home ground of Ascent, and we would have gone to Series 2, but oh my god, I was wrong.
Well, I mean, they did continue the momentum forward. They start out this map on Ascent 3-0, but then the retakes, the thrifties coming out from Gentlemates made all of the difference. Without those rounds, that was half the rounds that they managed to win in that first half. We're going to see some of the replays here as well, but it was just insane how mates continue to thrive in a lot of these scrappy situations. And I felt like both of these teams, even going back towards Ascent, have really locked down on their fundamentals, playing together, ensuring that they're grabbing those trades, and you can see the success that they found just here.
The crazier thing is Gentlemates have not won a lot of eco rounds this entire year. You know, even this split, they haven't won many. This has not been their strength at all on Ascent. But as we switch sides as well, I was very, very impressed to see that they managed to actually close it out, because NAVI are one of those teams, you give them momentum, they're going to take advantage of that. And with playoffs so close on the line, did you expect Gentlemates to be able to force a map 3?
Honestly, with especially how Sunset started, I wasn't really expecting it. And then it was a big surprise to see the prowess that they were able to find on the attacking side. I think that they played really great post plants when we got into that second half. NAVI were only able to secure 2 rounds once we swapped at the half, and we kind of saw them falling apart a little bit. They still did well, but the retakes were very well divided up by the utility that Gentlemates were throwing out.
I want to highlight Whalers a little bit here. If we take a look at this Whalers versus Sugetsu head-to-head, because Sugetsu is the Cypher player to end all Cypher players. He's played 195 times on this agent, and Whalers on the other side, only 17. I mean, Whalers wasn't even playing Valorant when Sugetsu would play like the first 100 times of his Cypher. So I am shocked to see the way the Whalers has managed to catch up so quickly and make it look so comfortable.
I don't think that's the head-to-head that we would have expected to look towards there for Ascent as well. And this comes with the role change that we've seen from Whalers. Sure, we saw him flexing between the smokes and the Sentinel previously, but ever since Kadavra has slotted in for this team, he's taken more of that Sentinel role on, and it's looked much more comfortable for him there as well. I felt like we've seen a steady improvement in Whalers' performance, and he was a huge difference maker on that defensive side.
Yeah, and Kato is just great, no matter what he plays, right?
Yeah.
I want to talk about this comp real quick behind us, because it doesn't look that weird. NAVI have done way weirder things, but this is the first time we've seen this comp on Ascent in our region. And of course, it's Angel back on the Omen, Xiao on the Xiao on the Fade. I was actually very happy to see this change. We heard it from Eric. He thinks that's the move to the right direction as well. Going back to Comfort Pigs, why didn't you think that this worked?
Well, I think you look towards just Xiao's comfort as well, specifically, not even just on the Fade, but even on the Sova that we saw in other maps there. The fact that he's kind of going back to his home ground. Tom was talking about it even during the cast, how he thinks that Fade is the best agent there for Xiao, and we saw how valuable a lot of his reveals were. That allowed NAVI to secure so many kills, find so much space and information for the team, both on the execution, on the retakes, and I think that was comfort maybe for this team that they needed to fall back into.
But why didn't it work? Because they didn't win, so yeah.
It didn't work because I think, honestly, Gentlemates just played a better second half. I think realistically, when you look at the post plans, there were good ideas from NAVI on those retake situations. It wasn't like they were falling apart just taking 1v1s or anything like that. It was just very good counterplay coming out from Gentlemates. They had great responses with their utility, whether it was flashes coming through, the paranoia to delay. They just continued to, they didn't have to expend too much to actually get onto site. They could save that for the post plan.
Honestly, I'm liking the way that NAVI, they're trying new things. You know, they don't want to be too stale. So on Split, as we take a look at the agents, I want to see more innovation, but maybe not Angel on the Astra. I think that might be a tad step too far, but it's good. We're going to get another switcheroo, and things are going to change, but also on the side of Gentlemates too.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested in this. I think we're looking over towards NAVI also going back to the swap as well that you were talking about. Xiao is going to be back on that controller, a different role from the first 2 maps that we saw from him. I'm almost a little bit disappointed that we're actually not seeing that flip-flop between Angel and Xiao. I would have liked to see Xiao back on that Fade here for Split. But then you're looking towards Gentlemates. I think the big question, again, is going to be the spacing with this composition for them. Natank is going to be the player that you're looking towards to follow up Takas when he's entering on towards those sites. But seeing Whalers onto the Cypher instead of Kadavra, I do like this for him. He looks just so much more comfortable on the Sentinel role. And like you're saying, Kata can play anything.
Yeah, I love the flip-flop on the side of Gentlemates. This makes so much sense. We saw it already on Ascent, what Kata can do on the Omen, and how Whalers was very comfortable on the Cypher. For Na'Vi, I mean, they've done this before. This is not like entirely new for them, but I'm nervous. I am a little bit nervous because playoffs is still on the line. Na'Vi, they have to win here if they want an easy route to playoffs. Mitch and Tom, which way do you think this is going to go?
Pick your poison.
That's a hard one. That's a tough one. I mean, it's been back and forth all series long, 13-7, 13-8. I'm not sure that I can split the difference
in the
of these two.
as well. It's like someone takes a lead, throws
right
it away.
Back into it.
Yeah, it's been one of those games. I don't know. I genuinely don't know at this point. I think this was the map versus Koi where Na'Vi probably threw the most rounds I've ever seen in my life. Even one round with a blast pack, and it still was enough to win the series. So I'm hopeful that some of those errors will have been fixed because, yeah, in the past, historically, it was a very good map for them. But this isn't in the past anymore. We can't keep looking at those games. In recent history, this map now should lean the way of Gentlemates, but we'll have to wait and see.
Well, it's a mid-walk to start it, and Mates, not just one player, they've seen Whalers, but now Natank's here too, and plenty more to back them up. Natank falls, but so did the entirety of Gentlemates. Fall back, that is, towards heaven, towards the ropes, where Whalers is taking a risky jump spot, but he spotted the info and just backs on out. In the meantime, after seeing a few players on mid, Takas has decided to go walkabouts himself, and he has got a lot of space, an advanced bit of map control for this squad to work with. The only problem they have is where that Cypher utility is now. It's covering in for the main push. It's not really seeing anything towards heaven. The timing here will be everything for Sugetsu. There's no way he can suspect Takas to already be there, but in the meantime, Whalers has fallen. The problem is they're diving into the B site without the knowledge. There's no way for them to have it, but there's two players back site, and now Angel spotted at least one. Here comes the paranoia. He's in a lot of trouble with the fight up to heaven, slowing down any trade potential for Artis, and now he has all the pressure to plant that spike himself. Flash, but the smoke covers in the player, so Kadavra will not be punished, and the rotation of Takas is just now coming through right behind you. 1-0 for Gentlemates.
Oh, we've seen this team come back many a time. Think back to the way they made it into the league in the first place, playing a team that had defeated them earlier in the bracket, only to come through and 3-0 in that final. This team is built under pressure. And while that first round going their way could be the first nail in the coffin of Na'Vi, that's the thing. When we do talk about this map, or at least as successes, it's the attack side of Na'Vi is where they thrive. This is their better half. There's never been an argument of that. The thing is, though, for Mates, you're going to be in a similar boat. They're a team that the first time out on this attack side, when they were there, they were unstoppable. So getting off to a strong defensive half is going to be incredibly important.
Kata could be in a bit of danger if they do waterfall out onto him. Oh, not onto him. He's now gone up top. Reveal, stun, but no follow-up on it. The pressure being applied from stairs slows them down. They split the retention and shout. Artis, everyone falling. It's all left onto Sugetsu, and he thought he had a little bit of space, but Whalers was quickly on him. 2-0 now for Mates in a clean second round.
Yeah, only the one player dropped. You're still going to have the majority of all weaponry brought through into this next round. It might mean that maybe Bayaz just goes for a pistol or something here, but ultimately, on this map in particular, you can definitely get away with it. And also, he's going to be playing a lot of the more supportive roles anyway, setting up stuns for players like Natank to make his move. We saw in this round, he basically kept Kata alive with the stun that he put through main. This will be where Na'Vi get their purchase, though. And this is where you hope, if you're a Na'Vi fan, they get themselves onto the board.
You would certainly hope so. A lot of space given towards middle as Navi will take some control. Prowler was hurt, and Mates have a choice. The rotation on this defensive side sees Bayaz move towards B, now up in heaven. Two players on B. This is where Kadavra wants to get a bit more information around the one-way. He's pushed up in main. Try and keep that control. He might even have a battle. I see Angel moving towards him. There's a bit of a
Battle, yeah, indeed, going down. Kadavra off screen drops Angel, but we're in-house with Takas, who has an opportunity coming his way, but the shot goes straight through the legs of Sugetsu. So NAVI still have a chance. The man disadvantage not extended on just yet.
He's got his TP. I don't know if that's where he meant that to go, though. That's stuck in a corner. Timings, everything. And actually, the tanks just come around the back. So tunnel visioned in on the other players, and they're still not paying attention to Takas. Finally, he's dropped, but it's too little too late. Sugetsu, 1 versus 3. TP across as well gives Kata another angle for them to play from. He needs an individual kill, and he's found it. That's the first kill under his belt. In fact, the second might just go his way as well, looking for a little more. But Beaz, the backbone of the team, is there to keep them in that round and keep them in the lead.
Only barely. 3-0 though, locked in for the mate side. And this, yeah, here's the battle. It was Kadavra just holding the angle. Angel goes in to clear it, maybe to put a Prowler, cause some problems. They lose that one man on the other side of the map, but the amount of space that Takas was able to occupy is ridiculous. Moving back and forth, even peeking while reloading at times, but they couldn't take this man down. He was a phantom, an enigma. And now, the 3-0 scoreline on the back of his prowess on the tank's early start, and Kadavra looking like his usual self. Seems like everything's firing for the mate side, while NAVI, okay, well they've got at least one gun trained in.
I was gonna say, that's a heavy investment for Artis. He's down to 650 credits, so they really are putting a bit more into this round that you might expect. But that opening kill could and has garnered an extra weapon. You expect there to be a re-aggression, a replay, and well, already evening things back up. A further upgrade for Xiao. He's just slowly increasing the power of the weaponry that he has. And now it leaves the defense incredibly split.
The attackers are in a similar boat. I mean, look at where Sugetsu is. Over on the A site while noise is being made on B. 2 players up in heaven, at least that's what they're trying to convey to Gentlemates. NAVI, though, have no intention of moving towards the B site. You see them start to back off. The rifle's fully retrieved. Phantom for Angel. The Guardian for Xiao still.
Left.
That's a lot for this squad to play around. I think why they went for that heaven control. But pump faked it. They make it look like it's B, slow it down, go back the other direction. Viper wall's going up as well, and then they make their move. But yeah, Kadavra's heard them. He's got the information. And if he can find a kill or 2 on the cross, it could be everything. But no, the spike will safely make it to the site. They have lost their heaven control.
Oh, aftershock. It's going to be awkward. Xiao does get tagged up, and now both players stuck in the corner. They're going to use the smoke to get themselves out of there. Beaz, though, has done so much damage in this round already and now has Wailers to support him. Xiao yet to get on the board in the fragging department. Angel has a couple already. But already that smoke is going to dissipate. They're going to reapply, put the doubt in the mind of their opponents as they do look to wrap around. The steps have been heard. Angel watching Xiao's first kill. It needs to be the trade as Beaz close to getting an ace. But close doesn't win you anything. Is the round going the way of NAVI?
That's another one of those where I think for NAVI, they show us their patience. They slow down the play. Initial aggression, perfect for Artis, and I love that investment, especially on your breach, spending that cash. Next round, he takes a pistol, but he's not going to be first, second, or even third man in a lot of the time. So, someone falls, you pick up the weapon, you keep on going. Just invest in the utility, play the support. As a result of that round, Viper's Pit is online for Sugetsu. After he died up in heaven, he got that orb, a Rolling Thunder, and a Showstopper. These last map ultimates were here and there. Not many massive ultis. This one, though, there's going to be a lot of punches to be packed.
I will say, Takas's 4K eco with a Blade Storm might disagree with you a little bit.
True. I'm just thinking, out of 10 players, right, you know, everyone has good ults. Or Cypher.
Timing is going to be everything. The tank, Showstopper, might be able to catch them trapped! And in fact, there's a stun. It is going to be a trade kill, but even still, that's a huge start. Good supportive util to make sure they couldn't get out of there. And now there needs to be a response. And you can see Artis is the one hunting for it. He's the man closest to the spike. Sugetsu's going to try and take some space up above. He knows where the cam's going to be because that's exactly where he would probably put it. Now though, Na'Vi once again taking their time, slowly making their way back to the A side. But after all the kerfuffle in the vent, there's still a trip.
30 seconds left.
Oh, there's the signal. The beacons have been lit. Mates know that the push is coming in on A in the rotation. Somewhat cautiously comes in. The Rolling Thunder is there, so they've got a lot to back them up. Smoked out. It's going to be Kata walking straight through it, looking for fights, but Whalers has already cleaned them up. The support came in, but most certainly was not needed. And now, all that's left is for Sugetsu to save this. I don't think he's going for the plant with time now out. The question is he going to get away with it? Takas is on his way. He's going to swing the angle. He spotted him, in fact, and now look, the rest of the squad picks up the pace, runs it down, and takes the weapon from his hands. 4-1 from Gentlemates, and this is a big blow to the Navi economy.
Yeah, I'll be honest, from the get-go in that round, it looked like Mates were in control. The initial combination with the stun showstopper, perfect, even with the tank dying. Then they hold the Rolling Thunder all the way until the last 20 seconds. So it's just panic stations from the side of Na'Vi. And Whalers is very quick to capitalize. Drops the spike, makes sure the round's basically over, and then finishes off the remaining player as well. A great round from the side of Mates. And, well, the problems we were talking about from Na'Vi until they won that low-buy round are right back with us again.
Kata almost gets tapped down. Look at the position from Sugetsu. It's being watched. But the timing in the round is everything. There's a player on the left, seen for free, but he was spotted. The tank's quick to drop him. Great paranoia from Cadaver. There's one player up close, though, catches him off guard. Shout as well to find a kill, equalizing the numbers, picking up a weapon. In the process, Angel committing the ult to the back. Takas is only going to be forced back by it. It buys a few seconds at most. Oh, the tank's already in! He's running it down. The blast packs get him through. Angel caught off guard, but still lands the shot. Cancel on the ult, but they know that Xiao is up close. The problem is getting him out of this position. Never mind, it looks easy, but Angel still to be dealt with. He's going for it, but it's Whalers on the other side. The consistency there. Mates now 5-1. Navi, they're starting to stall out.
The crazy thing is Na'Vi right now are looking better when they have hero rifles. That was one rifle and pistols, and they almost managed to win the round. The round that they do have on the board was an investment into, I think, 2 Guardians, and it was just a solid early kill from them. Again, it's just, well, an aggressive play, but Whalers has been the one to sort of step up, and Na'Vi, well, we've already seen this in the first map. They go 5-1 down, they turn the half, they turn the game. This has got to be an impactful tactical pause.
Yeah, well, this is it, right, for Navi. 5-1 down. Some promise in the last round. Great round, 2 ago, but at this point, if they lose it, economy on the line, they'll presumably invest big ultimates into this round as well. You can't see them let this one slip. That's where they stop beginning to stall, and they just fully free fall. For Mates, building up defensive rounds, bit by bit, brick by brick. They won't have the ultis to respond back, but we're not seeing this as some of the other games. Even thinking back to yesterday, you have individuals step it up. You have like 5-6 early rounds on the board because of huge individual plays. This feels much more
Grabinho.
like... Exactly. Grabinho, he had the team in his backpack for the first half. But that's not what's happening for Mates. You know, those solutions are kind of easy. Oh, well, if we deal with Grabinho, if we stop giving him the space, we start punishing him, it's all good. For Mates, everyone's showing up. Takas is on the bottom of the board. You don't see that very often.
And even he's been getting them so much information and space in a lot of these rounds. Ultimates firmly in favor of Na'Vi. And they might just try and contact off this one, but so will, well, the man you mentioned. Takas with an immediate opener. Hey, you want to use a showstopper? Well, it's gone within the first 5 seconds of the round. Na'Vi are not stopping, though. They want to try and fight this. Push up versus that deadly duo 1-1. They're called a deadly duo for a reason. The trades, though, do come in thick and fast. The advantage that Mates garnered is quickly disassembled. And now we find ourselves in a 3v3. Now, bear in mind, a plant here. You've got a Viper's Pit available. And for Na'Vi, they've just stalled. The thing is, this has allowed for the Gentlemates players to get into position.
They're going back up to heaven. No flashes this time. That's what got them all the success last time, but they've isolated Bayaz. The timing there couldn't have been worse for Mates. I don't know if they saw Whalers. I think he might have been around the corner. Gives him an opportunity, and indeed, the surprise factor catches Xiao. The other 2 players around here, that's why Cadaver's on the lurk.
He had mid control. He was waiting for them to go back towards B so he could cut them off. Instead, he's going to be first man on scene. And Whalers is gone. He's out of here. He's converting back to go towards screens, but it's not going to make much of a difference with the pit down.
Yeah, it's a lot of space for them to play around, though. They're playing a guessing game. Cadaver's already going to be able to hold on to the complete back of the site, and there's no problems to exit, but he takes a risk, tries to do it on his own, and that risk hasn't paid off. It's on Whalers again. In these clutch scenarios, this guy has been fantastic. The money's there for him. He can try and take this risk. He can go for it. He's already going to find the one, tries to tap, but he doesn't get anything more. Sugetsu, even playing outside of the pit at this point, knowing his opponent will be low, just waiting on that time and making sure that he can't be caught, just dancing around the edge. Doesn't need the kill and will even find it at the end. A big round from him, but even still, it's a desperately close one.
Oh, it is. It's down to the wire and comes off the back of the, I guess, the Viper's pit, locking them in that 2v2. But a couple of kills. This is the disappointing part for me. Angel's running it down. Here we see what I think the correct reaction was. A pop flash coming in from your breach, from Artis, and then the swing. They knew there's players in heaven, and it feels like at moments you see some of these Navi players get so zoned in to taking their fight, to taking their duel, that the rest of the pieces of the puzzle aren't there to support them. Angel went down, but they traded it out.
This was the plan from the last round. We've got ourselves a showstopper. Let's go into the site with it. Rolling Thunder as well. Takas has immediately cleared out half of the map with that dimensional drift, but I think at this stage it's pretty well telegraphed where Navi are.
Yeah, but the thing is, you said go into the site with the showstopper, and they have, but it's still in their back pocket. Still available for Zipan to use as a counter. The tank on his way through. There's the rocket, but it doesn't land. The tank is at least dropped, and nobody else made it out of heaven thanks to the utility in play. Rolling Thunder committed here as well. A kill went the other way. So of course Navi start to panic. They throw in another ultimate that might just lock it down. Definitely delays some time, puts pressure on players to get in there, start to open this up, and Kata does damn well through a smoke, trading out his teammate Whalers. Problem is, at this point, time and the positions of the players unknown. You don't know if they have post-plant utility. With a Viper and a Breach still alive, they could easily push you off that spike when it comes down to the last few seconds, so they are out of here. Mates saving those weapons through to the next. Navi secure themselves a third.
Yeah, it came at the price of some ultimates, but I don't think Navi are going to mind too much. An important one at that, and it puts a bit of a tough position now for Gentlemates. They've got a showstopper to play with, so let's not pretend like this round is signed, sealed, and delivered, especially with the last showstopper being a beautiful set play for the side of Gentlemates. For Navi, though, we said it. First map, they went 5-1 down. In case you weren't here for that, if you look at the top left of your screen, they won it 13-7. However, since then, since that second map, Gentlemates have looked like a different beast.
Yeah, they've woken up, that's for sure. Ascent first half was slow. There was no stopping them. 5-3 though. Navi were in a rough position, now starting to recover, finding their footing. And like you said, Tom, there's weaknesses here, but the showstopper could be what turns it. The stun showstopper last time was absolutely perfect. This, you know, you talked about classic Navi, vintage. Angel used to be on an Omen, and he'd be in
He used to be on any agent.
That's true. But here on this map, we would see him round and round again in this position. This was his position. If you played against him, you better clear it every single time. But it's been a while since those days. They've walked into him, but it's Takas checking the corner, thankfully. He wasn't the first man, but he was the first to look.
The thing is, there's been moments in this round for either side. One of them right now is Sugetsu. It would have to be a stall out on time, almost hoping that they can bait in these fights. Tag connected. It's not the worst. And well, they might just try and hightail it back. It's a long rotation back towards this A side. Sugetsu's going to have to try and delay them as much as humanly possible. They're going to go all the way up to the vent, and he's using that poison orb, but they're going to go straight through it. Look to try and fight him. He's won that first battle. Timing going to be everything. Bayas has just dropped the spike, and he's taken down everyone! Bayas has done it all on his own! Everything else doesn't even matter at this stage. There just isn't enough time! What a round from the leader of Gentlemates!
He's had a couple of big performances, but that one right there, decayed by the orb, trades his teammate, still decayed. He goes for another fight, and another fight, and another fight. Unbelievable.
He shot his own teammate afterwards. I love it.
Just pure panic. This was a beautiful moment also. You hear the Cypher asking where they are, and he gets the answer with a bullet to the side of the head, but this 45 down to 5. Oh, 6-3. Mates getting hyped up, breaking the 2-round streak of NAVI and putting them in a pretty rough spot. Look at the pistols in play. There's a lot of them for that attacking side. Xiao, though, has the rifle.
What?
And the show is just beginning. He's found 2. Bayaz wants another big performance. He's being baited, and sure, he gets Xiao. But there's Zipan trading it out. Rifle recovered. Sight taken. Even an upgrade for Angel as well. 4 versus 2. And what a resounding response this is from the attackers. Blink and you miss it. I think mates are saving.
Ooh, maybe not now.
Think about it.
Yeah, look, you can even see a few questions being asked. In terms of economy, yeah, you can even see that
that's a win.
NAVI are gonna think about this. Surely he's not still going for it at this stage of the round. Like, that bought enough time that, yeah, it would have had to be a serious gamble. I can understand why you'd have the belief after some of the rounds they've been able to win. But again, applying logic to any of the rounds, I feel like we can almost just remove the sidebars, blank out what guns they have, and just guess who's going to win the round. Because going off who has the better purchase is the wrong call.
It means nothing. It means nothing. Not when you got one rifle, whether it's Artisan mid, picking off Takas, or this round, Xiao just waking up.
What's that? They've got 2 rounds that they won, yeah, with
one rifle.
Just basically one rifle.
Yeah.
Or no, I think it was 2, but they were Guardians last time. Then they had an almost win with just 1 rifle. That was where Angel had it.
Was it 2 Guardians? I thought it was just Artisan pistols. Either way, it's impressive.
I think they had 1 extra, but it just didn't really do anything.
Okay, yeah. Probably makes sense, actually. They had 4 guns coming out of it. But yeah, either way, NAVI have surprised us with the rounds that they're winning, that's for sure. Mates have always been able to fight their way right back in. Oh no, that's a full commitment and he wins!
Like, Natank was stunned, but man's using a judge.
Now, Natank was stunned, and then I was stunned. That was ridiculous. Xiao's at least been equalized on. Takas, oh, Bayaz down as well. The numbers for mates thinning out, and a swing into 2 stun doesn't matter.
Yeah, they were both, again, the sheer value of the Rolling Thunder stun when both peaks there were up against 2 stun players, and they have done the classic thing of shooting their opponent in the face.
It's cosmetic, man. It's cosmetic. You got to get used to it a little bit. But once your tolerance is up for those Rolling Thunders, you know, once you're used to what it does to your aim, you're fine.
Just need first bullet accuracy. If you've got that, you're sound.
And I'll say, I have noticed some of the players on that stage, maybe even a lot of the players on that stage, they tend to have okay first bullet accuracy.
They're all right. They're all right.
Stun does a bit more to me than it does to them. I'll tell you that.
6-5. Again, I think if this ends as a 6-6 half, Gentlemates have got to feel a little bit hard done by. They started this off absolutely flying. At 5-1, NAVI took a pause. And to be honest, if it wasn't for Bayaz, they would have won every single round since. Yeah. It's only been that hero play from their IGL that turned the round. If he didn't have a judge, I think I would have been a little bit more forgiving. But when you're stunned up and you have a judge, I still kind of expect you to get the kill. And yeah, you're just looking at stunned players on stunned players.
C'est bon. Là, vite moi, on revient, on met 7.
6-5. It's not a bad defensive side just yet. They can still come out of this 2 rounds to the good. But NAVI have certainly built up that confidence. 4 out of the last 5. Like you said, it was Bayaz's round that got it on the board. Showstopper, we've been waiting for it from the tank. He had a very impressive one earlier on. And I think incorrectly, I thought he was about to blast pack down the ramp and go straight into Sagetsu, but it's a much more tempered play. Going off the flash and the swing, they'll keep Showstopper for late round.
Well, a swap of guns. Initially, Bayaz was the one with the judge, but it's been given back to Natank. Again, you kind of expect him to do something aggressive. But when you have, I was going to say, for a retake, you could potentially use these ultimates. But no, Takas wants it for info. He's going to spot out 2 players. That's also Angel with the spike. He's going to have to retreat all the way back into mid. I assume he's going to teleport away, because otherwise he's a nutcase. But he does.
He completes his ultimate first, and that's the important thing. That sound cue is heard by the whole team, or most of them at least. Navi very cautious as they rotate back from middle. Meanwhile, Takas is just back over on A, holding his control, having caused paranoia to his opponents. And the minima is disgusting, and I wish I didn't have to see it. Showstopper, the tank. He needs to clear his right corner. It's going to be a tough one. Blast back used. And he's seen him, but Angel lands the shot so quickly.
Had 20 seconds left though. 2 players still within this site, looking to try and hold the line. Kadavra at the back. His teammate already gone. They check him though, and every single fight goes the way of NAVI. Takas, well, whether he had his ult or not right now, a 1 versus 5. We've seen NAVI let round slip, but this would have to be the worst of them. And Andaluthia flawless. That said, if after that pause they won every single round except a hero play, and what a resurgence from this side. The second time they've done this in this series.
That's a very impressive shot by Angel. A split second later, and he's going to be taken down. Maybe even giving a chance for that site control.
Perfect this.
The Heaven player was there to support, but a good shutdown. Navi 6-6, 5 out of 6 rounds. Bayaz with the one big play. And the momentum very much rolling for this side. Now they swap over to the defensive side. We'll see mates mount their attack. And look, Natank had some really good early rounds. He was popping off. Himself and Takas on the attack could be a very dangerous duo.
That's the thing. Both teams in their victories have been better on the attack side. Versus Koi and GX, 7 and, well, 11 rounds. Everybody remembers how that one went. For NAVI, they've had struggles even in their victories when it comes to the defensive side. So it's going to have to be a new look today. And after throwing in the tank early, they're now moving back towards middle. Nothing for Sugetsu, as his control will be lost.
Kata got the call there. I've hit him a few times. He's low. And this guy, he trusts in his teammates. Straight in, jumping with the right click.
Look at it. They've gone completely the wrong way. Hook, line, and sinker all the way to the other side of the map, and that A site's now completely open.
Yeah, it's the smoke put down up in heaven. The fact that they already have control over Garage, I'm surprised they commit so heavily to the rotate. It's locked them out of A. And they're going for it. Right here and now. No support. Surrounded. Look at the map. Red all around these Navi players. Angel is dead in the open. Zipman hadn't gone with him. Rotations as the rest of the team quickly wants to get back over here because the fight had already begun without them. And now they're staggered. Xiao's taking a while to get here. Smoke up top. He'll try to... Oh no, smoke down below, in fact. There's a gate crash beside him. He's being watched. Whalers has got him on lockdown, and Zipan's just attempting an impossible clutch. The cam spotted him. There's players all around. They literally have him boxed in. One player in every direction. 7-6. Gentlemates, I mean, it's a good pistol round, but you can't help but think Navi made a couple of mistakes before the retake even started.
Yeah, it looked like they wanted to just try and catch them by surprise, but again, it's just a little disjointed. Like, Angel's in alone, trying to put the world on his back, and then every other player is just in an individual fight. Like, nobody even close. I think Artis was caught rotating, Zipan goes in later, and Xiao again is just over by the vents. It's 1v1s that, for mates, are easy to take.
Yeah, I wonder if a lot of that comes down to just a misread on timing. Like, when were the other players spotted and where were they seen? You're thinking that they're not up in heaven yet, that you've got a few extra seconds to catch the site players off guard and maybe take a 2 versus 2. Zipan didn't go with him, so a 1 versus 2. Sometimes you have those ideas, but that read has cost them greatly. That misread. 7-6. Pistols across the board for Navi. 2 sheriffs in play. Zipan and Angel, the ones you want to look at. And even without being seen, Sugetsu's the first to fall straight through the wall.
He's done a little bit of damage. Well,
Spike down A.
Bayaz now lost. His supportive element has been superb. Xiao, I was going to say not long for this world, but somehow he's made it work. Angel, timing his not bad. That player's already low, but he doesn't manage to connect the shots. And now Artis is going to try and do the same. First goes his way. Again, they're already making this round incredibly costly. And that's going to be a gun now into his hands. Still full HP. Kadavra has yet to retrieve anything, so if Artis doesn't manage to win this round, he might just deliver him a gun.
Yeah, well, 3 players invested pretty heavily, and we're already guaranteeing
30 seconds left.
that
Spike planted.
Kata's not going to have anything to fight with in his position, but like you said, it could be that weapon gifted over. He's been spotted, he's been heard, certainly reloading. Artist is just waiting for that repeat, but the smoke will eventually fade. And that's when Artist is in a lot of trouble up on top of this box. Takas is just waiting for that moment. There's the spot, there's the swing. Great read by Artist, and he almost gets Takas. 28 HP, a stun, a flash, everything to work with. The aftershock too. Artist starts it, tapping it, no, sticking it to halfway. Takas doesn't fall for the bait, not just yet. Here's the tap, has to swing, and just in time. As Artist went back to tap again to bait him in. Well, it's all too successful.
It's not the worst read in the world, but again, it's going to be the round going mates, but the cost is catastrophic. Like they now have to make a decision of, okay, do we now just invest down and try and win this round? And well, from what I'm seeing on the board, that is what they're doing. They're going to throw everything into this. Okay, sure, there'll still be a few players that can purchase because they had a couple of pistols and they also have one gun saved, but it definitely puts themselves in a tougher spot if they lose. And by the looks of it, they're going to take that extra time to actually talk through their decisions for this round. For Na'Vi, of course, it's now going to be a bye.
They're investing. Trying to get back on that horse. Round number 3. Lose the pistol, lose the follow-up. This is where you got to get on the board. Mates, you know, a lot of these rounds have come very close. Down to the wire. Right there for Artist. That was very nearly his. The spray just barely missing out and catching Takas going back to main. The read was perfect too. He shows himself to Takas. You know, once your buddy takes a fight, his teammate's going to be swinging to try and trade him out, to try and fight with him. Adjust perfectly. It's not enough to get it across the line. Defensive side, I mean, there's a lot to work with for Na'Vi. I like their composition. I'm not a huge fan of Yoru defense other than for rotates that mates had to work with. The tank was able to find massive value, but this is where I expect the same thing to be said for Na'Vi, for Zipan. Raze, defensive side. I want to see his early aggression. I want to see him get up in their faces. This is a good round for it, but I'm not sure we'll get it.
This is the thing that coverage mates like to do. They like to try and use the fake out to try and, well, fake out their opponent. They're going to try and bait them into thinking that there's more players than they are. The steps, the spams, and in the meantime, it's going to be a full face into the other side of the map. They've held a couple of players here. This leaves Xiao as that solo defender this map where he plays that controller, he plays that anchor on the defensive side. And for now, at least, he's going to have to back out of there.
Zipan was already wise to this, though. The early information on A, not seeing anything follow it up, he's rotated. A lot of players from Na'Vi are ready for the fight, and Xiao most certainly is one of them. Nade gone towards the back. It hasn't gone deep enough to flush those players out. That could have been disastrous for mates. They get a chance to fight together. Bea's already out of flashes. In fact, everybody is. Nothing to initiate these duels. Instead, it has to be raw aim fights, and I don't want to see Xiao go crazy. Shot from Zagetsu, both players spotted on the back, tagged up low, and now Xiao can go swinging. He's not even needed. And Andaluthia flawless from the side of Na'Vi, and that's one way to get back on the horse.
Yeah, I think the biggest worry as well is you lose 4 players in the last round. You've played this as a risk. You've thrown all of your weaponry in as the attack side because players won't be able to buy properly in the next round. And then you don't even get a kill. Like, you don't even make it costly for the side of Na'Vi. So that's a huge victory for them. And yeah, a lot of it just came down to the patience of Xiao. And that's the thing. We've hyped him up throughout the series. Didn't have the best Ascent. But he'll always have his moments, and that was definitely a big one. And you can see, you can witness right now what it's done to Gentlemates. Pistols and a rifle means they're going to win the round.
Xiao's being challenged. Oh, you're right, doesn't it? Doesn't it just?
It's a hero rifle.
There was a time where a hero sheriff was enough.
Yep.
This is the map for it, but not the players. It's okay. But for Na'Vi, 1 round behind, but now, oh, that cage almost worked perfectly. For Angel, he's not blinded up. He's ready to stay and fight.
Yeah, it's the attack side cage.
They've seized as well. They have the information. The nade as well. Super low for Whalers. Great utility from Angel. The C's catching him is pretty much a death sentence as stands. But we saw this before. Na'Vi saw a little bit of aggression on A. I think there might even have been cages popped. And immediately the read was there. Zipan ran to the other side. This was just last round. Now they take an early fight. They see the Cypher. That's the lurk. Nobody else there. Prowler goes through. Nobody there. The call from Na'Vi is to stack up B side. Of course it is.
because A main was wide open, but mates have filled back in the space again. They've done a good job to at least put themselves in a workable position, but because of the advantages, there's still 2 players waiting for them.
30 seconds
I think
left.
initially they did pull pretty much everyone over.
Yeah.
There was enough of a response. So Getsu's got to be careful here. It's not going to last too much longer. The stun's good though. That will slow them a little bit more. And they have no time. 12 seconds left on the clock. Nice shot, at least. They've already spotted the player up in heaven, waited by Angel, and now just looking to mow them all down. Kadavra will at least remove him from the scenario, but 3 players survive for Na'Vi. Scoreline equalized. And again, a win for Na'Vi sends mates out, sends them to playoffs, and that is it. We have everyone locked in. Nothing else matters. Both Liquid and mates themselves, well, they're preying on Na'Vi's downfall.
Kata made a good attempt at it, trading out the site player, but in the end, he's left in the shadow of the tree. 8-8, Na'Vi now looking to take that lead back, but there's going to be heavy resistance. Rifles in play for the attackers. Showstopper, I think it's right away. Blast pack already down. Here he goes, an attack straight into the site, and he's got a player, a potential victim up close. The rocket hasn't caught him, but the bullets have. Angel's down, and Sagetsu's not sticking around for too much more after his first, bailing back to play with his team, finding the 4 versus 4 in the back of his kill.
They know where they are, and that means that immediately Kadavra can start a rotation. He's going to try and get in behind them. He needs his team to basically just slow them down. If they can buy enough time, this flank will be valuable, but if they go down too quickly, it could be a problem. Straight into the site. Xiao's going to be the first man in, and well, he's the first man down as well. Takas with a double. Now Kadavra's flank is all but perfect, and it leaves just Ardis. Last man standing to face off against 3. Stunned to slow him even further, and there's Kadavra again. A beautifully played after plum. And well done to Takas and Kadavra.
Ardis was left alone. I think he even caught with his rune dagger in hand as that round falls to runes for the Na'Vi side, but their economy's still looking pretty healthy. They'll be able to invest into it. And on the side of Gentlemates, they come in, showstopper to entry, pushes the team way back. You can't hold your standard default holds once that ult is activated. Won't be the same in this coming round. For Na'Vi, Nightfall, and everything else just around the corner.
Again. Straight away. Dimensional drift. Nightfall used immediately. It is going to get a lot of information, but the same is going to be there for either side. And actually, even with the decay, they're opting to try and push around this. Takas has actually stuck the ult as well, so he's still going to be there above. Nade being utilized to try and claim that spot in heaven, but they're yet to find any of the Na'Vi players.
That gate crash, it's faked out towards the screens. They drop in. Behind Takas, Zipan activates the showstopper and is hot on their heels. The shot doesn't land. The nade thrown up, and it costs him his life. Kata quickly fires back and puts this in a very winnable position for Gentlemates. The tank is low. He's the first point of contact. Ardis has them lined up, but he only gets the first. And it was a bullet to the body. No connections to the head afterwards. It could have fallen apart, but instead, it's the IGL of Angel left to clutch this out for Na'Vi. Double digits around the corner for Gentlemates. And remember, a victory in this series, it doesn't lock mates in, but it locks Na'Vi out.
Where are you?
They'll live to fight another day. But Angel started this off well.
Bring them down.
First kill goes his way.
No charges. Bring them down.
Shots will help. He now knows where one of them is, but he has no idea that Bears is in this corner. The bullets will give it away, though. That's now all the information he could ever possibly need. Needs to land the shot, but he won't. Kadavra, too good right now, as they will hit double digits. Troublesome for Na'Vi. They had their opportunities in this round of 4 versus 4, but it was maybe a little overzealous. Whalers in the back lines, and just a solid response again from Kadavra. Top of the board when it comes to this map.
Punish with stun from side. We don't have Cypher, bro.
Well, I hope no one was calling for traps there. You put your cam over here?
Bro, why is there no trips?
How they're getting behind us? Yeah, no, I mean, this has to be a rough position for Na'Vi. They break their loss streak on their opponent's map pick. They take the map, they go to Ascent. They're what, 5-1 up there, 6-3. Things are looking good. And from 6-3 on Ascent, well, you can see it in the top. They got 2 rounds. They were shut out. A win streak. Here, they reclaim, at least get to neck and neck. take the lead out of Mate's hands, put it up for contention. And then it just starts to put distance between them and that victory yet again. For them as well, you know, Mate's fighting for a chance for playoffs, Navi fighting for playoffs, and those opportunities are slipping away from them. Just a few buy rounds that go badly between them and being locked out, and their season that, granted, hasn't been great so far. In fact, it couldn't really be worse. The lifeline bought by their stage 1 performance will amount to nothing. 2 rounds between them, but that could extend to a much greater deficit here. Mates, full rifles, rolling thunder for Artis. From the shadows from Shao, but I'm not sure the impact past rotations that will have.
To a point, this almost seems like a last-ditch effort. Weaponry, not ideal, but a rolling thunder, Viper's Pit not far away, and the ults on the other side not particularly close. I'd say it's an advantage, and definitely not now. Angel has been a pressure point. Someone that Mates have been happy to isolate, put pressure on. This time he does have support. Well, Zipan should be able to get the information with the bar, but they're going to try and just run straight off of it. The nade, solid. Doesn't do as much damage as maybe hoped.
Or as much damage as I thought. Zipan has a chance though to follow up with a bit more. Takes down the tank, but Takas now in a rough spot. He can cause a lot of problems for this squad. Artis is keeping it boxed in. Sagetsu's lost his life. Artis straight on it, but he can't catch them in time. Mates slipping through Navi's grasp and moving to the other side of the map. Well, we've talked about the Xiao show, and we've even seen a couple of highlights, the pilot earlier on.
That's a fake.
He's not going to get the chance. Yeah, in fact, the steps are hurt here. Rolling Thunder's even baited out by 1 man. That's just Bayaz caught by it, while the rest of the squad goes back. The Xiao show seemed unlikely, but with 7 health, Angel, he can deny this plant perhaps. In fact, with that TP, oh, they've seen him! That could have been it! The Hail Mary play for Navi is denied. It falls flat, and Mates 11-8.
He sold Xiao down the river. It was all just a ruse to try and get that plant denial, and I think must have just seen a pixel of the player. The gall of Takas to stick that TP. It's just the faith that they have in each other, and it's just that final moment he goes a little bit too far. Could have ended the round off time, but instead, another savior steps up for Gentlemates. 2 rounds now from them sending Navi out, closing their stage 2 with a victory, and closing Navi's with none.
They might have found their map, but yeah, the series victory still evading them. 5 series in a row now for this stage. I like the stun TP combo. Takas in a good position, deep flash. A little too shallow, I suppose, on the bounce back. But the control taken nonetheless, the pressure applied to Navi. They don't respond with aggression on any side of the map. Sitting back, it makes it harder for Mates to catch because they are spreading the net. It's always Kadavra and Whalers. Regardless of what map it is, these guys are sent out to catch over aggression to punish these players on the opposite side. But there's no opportunities here, so they group up, and the death ball will run in once more.
Well, nice start for Angel. Sees. Well, that's not going to catch anybody. Still got a couple of players towards the back of this site. 35 seconds, but Xiao's caught in the open. Angel's decision to try and go forward. The thing is, the TP has been spotted. It's awkward, and he eventually gets the job done. Sugetsu's found another. It's another scenario where Navi have nothing in the round, but somehow it seems to be working out for them. Nade is going to delay a little longer. Whalers is trying to defend, but he just can't do it, and I don't know how. But Navi have won another round. A pay safe card, Thrifty. I feel like they should just play with low buys at this point.
They might have thrown the next round already, Tom, because they picked up all the weapons. They should have just carried through the pistols. Their Thrifty rounds have been unbelievable. This opening pick is good.
We didn't need that.
No, there was 0 need to show that C's. Just want to put that on record. 0 need. But at least, look, if they lost the round the C's was in there, I think it'd sting a little bit more. 2-round gap, winnable for Navi yet again. That could have been the round that put one more nail in the coffin and wedged it shut, but now they've still got life in them.
It's just whether that can be replicated. It's like the second around shouldn't be possible, it immediately becomes up to them to prove us wrong. Sugetsu was impressive with the Guardian in the last round, checking to see that he hasn't been baited, but isn't the case. A much more passive stance. But it seems like it's going to be a blitz in towards this B site with Xiao under pressure.
But he hasn't played here before. It is spotted on the way out, but he can easily reposition, avoiding the TP that had come in from Takas, who's now on the back of the site, causing problems, deleting Angel. Bayaz fights his way forward, considers putting in the Rolling Thunder, but it might still be seen, but it all comes down to the impact of Whalers, who's being spotted and denied. Nice shot by Sugetsu, 31 HP, but he's still going. Artist to back him up. There's the shot from Takas, one more needed, but Artist steps in to save the day. 11 to 10, just one round in it. NAVI aren't giving up hope just yet.
Sugetsu, for the love of God, play a Guardian.
Every round.
For the love, stop playing the rifle. The second he has one bullet to hit the shot, he hits the damn shot. That's 6 kills in the last 2 rounds. He's at the top of the board right now. And again, it's a massive advantage initially. 2 immediate kills back. Takas able to help out massively with that. But then it's his Guardian. It's just so clean with it.
You know, after this, I can see the off-season, NAVI better be keeping their deep pockets, because I think Scream's going to be coming in, cigar in his mouth, saying, I'm putting a team together. I think you're the man.
Oh,
Decoy falling for it. Oh, and he's got Takas, and he's got out of there. How has Zipan gotten away with that? NAVI have turned up the play here, Dad, to that shotgun, but your buddy's not. Sugetsu's out with the trade, and Xiao's quick on it. Blink and you miss it yet again. A fast-paced round by mates, but they run head first into the brick wall of NAVI.
The cause of Gentlemates trying to will their team back, because after 3-round streak in the game looking done, NAVI, again, it seems like they have endless pockets to dig deep into, to find something in around. I have no idea how this set play didn't work to catch out Zipan. He survived far too long, even holds on for an extra kill at the end, and that,
okay,
right, that's what ends up helping close the round. Gentlemates are gonna take this one. We had a different word yesterday, we got a new one today. We're getting swears in every language. But here we go, 11-11. Gentlemates are gonna slow this down. They were firmly in the driver's seat. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't believe. And honestly, I'm starting to wonder at this point if that's what NAVI needs. The second you don't believe in them, doubt them. The second they're dead and buried, hey, they come into, have they lost 10 maps in a row? They're probably not gonna win this one. All right, they win. Oh, they won that one quite dumbly.
They're probably back.
They'll probably win the next one. Oh, now they suck again. And then it's
this game's over. Look at the lead mates have. And NAVI right back into it.
It makes no sense.
Do you want to know the good thing, though? I guess if you're a NAVI fan, here's another reason to doubt them. Maybe give them that little push across the line. On this map so far, nobody has put together 3 rounds, more than 3 rounds in a row. 3 is the limit, and then it's reset. Their opponents are picking it up. NAVI might be about to break it, and what a time it would be to reset the trend that we've seen over these last 22.
The trend of low buys winning rounds.
Indeed, indeed. And guess what mates have?
I'm ready for it. Yeah, I'm ready for it. Guardians in play. I think they've been the most successful weapon so far.
Big ults too.
Already looking to try and just get that information, but it's a ruse. Again, they're trying to sell this fake, and they have made an opening. The thing, this was jump spotting, but he's moved away. He's moved away, and now the steps are going to be heard going into the site. Those ults are going to be even more impactful in the post plant. The stun's not bad. Looks like he might just try and face this one. Does he clear the close angle? He knows the Whalers is there, but the spam can't quite clear him. He'll live to fight at least a little longer.
Yeah, he might have taken a few of his fingers off, but he'll be alive for the late round. NAVI, not in a great position, to be honest. The disadvantage is made up for by the ults, but the tank taken down in split seconds. This is falling apart for mates. They seem to have a good position to play from. Some good facets to it, but there's no way to deny this. There's no stopping the defuse. No stopping what's already started. NAVI, the comeback is on. The 3-round streaks being the maximum, no longer 12-11. Map and series point for a team that was looking down and out just a few rounds ago.
I'd love to get the stats on how many showstoppers have been popped where Angel has insta-killed the tank. Like, even in the one where he got 2 kills, Angel killed him before he got those 2 kills. I think that might be 3 for 3 on Showstoppers He's Pop, where Angel has killed him. The blood is pumping for Na'Vi, there's no doubt about it. That's the most emotion I've seen from this team all stage. And now it comes down to the last lifeline for mates. They had this dead and buried. Na'Vi were already stepping onto the flight home. Again, we've seen that Nightfall used immediately. Sugetsu under pressure, but he still wins the fight. He's not going to get the second one, though. They'll level things up, and they'll get the info. And well, the info is the shouts very deep in B main.
Said it about Navi, tournament life. It's on the line, and whenever it is, whenever they're backed into a corner, and it seems like they're about to face death, they fight their way back. Sure, the A site's taken, but the spike further away. It's going to take a while, and it's being watched by Angel. His positions, his shots have been perfect time and time again. And now a stun primed by Bayaz. There's no control in heaven, but they thought it was clear. Navi have gotten away with it. And now the advantage extended further. Whalers the last man, and Navi facing tournament death. And death becomes their blade once more. It's Xiao to close it, 13-11. A sensational comeback from Navi to lock in playoffs, save the day, and keep that hope ignited. Gorgeous work.
In most Na'Vi fashion ever, they lose the series to go out for Masters. They lose 4 series in a row. They lose 10 maps in a row. And then right at the last second, they make their way to playoffs. It is the most absurd way to do it. And it is the Na'Vi way to give everybody a damn heart attack. And guess what? They didn't just eliminate 1 team here. They eliminated 2. Liquid have gone as well because of this victory. Na'Vi are our final team to make it to playoffs. And honestly, they're probably going to make champions now, aren't they? Just to spite us.
That's the kind of run.
Just to really rub it in that everybody stopped believing.
It's got to be devastating for mates, but I want to know what happened to Artis. He played well on map 1. I'd say okay on map 1, okay on map 2. This map, I don't know what this man did.
Look at it. It's like I'm being trolled all the time. I just don't know what to believe anymore.
Oh man, this is the Navi show. But we have to give a round of applause for the side of Gentlemates. They've come in. There's been some issues for them, but they've looked impressive, like a team that could go all the way. But we have to bench that hope for the future instead. The fans certainly behind them. But this is the end of their road. But Navi's is just beginning.
Yeah, no team fights with more heart, more soul than the Gentlemates. They have their fans behind them every step of the way, and some of the rounds they pulled out in this match, I think that Bayaz clutch is one I won't forget for a long, long time. The fact is today, they came up against a Na'Vi that, well, seemingly had nothing to lose, but at the same time had absolutely everything to lose. And they now look to face off in that same match again, that single elimination match, which has been a burden for them all year. They've made it there multiple times. They won't be facing Heretics this time. They can breathe a sigh of relief in that regard. But as said, there's no other way that this team would be making it to playoffs in the most stressful fashion possible for everybody who supports or works or plays for Na'Vi. But they have made it, and in the end, that's all that matters.
We thought the Fnatic fans had it tough, but people like Marcus down there, he's the one that has the short end of the stick.
They got him cleaning up now.
They do, they do. About time he did some work, to be honest. But the side of Navi, 11 for their opponents, and they got 5 in a row to fight back into it. An impressive comeback, not just in the map, but in the series, in the league, in the season. Let's toss this down to an interview on stage. I want to see what Xiao has to say about that one.
Thank you very much, Mitch and Tom. What a series that was. Xiao, first of all, congratulations. You guys found such an important win, probably the most important one you can find this season. I wanted to ask you, what changed this week in your preparation leading up to this? How did you do this today?
First of all, thank you. I think everyone in our team happy that we qualified to playoff. I'm proud of them, first of all, after like very bad start which we had like during this split. I think we just like lost this pressure which we had at the beginning of split and just played Valorant finally.
Is there anything that changed, you know, in this week? Did you do anything specific? Was there any team talks, maybe advice that you got that kind of made you guys feel like you don't have this pressure anymore?
I think mostly helped like speeches from every one of us to everyone, like, you know, like, guys, let's play it like it's not lost like yet, you know, even though we have like 5 lose streak right now, or 4 this split. So yeah, just like this.
Come together as a team. You guys found it. You guys found it. Now, I was chatting to Eric, who's here before a little bit. I think he's up there. And he said that when he was watching you guys throughout your series, it felt like the vibes were back. It felt like you guys were kind of finding your own way that you were like before. Would you say that that's fair to say? How were the vibes today?
I agree. Eric knows us like pretty good. He used to be our coach, but yeah, today was different. And I like this difference.
We love it, Xiao. Now, in terms of the difference, that wasn't just the vibes. We saw you back on the initiator for more than 1 map, 2 maps in a row. It's been a long, long time since that's happened. What was the reason for this change?
Just to make like fresh, like to keep kind of the same comms, but fresh positions for players. Because on Omen you play usually opposite side to Fade or Sova, and just to fresh, you know, like we have different vision with Angel, and we just tried.
Do you think that was the decision that kind of made you find your winning ways again? Was that the right call to give Angel the smokes again, to have you more comfortable on the Sova and Fade again?
Probably not.
Why?
Not like I played not good on Ascent. I couldn't find my game. First map, yeah, it was like good clutch from me. I was like hyped enough. And third map I played on Omen, so nothing changed for me. The same.
Do you have a preference then? If you had to choose, would you choose the smokes?
I want to play whatever, you know, fill in.
That's such a Xiao answer. I mean, you could play it all. This might seem like a silly question because you've been through a lot, you know, this season. But what would you say was your biggest learning? What lesson would you say you learned the most from the challenges that you faced?
That you need to be calm all of the way. And if you calm, you do proper decisions in game and winning like today.
Do you think that's what happened in the last few rounds? Because it really felt like when Gentlemates reached 11, maybe they could just secure the win. Your buy wasn't very good, but you guys all remained calm. You learned that lesson.
Yes, exactly. So just calmness, good comms, and everyone on the same page.
And last question before I let you go. Unfortunately, you have to play that single elimination round again, which I felt...
hope not Heretics.
Yeah. well, Heretics is definitely going to be the next round, so you won't face them round 1. It's going to be fine. And again, what did you learn from the last 2 times that this time you feel like you don't go out straight away in the first round of playoffs?
I think what we've showed today, that we need to be on the same page, and what I said before.
Navi's back?
I hope.
Navi's back, Xiao. Navi's back.
Navi is back, guys.
Yes, guys, Navi is back. We love it. Thank you very much, Xiao, for joining me. Congratulations once again, and we'll see you at playoffs.
Thank you. See you.
Well, that is one more game coming up, the final game of the season before we head to playoffs, and it's going to be between KC and Vitality coming up right after this break.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Think of flight aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I'll miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy,
And with that, we have our playoffs teams finally locked in. I'm your host, so I'm back here with Tom and Ash. So we have Heretics, Foot, Fnatic, Vitality, KC, and Na'Vi. Would you have believed me if I told you that was the 6 teams last week?
Yes.
Really? Even Na'Vi?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. They just have this level of BS that just somehow, the second they need it, they'll get that win. And I don't know. I feel like Gentlemates needed so much more to go their way to get there. Maybe you could have had hope for Liquid if you're Mitchman, but I didn't.
I gotta be on a similar page, to be honest. I feel like Tom and I will often disagree maybe on some things because I'll throw out some wild opinions. But I think when you look especially at Mates versus Na'Vi, Na'Vi just have so much more experience. We saw great improvements coming out from Gentlemates throughout this stage. But at the end of the day, I think you can see the difference in the way that they're able to hold themselves together as a team and how Na'Vi are able to come back in that.
Great team manager as well.
of Navi. Oh, yeah, the best.
You're not the best team manager.
I actually would agree with that 100%. I'm gonna go against you guys. I don't think I would have believed in Navi in the way.
Who did you believe then?
Honestly, I think Liquid might have BS their way through the little kind of permutation, praying
They
for
did
other
do it
people's
last time,
downfalls.
that's fair.
They're used to it as well. But yeah, if we take a look at the standing and bracket, it's all filled out. We know exactly who is going to be going to playoffs. But here's the caveat. We don't know the seeding just yet. And this game is going to have big implications on the seeding, because if KC win this, they will go as 5th seed, locking Navi in 4th, which means Vitality has to face Fnatic in the first round. But if Vitality win, they will lock themselves in as 4th seed, Navi 5, and KC will be guaranteed to play Fnatic in the first round. No matter what happens, Navi will be chilling. Well, not chilling. They still have to play the single elimination. But from what I've heard from other teams and players, they don't really want to play Fnatic.
I don't think anyone really wants to play up against Fnatic in a knockout round. I mean, you look at this team and how they've been able to come back from stage 1 into stage 2, being undefeated in this stage as well. This is a Fnatic to be scared of.
They also are qualified. So it's Fnatic with no pressure, which is just like, what, you just let Durka roam free? That's not fair. So I wouldn't want to play Fnatic either, because no pressure for them. They could run wild comps if they wanted to. They could have fun with it, try and not reveal too much for champs. But obviously they're going to be playing for that higher seed as well. So it's like a lot less pressure, but they also want to win. So that is definitely the worst team to face.
I also don't want to face Vitality, KC, or Navi. I feel like
that's the playoffs.
Pick your poison. Pick your poison.
That's the whole playoffs.
Yeah, I just don't want to go to playoffs.
I don't want to play.
I don't want to go to playoffs.
Well, congratulations, Liquid, then, I guess.
Oh, no, we're not going to do
Too
that.
soon, too soon. I'm sorry.
We're not going to do that.
Congratulations, Koi.
But let's talk about the last game we have today. Of course, that is Vitality versus KC. Oh, the boys are here. They're ready. I mean, we heard, but we saw on social media a little bit of back and forth from Gorilla and N. They were discussing how maybe today's the day they run 5 duelists. But I mean, this will be a good game if they did run 5 duelists, because I think they could make that work. These are the 2 teams that could run 5 duelists. Don't
put that energy out into the
But they
world.
could.
They could. That doesn't mean they should. They could also just run a load of Sentinels, but I don't want to watch that either.
I don't think they could do that.
No, I don't think about this. No,
yes,
the
Ash.
Sentinels are not there. I mean, I'm with
KC?
you. I'm with you.
They've got Magnum and Tomazi. You don't believe they can play Sentinel?
Okay, but Tomazi was also a duelist.
That's a 2 out of 5.
You don't think Narrate can play a Sentinel?
They can play, okay.
Narrate can play anything. So now I'm already up to 3.
Yep, but I could do 5. I could do you 5.
I reckon Martine could play a Sentinel. Chamber, that's a Sentinel. Now I'm up to 4.
I
you
think
don't
the
think
5
Martine
duelists
could
is
play,
more fun. I vote for fun.
I vote for fun. I vote for fun. I vote for high octane gameplay here.
Yeah,
I don't want to fall asleep during
Also,
the match.
Shin can play Viper. That's basically a Sentinel.
Yeah, well, this is the thing
I'm
that
bending the rules.
We could talk about roles all we want, but let's hear about Rana, because he discussed how comfortable he is on Vitality right now last week. Take a look at this.
Sentinel is the easiest role in the game. Like, I don't care what anyone says. Sentinel is the easiest role in the game. Like, especially if you're a duelist, switching to a Sentinel, it's super easy. Like, I don't know how to explain it. And I feel really comfortable in my position right now. And it suits the team a lot. Like, we have Safe back on duelist as well, and he's bringing a lot. And, you know, like, Kimi kicks, he's also on, like, his initiator role. And, like, everyone are playing, like, the roles perfectly, let's say. We're figuring stuff out still, but I feel comfortable. The whole team feels comfortable, so.
See, every single member of Vitality in the past has played Sentinel.
Yeah.
Every single one. Safe, banging Sentinel. Trex, Kicks, Sender, Runner.
I mean,
Full Sentinels.
He did say it was the easiest role in the game.
Sentinel.
So it would make sense.
5 duelists versus 5 Sentinels?
Oh, okay, that's a compromise. That's a compromise we can
put it in the middle.
But let's take a look at KC for now, because they are also on a little bit of a, loss streak here and there. They're not as dominant as they were before, but I think we have to keep in mind, Ash, they are playing against, the Foots and the Heretics of the world.
It really was the toughest opponents that they were looking up against in their match history for this stage, because we did see, they had their high highs during kickoff. That was when they're ahead of the meta. They were the ones looking to do the innovating, but everyone else has caught up since then. You can see it now on your screens here as well. Just the difficult matches that they've been able to face off. They also had to play up against a team Liquid that Enzo had a life game.
Yeah, I just want to cut them some slack, essentially.
Well, they basically got to play against the Team Liquid when Mitchman wasn't in the building. And so Enzo basically just went God mode. Then unfortunately yesterday Mitchman was in the building and so he wasn't able to play quite as well. That's actually the only reason.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think Durka's having a good game on ISO is like it is what it is. Mitchman not in the building. Yeah, that's what matters. That's what matters.
The ace from Alpha, you know, all of that stuff, it wasn't really that important.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been an Enzo ace if wait, no, Mitch was here. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, so when Mitch is here, Liquid lose.
I mean, Enzo nearly did have an ace. Enzo had a 4K.
He nearly, but he would have done. He would have actually got 6.
Yeah, it was a nice 4K though. It was a really, really nice 4K. But bringing it back to this match, KC, they have been experimenting, innovating, bringing out loads of cool things this entire year. Whether they're winning, whether they're losing, they're unafraid to do that kind of stuff. I mean, on Sunset, we saw 3 different comps the 3 times they played it. I know this game, the stake is not as high. It's not the most kind of crazy permutation game that we could get. So they should probably switch their comps again. Maybe something more fun.
I like the double duelist one. Is
that the risk that you want to take though when you're trying to dodge Fnatic in the seeding right now?
Yeah, I would.
The BBL one was definitely my favorite.
But they switched their comps 3 times when it really, these games mattered. These games were the games that could separate them from making playoffs or not making playoffs.
But then that also brought up the question of overcooking there as well, moving away from some of those comforts. And again, it's the Fnatic that you're looking to dodge, right? So I would wonder if that is the direction that you continue to choose here.
But just one thing though, Ash, if they were to change and risk and innovate, do you want to see the Harbor stuff back? Because that's a risk.
No, I don't want to see the Harbor stuff back. Tomazi did not look comfortable on the Harbor compared to the other agents that he played. I want to see something that's a bit more comfortable for him because there are a lot of gaps in their plays. I think they're trying to push past some of those walls and it just didn't look good.
Yeah, I think as well, like, didn't they put Martin away from the duelist as well?
Yeah, he's on Omen.
I don't like that. Like, the guy is such an explosive player, and him and Narrate as a combination, it just seems to work for them. So I would rather, especially on that map in particular, just have them go back to something a little bit more aggressive, like the good setup play behind it, and I think that will work better for them.
Well, this is the last match before playoffs, and this is a French derby. We love a French derby. So let's send it down over to the stage with Alice and Lou to bring out KC and Team Vitality.
Bonsoir and welcome to the ultimate match of VCT EMEA Split 2 right before the playoffs. And whether you see life in blue or in black and yellow, tonight you're in for a treat.
The French broadcast is taking the main stage by storm for a very special occasion, Lou.
Indeed, tonight is going to be very special. Fans of banter, intense rivalries, please take a seat. Because you might know France for its baguette or its fromage.
But do you know France for one of its most iconic rivalry? Karmine Corp against Vitality fighting for their position in playoffs and dreaming about champions? It's happening now.
But Alice, didn't KC beat Vitality last time?
Yeah, but for the past 2 years, Team Vitality has been KC's nemesis in VALORANT, and they're reclaiming the throne today.
I mean, how could we introduce these 2 legendary French orgs better than in French? Tu commences?
Depuis toujours, Vitality brille de 1000 feux. La victoire en ligne de mire. Jaune et noir sont les couleurs. Des milliers sont leurs supporters. La ruche a déjà fait chuter les géants d'Europe que sont FUT et Team Heretics et rêve déjà des champions. Ce soir, Ace, Clutch et Remontada, rien ne les arrêtera. Mesdames et messieurs, je vous prie de faire du bruit pour Team Vitality!
Synergie et charisme sont les mots-clés de la cassée et leur fable, je vais brièvement vous la narrer. Depuis 2020, la couleur c'est le bleu et en France et en Europe, le maître mot c'est back to back to back, quel que soit le jeu. Des rookies, des joueurs stars, les fans les plus dévoués. En bref, ils ont tout pour gagner. Coaching staff de qualité, couteau suisse égyptien à ne jamais décaler. Karmine Corp! Que le sort vous soit favorable.
here we go, the French derby to end the season before we head to playoffs. I am loving the uniform on the side of KC. When are we going to get N in those shorts?
They lent me some as well. Mine are a slightly different color though.
They don't look as good, Tom, I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say.
Not on brand there.
Mine need to go in the wash. That's why they're not quite as white.
Really didn't need to know that, but let's take a look at the map pool and see what they're going to ban. And it's going to be split in Ascent.
I mean, nothing surprising there. It's same old, same old.
No fun today.
No fun today. I do wonder, though, how things are going to look on Icebox. I think it's interesting to see KC picking that up after their loss up against Mates. But I do also think it makes sense, because I feel like you can take a lot away from that match and try and learn from it.
Yeah, I think that's the map, though, where you had Safe on ISO before, right?
Yeah.
He was absolutely pounding on that map. So I think that one... That's the thing. I think this series in general, for me, leans towards Vitality. I think the Safe being back on the Duelist has been a really exciting sort of turnaround for them. They've looked in better form. But I guess that's the thing. It's like, yeah, sure, there's pressure for where they're going to be in the seeding, but ultimately these teams are qualified. They can breathe a sigh of relief. They don't have to worry as much. It's more about next week. And this game is, okay, do we test a thing or two? Do we try something that we were a little bit nervous to try? Or even just, okay, do we test a map that we're not as confident on? I think that might be where KC are leaning.
I'm surely KC, they know that the Icebox is coming. It's not going to be a surprise that Vitality lean into that. I love Vitality's Icebox so much. Actually, this is where I don't want them to change anything, because the innovation is great. It's so good that other teams are yoinking their comp as well. I love it. But for KC, though, why not experiment, Ash? Why not just hit us with something new and fresh?
I want to see the experimentation as well. Like, you had Martine on the Reyna last time around on Icebox there, and she's just such a selfish agent. He didn't have a bad performance by any means, but as we head into Agent Select, I would like to see something a little bit more fresh.
Oh.
No.
Okay,
hold on.
Tomasi!
That's our go. Okay.
Tomasi, I am so happy. He's finally getting to play the Duelist.
Jhin is also the one on the Harbor, so I will give them this time around, but this is some of the fun I think we were looking to inject into this game.
Yeah, ISO's gone for Safe, but I was saying that in general when I saw it. I think that Safe being able to have a little bit more movement is going to work for him. Yeah, don't get me wrong, the Neon's going to be super exciting. I think Shin definitely the better choice for having that Harbor in. I'm interested to see Martine, though, because I think that he is definitely one of those players who thrives more so on a Duelist, but Tomasi on Neon is goated. Like, the guy is unbelievable.
I love the end method, but what I was most upset about is Tomasi being sacrificed to allow them to do this. But Tom, we usually ask the guests on the desk to toss to our casters. It's going to be Pansy and Cuckoo. You want to do the honors?
Oh, off to my favorite people in the whole universe, Pansy and Kukuka. Good luck with the cast.
Aww.
It always just feels a little sarcastic when it's from Tom, but I'll take it nonetheless. Bea, we've got a bit of a matchup here, a bit of fun here. The French guests kind of bringing us into this one, a little bit of a rivalry. But, I mean, at face value, the stakes aren't as high as they could have been. These two teams are where they need to be. They've got, everything in a line. They're sorted for now. But we are seeing some composition changes. We are seeing a couple of adjustments. Is this a serious adjustment? Is this a testing of the waters? What do you make of it?
I will say, I am so sad I was not on the desk because I wanted to match Yinsu's freak when I saw Tomasi going on that Neon scream a little bit of so, because it has been a very, very long time, and it makes a lot of sense with all of the changes, not only in KC, but in the rest of the teams, that we see these changes happening. Tomasi was a brilliant duelist, and he still has it in him, even though this year he's been on the Cypher, the Viper, playing those Sentinel roles, but definitely swapping things around.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And for Karmine, I'm kind of hoping for a little bit of a sign of life here on Icebox. They've had a couple of rough results not too long ago, some very one-sided losses that could be pretty much at the forefront of their minds. But a game with no pressure could be just what they need. Something to get them back feeling themselves. Already Trex be taking down Tomasi. So we have to wait and see if anyone can really dig in towards this post plant. Let's have a look here. AC somewhat comfortable. See how that Harbor looks. See how Tomasi looks on the Neon. A couple of different things to keep your eyes. And of course, Safe on that Jet is always going to be a lovely prospect, isn't it? The ISO didn't look so great with him, but still, tap on the spike should draw the attention. It's kicks to connect. And the response from Martine is fantastic. Looking to see more from him. One of those highlight players that dipped off a bit, but kicks quick to work. And now 1v1. Time starting to tick here, halfway achieved. He's been drawn off it though, another tap here. A shin shown, but it's Kicks to find it, and time on the defuse. First round gathered by Vitality.
Yeah, but still, it's a clutch. I mean, we see so many neons, right? But on Icebox, it's not something that we see. Definitely not here. But let's talk about the changes. Great work from Vitality, even though, right? But let's go bit by bit. We know that right now, Gecko is everywhere that you look at. It doesn't matter what map. But at the beginning of the year, when we think about kickoff, KC was the only team in EMEA that ran Gecko on maps like Icebox or Sunset. The only ones. Now think of, if you think about those two maps right now, the innovation that they brought was definitely necessary, and it cuts them so much edge. Now today we say that the stakes are not that high, but hey, you still get to dodge Fnatic, you still, get to choose your opponent, and more importantly for KC, I think that they need the confidence boost after the stage that they've had.
No, I can't agree more with that sentiment. And it's a bit of a shame to see a team with such high potential just fade away a little bit throughout the season. But on the other side, Vitality, a complete counter-narrative. These guys are going strength to strength, seeing the new coach coming in with Gorilla, seeing Safe kind of back on a roll like this. It's always a pleasure to watch. And already, it's going to be Sender to find Shin. So, Plant's going to be coming down, but Vitality keeping a decent grip around the site itself.
Yeah, the money definitely is going to be coming, and Magnum with the flank might be able to do some damage to Vitality.
I kind of like that they're trying to brawl towards CT, maybe buy him a little bit of time, but he's got to get there fast because Sender is clearing up. There he is, finally. Nice little bit of damage as well to follow up. Can they get any more out of this? Okay. Yeah, okay, 2 players going down, Sender and Trex. Defuse will come in, but Vitality make it through mostly unscathed.
Yeah, and watch out, because Kix is already 1 orb away, well 0 orbs away, because he gets the defuse, and he already has that Thrash to play for their bonus. And going back, I want to see what Case is going to do in the attack specifically, because we see the Harbor, we see Martin. If I'm not mistaken, that must be his first time on Gecko, because I think everybody on this team at some point has played Gecko, but not him. And this is a map that we have not seen from them in a pretty long time, I would say. So I want to see what they have been cooking up. This was definitely in the box for them. This is definitely a possibility when you're facing up against Vitality.
Proof's in the result, really, at this point, isn't it? And this is going to be a big challenge. Now, you're looking at the bonus, what we've got left here. Kick still has a Vandal to play with Trex, similar situation. Bulldog with run-up. And it's a quite simplistic approach from Karmine Corp. Straight towards that A site. Already got, caught in no man's there. The Trex, not quite where he wanted to be, and already the ult to be invested. Clears through sight. Going to bring that back around for a second time of asking, but Plant should be able to be coming up next. Already you can see Tomasi taking that space. They've got what they need here. Plant can come down any util to try and hinder it. Counter goes back through, Kicks trying to clear. Does get what he wants. It's time to go now. Already Safe trying to gap close. He's done so well, but the trades are coming in. Still, Kicks and Runner still standing. Time, starting to tick a little bit, but the last 3 players from Karmine Corp need to keep this one looking a little bit clean. You want to keep 3 alive. You want to try and keep those numbers favorable. Wingman is here for Kicks, so he's got that option if he wants it. Runner trying to push the back line a little. You can hear that clock starting to get faster and faster. Wingman now removed. Can they try and take any of these rifles away? Leads to that last second. Martin's got his, and the follow-up for Shin. Not too bad at the end for Karmine Corp. 3 stay alive, everything ticked in the box. Not bad at all.
No, not at all. And I think it relies a lot on the strengths of the composition. We're seeing a Viper-less Icebox, another thing that we do not see, but you have to play with the strengths of the Harbor. They're being able to use that wall to counter, and also, especially now in this meta where Viper is not as strong, and we see some changes being made to the map. When you think about the post plan and the utility that KC have to play around it, it is a lot. You have the Molly from KO, also from Gecko. Narrate has the dog. Like, you have a lot of ways to find information and have so many good results with it. Plus, you have something that we do not usually see on Icebox, the stunts.
Oh, but Safe already going to claim 1. It's Trex who's once again gone down, though. So, do they pressure this issue? It looks like they want to. Dog's gone in. Safe has to respect it a little bit. Tomasi trying to gap close, but Kicks has his back. You're not going to get a fair fight on Safe like this. Runner then trying to fill that gap created, but Narrate's caught him. Plant's now in a 3v3 post Plant. Still, Vitality have players on the side. Kicks just got taken down. You're looking at Sender to try and find him, but there's still so many on site itself. Sender try and maybe remove some of these dangerous angles. Great shot towards Shin. Safe down low, but it doesn't matter. Narrate, though, the timing on this could be everything. One of the players that everyone was looking at gives it away a touch, but he's drawn their eyes. Trying to play to that clock, play to the tune that's ticking. He's found safe, he's got the 1v1! And Array rolling it back to the start of the year where he became a bit of a superstar. Red Bull clutch for him, keeping Karmine Corp even on the scoreboard.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that need adaptation on top. We see very fast executes, and you also need to think that another thing that is not in this composition, I cannot keep, looking at it, is that there is no Sentinel. You have to think about how you're going to be dealing with the space that you've given up, right? On a previous round, we saw Magnum walking around, just putting some pressure on the over Kitchen, but we expect to see this kind of executes, right? Get the spike down, and then we think about the rest. They should have a very, very explosive half.
See the Seekers here very early for Narrate as well, especially after that last round. Trex does have his ult, but this isn't the round you'd want to be bringing it in unless you feel like you've really got a shot at something. Just Sheriff's coming out. A couple of ults nearby though. Safe's almost got his. One off. Gonna get it now. You've got Sender as well, only one away. So a little bit of danger. It is safe, so you've got to respect that, man. This comes with an element of threat, but the site is taken. But look at this three-man walk here, Bayer. They've got a fight on Shin, and he's got so much to handle. Ooh, good damage on Safe early on, but he's now going to be on red alert. He knows there's pressure here. Support in place. Narrate then swings back in. It's stunning from Narrate. Clean work here. And all those threats starting to dissipate, starting to be handled. No problems in the end.
Yeah, a round that we already assumed it was going to go Casey's way, but they have very good awareness of that space that they're giving up, how they need to look back, how there needs to be a double layer of support with Narrate going in. Runner dying as well. 4K for Narrate, as you're saying, Lauren. At the beginning of the year, it was all about him, about the potential that we were seeing, him coming into the region, breaking all the schemes, and now maybe it's happening again. They made it to playoffs. I think that they have. I like that to see that they feel like I have something to prove.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how teams kind of thrive. We do that wasn't Andalusia flawless, but now coming out of that, we've got Vitality.
I love it, Marshall.
Pumping the brakes a little bit here, checking in, maybe getting themselves ready for this round coming up. But it is an interesting thing with how players either thrive with pressure on them or pressure completely off. And I want to see what happens with the Narrate now going forward, because Karmine Corp, as I said, kind of burst onto the scene. A lot of us really enamored with what they were doing. A fantastic roster, Eng at the helm. There's so much that you like to see about it. Did well, went to Madrid, and then it all started to fall to pieces, right? And you've seen kind of Narrate getting quieter, Martin, all the players that were kind of going on and on about, but okay, do they now take pause for thought before playoffs, use that as the rebuild period, come back in stronger, or have they plateaued? Is this all we're going to see? There's so many question marks around this roster here.
And we also need to think about Vitality. We know that the stakes for this match are not as high because both of the teams are already qualified for playoffs. Yes, it matters for the seeding and who you're going to be facing off on the knockout rounds. And with Fnatic looking as good as they did yesterday, I think that still the narrative holds of you want to be dodging Fnatic. So whomever wins gets to dodge it. But still, I want to think that this timeout means, actually, I want to take this very, very seriously, because this is a very good practice of what do you do when, even though you have the preparation, even though you're comfortable in this composition, what are you going to do when the opponent surprises you?
Yeah, and that's a really good point here. Runner already going to find a quick pick towards Shin. That's him gone down. That could cause some issues deeper into this now. Hard to then try and filter through towards the sites without any of that util to set it into motion. And Runner, does he go for more? Oh, he does. The timing. Let's see if he gets it just right on Magnum as well. How deep does he clear? Martin could be the first check, actually. He's just around the corner here. And you can see the Karmine Corp waiting, pausing to see if anyone overextends. It's kind of the dream scenario at that point, isn't it? You get a man back here. There's a fight. Runner's won it. Starts it. And now almost ends this round. Two big picks. Magnum going down. And Shin. It's rotten from now on forward. Runner! Come on, man. He wanted that ace. Almost had it too. Dominating that space in middle. Making it look far too easy, Narrate. Okay, suddenly, all right, easy now. Easy now.
Hicks wanted the orb for the ultimate. He was like, either I get the kill, he kills me, I still get the ultimate. So it's a win-win scenario. They managed to close the round out. Very quick response from Vitality. And also, I believe this is one of the first times that Casey is checking on this mid side. Also surprised, to see Runner making this pick. Maybe it was even a minimap moment from Magnum right there. Because you already have the 5v4, right? Why would you overextend? But you want to know what they're up to with all of this. And we head into a very, very important round. Full buys, almost 5 ultimates on the side of KC, 4 available for Vitality.
Oh, they can do what they want with this round, really. That's what you're imagining, at least. there's going to be a chance. It's now. So Seeker's going to go in first. Wall goes up, counter ult comes in. Dark going to go through, trying to at least provide a little bit of safety. And it's going to be Tomasi to lean forward. Okay, finds the first on the site, but the trade's there for Runner. So it's not without some sort of danger to this. Paused, having to respect the lockdown. They get to go back in still with a couple of ults here. Oh, but Runner again, the amount of space he's getting for them. Huge.
Here are some pieces of utility. Like I see this guy using the flash and I'm like, wait, what? On Icebox? You sure?
Weird, right? What year are we in? Dog and the fish. The whole zoo's coming out. And away we go. Caught in the moment. Sender's gone down, as has the pit, but they need to take towards the site. There is still Runner here, who's been a nuisance, been a problem. Respects the util enough, peels away. Another roll on top. They are putting everything into this. I think we've had just about every... That was a double tag. That's huge. Follow-up, no, didn't quite get what he wanted, but a little bit of chip done here. Safe's starting to get closer. Oh, that's a shot for Safe. You know he lands those. And again, tough Vitality just clearing out here. Magnum's going to have to go nuclear. He's got a fair fight on the first, but Runner is too clean with it today. Everyone's ult seemingly burnt in that round, it felt like.
And Vitality having the upper hand here and decided to, you know, to fight fire with fire, you know, to use the lockdown early, to do not grant that space after that utility is falling from the hands of KC. They know that the execute is going to be strong, so they need to cancel it as soon as they can fight this kind of angles. And they did it beautifully, also having Save waiting on this angle with the operator, noting that he's just brilliant with it.
So the ults that remain after all of that was burnt through is Kix still has the fish ult. On the other side, Tomasi on Neon's got his, and it's actually a KC timeout now. So
it's been a couple of rounds since the last one.
Yeah, this is...
We thought that the stakes were not high, Lauren. Maybe they lied to us.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's a pride thing.
But I don't know what to expect from this game. It's quite interesting to see the kind of back and forth. I feel like we are seeing a series from Runner, which is great to see. It's easy to kind of not overlook the rest of Vitality, but when you've got someone like Safe, who is such a headline player, some of them do start falling away a little bit, but Runner having such an impactful couple of rounds, brilliant. He's right back towards that kind of top end. But for Karmine Corp, I mean, Narrate's been having a game, absolutely. He's been firing on all cylinders, but now we need to see everyone else kind of deal, you know, and catch up with it a little bit. It's been 2 back-to-back now for Vitality. How does Karmine Corp respond?
Definitely, I think that conversations needs to be made about the space, how they treating it, and how they reacting to things. Maybe rushing too fast into what they wanted to do that round, or maybe the mid round of like responding to that killjoy would have been to take a little bit more of map control, or like you know, maybe pivoting. Everything happens very fast in this kind of house where there's like 4 ultimates going from each side. And it's very difficult to stay on top of that. Of course. But going back to what you were saying, yes, Runner is having a brilliant game, and it has to do with something that we also saw in the pre-match. Him saying last week, "Yo, playing Sentinel is so easy after playing Duelist."
Okay, this is a massive challenge. Safe has to be so careful. Yeah, he can't deal with it. Tomasi, perfect entry work. Sight is theirs. Oh, he almost was on for the follow-up. Did he spot him? He did, and melts them down. Tomasi running through the site, maybe going a little far there, but still. He's given them a 2v4. He's done everything he could. The spike's been planted. It's all looking rosy. Now, Kix and Runner. Runner's been on a tear. Kix has the ult if they get an early pick. Full util as well. Sending Mosh out towards the back of yellow, forcing the swing. Runner ready to collect on it. The flash is coming back through though. Wingman, he's going to do his job here. The flashes are never ending, it feels like. There's so many targets, but Runner's found another. That Shin gone down. Oh my God, Runner! Monstrous! As Magnum now in the 1v2. You know he is stressing, he's panicking, and he's got to try and keep his cool, and he can't! Kix has got the defuse. Vitality, outrageous steal of the round there. That was a 2v4. You can't say that Tomasi didn't give him everything. He gave him the keys to the castle. He pulled down the moat, he did it all, and it still goes wrong.
It's such a beautiful play. We see the flash come out, him creating his pathway, also with the help of Shin, everything. Thank you very much for this replay, because that was beautiful, Andy. But the fact that they can pull out a 2v4 with the utility coming in for Kix, the picks that Runner was having, also right after a timeout, this round was a setup. This was going to be like, okay guys, we're going to do this one. This is the kind of thing that Casey did so well at the beginning of the year. And they were a surprise. And Vitality, now they're proving that they deserve to be on top.
And for Karmine Core, that is one that haunts you. That's a killer of momentum, everything. You should not be losing 4vXs. You know, you've got 4 players alive. It's just not meant to be happening. Make up for it now. You saw the coaches, you saw the reaction, and Kicks does not care. Breaks down everything that Karmine Core wants. CT control ain't happening. You can sit by Yellow, we'll be back there in a second. Shin and Narrate, I mean, we're calling for them. And Narrate maybe wants it.
Because they wouldn't, right?
Well, maybe an answer back. Another 2v, well, it was pretty much 2v5 at this point, but Runner, hello, dives in.
He wants his ult. Give Runner his ult.
Please. Shin has to be the hero of the hour.
There he goes.
And he can't do it yet. Runner's got ult. Vitality of the round. And again, I can't stress it enough. You lose 4v2s, you are absolutely mentally booked. It's so hard to recover from that because you know it's mistakes. It's very hard to get yourself out of that, and then you go right back to it. You're running it again, right? Same sort of situation, less of an ult, but you're trying to fight for CT. Doesn't work out. You're getting pushed around here.
Right here.
That's the word, push. You think that this composition that Casey is running is frightening. There's so many things going on your face.
Yes.
The sky, the gecko,
Yeah.
the KO. There's
KO,
so many things.
yeah, so
and
many
look at how
flashes, so
Kicks
much.
disrespected that. He was like, oh, it's just a harbor wall. I'll just dizzy over this.
Yeah. God. Oh, man. I'm a bit worried here for Casey. These last couple of rounds,
I've
they
seen this.
they can break you, but Tomasi, can't forget what he did. He was the one who gave them all of that chance here. Sight is theirs once again, Vitality. Well, there's a lockdown. Don't know if we can get a shot towards it. No, it doesn't look like it. So they're going to have to respect that and fall away. It's quite a deep lockdown, so they don't have to go too far. They can still sit towards the back of Yellow. They can still keep at least a glance towards Sight. But this post plant, there's no lurk to it. There's no layers to it. It is what we're seeing here.
Look at the mosh.
Yeah, and look at this. Look at the util pour on here. Shin's been able to actually navigate away from it. That's pretty nice, but it's already sent it to find Shin. He's been taken out. Starting to clear back towards the site here. Knife goes in. You're seeing Tomasi now pressured next. Trex to find Narrate. This is all going their way. Karmine Core down to a 3v2. Trex still standing. Time still ticking, and it doesn't matter. Again, another retake in the books for Vitality. Another post plant falling to pieces for KC. If Karmine Core had a timeout, I'd be using it now because these boys are going to be spiraling.
Oh, and Safe is chilling. We see him on the camera. He's, you know, sometimes we say, yo, Safe is the kind of player that will give you rounds. Sometimes it will not make sense. He will get 4 kills. The round will be Vitality's, and we send it to another team. Today, it is not the case. Vitality are playing like a team. We were seeing those the utility falling on Yellow, and it's very difficult for KC to adapt because in each round, they're having a different approach. Sometimes they fight the plan. Sometimes they give them the space and play with the ultimates that they have, and they're just doing it beautifully. So, of course, another change of plan for KC as the score is spinning away.
And you're right. The scary factor is that Safe hasn't had to do too much here. He's you know,
but he can still do it.
Exactly. I mean, he's still safe. He's doing fine. He's getting his kills when he needs to, but it's everyone else who's able to elevate alongside. So you're starting to see the full strength of this Vitality squad here. Again, not been particularly forced away. Didn't really look too phased by the Dizzy. So he's got help here as well. Still got Trex there. Still got Kicks. Flash to go through. Maybe trying to keep players here, but they're not falling for it. Runner controlling middle. Safe still not backing down. You can wait as late as you want. He's still going to be here. No pressure felt towards B, just that one singular flash. It's not enough to keep people over-rotating anymore.
The orb's still there as a bait. Somebody wants to catch it, but no movement and no showing from any of the teams.
Finally, he's fallen off here. Here comes the hit. Knife dealt with, Dizzy goes up. Kicks before it even hits, gonna find Tomasi. So the front line not finding success and trickling forward. What? No one's looking! And that's what you get for not checking. That is your downfall, Vitality. Absolutely in form here, Bayer.
Trying to go a little bit more dry on this round, using a little bit of utility also on B, maybe thinking.
Can't go in dry, Bayer.
As if you would know.
Hold on.
I'll fit into this fence. Anyway.
But the production said we could have fun today. It's Alberto's fault. Alberto said, have fun.
We are having fun. You know who else is having fun? Kicks. He's having a day. Him and his boy Trex.
True. Yeah, Kicks, Trex, Runner.
I saw an Odin.
Everyone.
Sender.
Oh. No, thank you. Thank you, Sender. He's found his senses. He's not doing it. KC trying once again. I mean, the retakes have been just gorgeous from Vitality, but you've still got Safe here on the side.
And Shin with his ultimate has to be super important for this round.
And the spam. It's already found Tomasi, who's been one of the bigger factors of maybe changes on the outcomes, but they're ready for the aggression. They're ready to catch Nori. They're trying to force CT. Martin, come on, yes, okay. KC finally getting that fight towards CT. Finally getting what they wanted. But there's still Runner. They're still safe. The ults are here, and look at these positions. Plant's gonna be coming in now.
He can just get out.
Can just get out. Oh my god. Oh my god. And now Runner in a 1v2. Spike's not down. They're trying to make a move for it. They're trying to run away, but it's Runner on the other side. Oh, he's got one. You can't run from this ban. You cannot hide from Runner. 9-3 scoreline. Vitality closing this half out with the Red Bull clutch. It's just been outrageously good.
For the love of God, if I see Runner back on the duelist after what he's doing as a Sentinel, we'll go to court. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. We will go to court. What a performance. What a half from Vitality. We thought that this was going to be a lot of push and pull, but so far Vitality have been given a lesson.
He's listening.
Yeah. Gorilla just say, it's Magnum, bro. Just swing him. Oh, I mean, he's not wrong, but oh, that's painful.
And now as we head on to the second half,
yes,
right? And going back, you're not going to believe this, to KC's composition. Oh, as I said, there's no Sentinel, and there is a lot of initiators, 3 to be exact.
Right.
We expect them to be aggressive, especially on mid. How are you going to keep an eye on that constantly without someone to cover for it, for kitchen? Like, there's so many holes that could be covered. Phil?
Shut up, Maya. Shut up. I'm going to lose my job. Safe is in for a fight here. Vitality, I mean, come on. It's just a brawl. They've got nothing to lose and everything to gain, so a 1v2. And do remember what Gorilla did say. It's just Magnum. Swing him. Prove him wrong, Magnum. Show him what you can do.
You tell him, Magnum. So has the fragment.
Knife back up in 5. How are you meant to get rid of him with those back lines, though? What are you meant to do? You know, it's
pray that Runner doesn't see you?
Yeah, pretty much. And Magnum's trying to, you know, dig him out, find a player, but he's being given no play.
He's going to start thinking they're in CT.
Yeah. Knife will get both. But what does it matter? How are you meant to deal with it? Oh. Fragment's not done what he wanted, but that shot has. Come on, Magnum, give us something. Oh, and they're just toying with him. Trex only has to play the time here. He's still got the dart if he wants it. Swings it, does him in. Double digits straight away here. And I mean, Vitality just look like a new lease of life to them. They look like they're having fun, just running, well, maybe not having too much fun, but 10-3.
8 rounds in a row. God. After that beginning that we had, this pistol, as you said, it was a brawl, but you're also dealing with the momentum that Vitality have so far. On the defense, yes, we know that this is Vitality's map play, but on the defense, they did everything that they wanted to do. They responded so well. Look at the hug. Yeah, you should be very proud, both of you.
I mean, there were question marks around this Vitality roster. When you looked at all the kind of individual pieces, we're rolling minds back to, you know, when we're hopping on about KC being at their high points, Vitality, there were question marks going, okay, well, you've got all these great players, you know, Trex coming in, all of this. Never quite saw the results. And then Gorilla came in. We saw the changeover of Safe coming back on the duelist, and they look like they're starting to really hit their stride.
I think that they're doing a brilliant job. At some point in every roster, Safe decides to go duelist, and I'm living for it.
I mean, he's one of the best there is.
Yes.
And again, when you look bigger picture, obviously, some other names normally take that kind of role because, you know, maybe they have more international wins or, you know, but watching him here in EMEA, and hopefully we'll get to see him now go international at some point, he's one of the best there is, truly. A mechanical monster when it comes to it, but for now, this should be a comfy round. They only have classics on the other side. So Plant's in, everything's looking good. You don't want to see rifles drop. They can afford a loss on Trex with the Ghost. Everyone else, you probably want to keep standing.
Yeah. I was thinking, are they going to go for some kind of engagement? Do they just want to die to the spike and to clear the closest corners at least? Maybe with a right click, getting something, but Vitality's not giving anything away.
No, they have to dig so deep to try and even get contact on a player. They're not even letting people get an early fight. It's
You have initiators? Use them.
Yeah.
You want to go find?
Okay, there you go. Kicks is down. anymore might be, not, I don't want to say a problem, it's not really a problem. Maybe they lose one rifle or, you know, one gun. I mean, the scoreline, they've already filtered it through. It's not going to be, yeah, they've already got everything they need. The problem is, even though, yes, you give it up to the Spike, they're trying to play the economy game and play smart about it, it's 11-3. There's only so many ways you can say it.
Yeah, and this round is everything. If they want to go back onto the board, we know some maps are very one-sided for some of the teams, and maybe the preparation is on the other side. Now, they need to really start thinking how they can turn this around. Because even if this game, like, even if there's not that much on the line, I think that there are some improvement points. Like, there is a difference between losing because you're just having fun or losing because the other team is besting you.
Yeah. Okay, Tomasi. Aggression. Oh. Yeah, go fight safe. That's your win, Corp.
At least he's not on ISO. True. Disappointing. After seeing Fnatic yesterday, I would have liked to see, you know.
I'll take this every day of the week. I'll take the one-man army. I was hyping him up last round, and he's done just the same before. He was with Classics. They got rifles here. He doesn't care. 4 kills already. And the problem is, my worries start when I look at the results recently for KC when it comes to Icebox. 13-3 lost to Foot, 13-2 against Liquid, 13-3 Fnatic. This is just another blow to the problems for Karmine Corp. Yeah, this game may not have the highest stakes, but it does have stakes. And when you're losing like this again, it's gotta just be horrific to try and face. And now, give the man the ace. Oh my god. Oh my god! What?
Yo, safe.
Safe.
Yo, safe. Safe.
Admin's getting closer.
Yeah,
Admin's having a
Admin,
look.
referee, look at him. Check him, PC. Check him, PC. Yeah. I know you can hear me. Check his PC. I heard that he has it in his contract that every match he needs it to ace once.
Just once?
Yes, at least once.
Okay.
That's like his minimum, being like, yo, guys, yo, kicks, runner, track. You were doing amazing on the defense. Now I'm the Jet, okay? I need my clip. I need for people to keep thinking that I'm important, that I'm good, you know?
Let's go. Gets to map 2 already. I don't know if it's even better. I mean, Lotus.
I mean, I'm very excited to see if there's any changes. Yeah, Vitality have been swapping things a lot. I think that for KC, especially during this stage, well, KC is always changing things, right? Yeah. But I'm expecting to see some funkiness, especially after the roles that we see in here on Icebox.
Okay. Safe, you're gonna do it again. Perhaps another one for us here.
Waiting patiently. Knowing that the pressure's not on them. They can wait. Honestly, they can do it next round.
I mean, the thing is, though, like, when you're feeling this, like, I hate the phrase, like, oh, he's just in the zone. Like, you know, he's in that flow state. But he's just had, like, 2 rounds back-to-back where he's just, like, walked over KC.
Yeah.
Let him cook. Just oh, Shin's got Sender. Okay. Okay.
The Viper Wall is not going to be available.
Yeah, here we go. Maybe 4 rounds, perhaps.
He also has his ultimate. And they just walk around.
Go the other way.
Why? Why would we go to the one smoker? Let's just go to the other side. Again, they have to be looking for these duels.
And why do I feel like Safe's always going to win these fights? Oh, Tomasi, that's a shot on kicks. Okay. Runner's gone right up middle, though. Oh, God. It's just horrendous at times when you're watching it. Just so hard to handle. Okay, KC, make it up to 4.
It's a long way.
It's a long way.
They would need 8 rounds in a row. Hey, Vitality did it to them just now. Just, you know,
go
take
do
a
the
look
same
at
back.
The score. Yeah.
Yeah, just win 8 rounds.
Just win 8 rounds in a row. If Vitality can do it, so can you. I was hoping when you said Safe always wins these duels, I was hoping that the one that went down was him because it would have been poetic, you know?
Oh,
there's not that many times that you're wrong. I would say like maybe you've been wrong once.
I mean...
And I can't remember it.
There's been a few.
Doesn't matter. Can't remember, so it doesn't exist.
I mean, come on, that was a pretty rough one. Not bad as Sachi, but, you know, just throwing baby under the bus randomly. Love the guy. I'm playing. But Safe, knives are out, and away we go. Oh, bonked his head. But away we go, clearing sight.
And
having a look
back
through. Anyone fancy a fight on this?
Safe is ready and not scared.
Safe
it's
is
so easy
chilling.
to go in when there's no Viper.
Okay. Ult from Shin. Safe, once again, not really seeming to care too much. Does eventually land back down, but look who's creeping in the background. Sender's on the way. Shin's considering it. That's a nice little idea, but the problem is now you've got util in hand. Ain't gonna stop much here. Half achieved on the defuse, so maybe they get a little bit of chaos, a little bit of punch to this, but Safe has just walked back into the side. He can't land the follow-up knife though. And now Martine, well, it's done. It's done.
It is done.
I feel like I turned up to work, and
a couple of icebooks that we've had this week.
Yeah,
no sense.
None
found. Well, but the next one was way more competitive, Lauren. Yes, this was a very dominant win for the side of Vitality. They should be proud of what they're putting out there. You know, at some point, Casey will say, hey, we didn't care, we just used a random comp, and we will believe it because that's what we do. But right now, let's just take a break and we'll come back with Lotus.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life.
Sentinel is the easiest role in the game.
He was right.
Yeah, he was pounding pretty much all the way through that map. 5 Sentinels, I think, would have definitely been the better play. As yeah, the switch from, well, what was a Sentinel to Duelist didn't really work out massively well for Tomazi. He had a bit of a rough time, but Runner was cooking them.
Okay, well, do you need 5 Sentinels when you have Runner? I don't really think so.
You can have 4 of anything else. Why not Sentinels?
I think there's a lot of reasons for that, and part of that has to do with the retakes coming out from the side of Vitality as well. You can see just the numbers, though, that Runner was able to pull off in this map. He looked so good on the defensive side, and then when he wasn't even able to hold his site, it came down to Vitality just being able to have the resources to counter the executions that KC were going for, because they knew it was going to be fast, they knew it was going to be explosive. They were able to save a lot of those pieces of utility just for the reactionary, like the Dizzy coming off as the execution was coming in. And you even saw them in the post plants trying to push forward continuously, because it just works better if they're denying one of those lanes.
It also helps that if he wants to play it like a duelist, he can, you know?
True.
Yeah.
If he wants to play Sentinel like a duelist, he can get a frag
Well, it also
prowess.
helps that in the second half, the brief bit of it that there was, Safe also got an ace, so that's going to help you out a little bit. No, it took a little bit longer. He had to wallbang the guy at the end to finish it off.
It was fast and fresh.
Yeah, it was. It was definitely fast and fresh.
I thought so. But what's also fresh is the KC comp. Of course, this is I feel like a debut, a world premiere, because no one else on the planet has ever played this comp on any maps, at any time, in any tier of Valorant. So this is very, very, very new, and I mean, we wanted them to cook, so we can't complain.
New doesn't mean good. That's what we've learned
today. But we wanted
today.
them to cook.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we can't have it both ways.
But you can't always get what you want, unfortunately. And yeah, I would be surprised if this map comes up again, if they'll play this comp again. It had its moments, like, but there were rounds, like I think it was Tomazi gets a 3K opener with the ultimate, and they still lose. So it's just like not able to work it in those post plants.
Well, let's take a look at Martin here in the AIM Labs warm-up, because we will be heading to map 2, and they might cook a little bit less on that one, Ash, on their own map pick.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking towards the fact that, at least for Martin, this was the first time back-to-back that he wasn't going to be on that duelist role. Previously, the Omen on Sunset, now that Gecko. I do wonder if they continue to lean into that narrative heading on to Lotus, because I feel like it's been an overall good performance coming out from KC. They have an 8-4 success rate, win rate. They're at 67% on this map, but it's also been going downhill. They swapped things up last time around as well. And you're looking towards the fact that Martin, I would like to see him back on that Yoru.
Yeah, I think that ultimately it's something that works for him. I think Narrate's fade is always something to highlight as well, because you're talking to people who play something like a duelist. He's able to really get things done when it comes to the initiator role. So I think that, the last time they played it was against Fnatic. They lost. Fnatic have played that map a gajillion times. Last year it was their best map. So I don't think they have a massive need to make revolutionary changes.
Yeah, and we're not going to see any changes, in fact. So surely this map we're expecting a closer result.
That would be what we hope.
So.
But Lotus is also a fairly comfortable map here for Vitality as well, and they're running off of the high of Icebox. You saw just the smiles on the stage there. Yes.
Also the high of the last time they played this map, safe aced the last round to basically get them to playoffs. So I think they're going to be feeling a little bit confident in him.
That was also a comeback as well. Up against BBL,
True.
they were down 3-10 and able to bring it back. I think it's going to be a tough series here for KC.
I also think when KC are one map down after, you know, a very they lost dominantly, I feel like they're going to take this seriously. I feel like they're going to want to take us to a map 3, maybe show us what more they have cooked up. So I feel like I'm leaning more towards KC for this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I want to see it go the distance. You know I'm a KC fan. I want to take it to that third map. Tom, what do you think?
Yeah, 2-0 Vitality. It is going to be quick and brief.
Okay, speaking of quick and brief, here's Lauren and Kakuka.
Yinzu. How dare you?
She's funny.
Yeah, she is. Maybe one day we can explain the quick and brief
People
discussion.
should know.
They should.
Yeah.
They should.
Dig it.
At Mitch, and you'll find out. However,
Or Tom. Tom has the clip ready.
Yeah, Tom is on it. But we do digress slightly here. And probably rightly so. After map 1 was over in the blink of an eye, it's easy to kind of forget we are in this. So the question then becomes, does KC have it in them to give us a damn game here? They got bullied map 1. They got made to look a little silly with the comp. It didn't work out. Map 2, they've got a chance here to prove us all wrong, right? Show us a little something. Vitality, on the other hand, confidence will be sky high.
And I want to see if there's preparation coming in from Vitality. When we talk about Lotus and think about KC, the beginning of the year, they felt so comfortable in it. And it was one of the maps where their beautiful retakes came to fruition time after time. So them starting on the defense, you know, gives me hope.
Let's see how that hope lasts. For now, Vitality eyeing up their A site. Making no subtleties of it, but... There we go. Backline. Oh! I mean... He's doing his 10s impression. If he gets another, not quite up to it. Trek's going to be 1-for-1 traded out, but he's seen a fair amount now. He's going to know at least 2 players are on the flank here. That's big info.
Shadows traveling.
It looks like Vitality still mostly focused here. Paranoia is still in play for Sender 2. That timed well could be wonderful. It actually was at least a little bit of damage back for Shin there, but it is a 3v2. Magnum and Narrate up against the numerical odds, leaving just Narrate alive in a 1v2 now. Tap on the spike, he wants a challenger. He's found one, he didn't like what he found. Runner still picking up where he left off, still looking sharp. Vitality with the first.
Yeah, pistol for them. Comfort 1 saving that utility for last. Very good control of the flank from the side of Trex. And we were mentioning the retakes, and probably the timing was important, but I think the Vitality moved across the site beautifully to prevent that from happening. Now moving into the second round, we saw just briefly the things on the map from the side of KC. Trying to go aggressive here, maybe we see a clash on C.
Yeah, we'll have to look. We're looking at how much they're willing to lose. 2 players could go down here. You've got Kicks and Runner, just with the Ghosts. The rest's, okay, 1 Guardian and 2 Vandals. So, could have a couple casualties. You don't want any more. It's only Classics on the other side. So it's not like they've invested really anything to this. And waiting to receive will be Trex. That's a whole lot of pressure his way. Down to 27, he keeps hold of the Vandal. That's important. 1 HP, might need a little bit of help here. Kicks tries to help out, but it's fine. They make it through. Only losing 1, and it was Kicks, so no harm, no foul. They make it into the second round very, very easily.
3 rifles for them. Trex surviving on 1 HP. It is crazy to see Vitality performing like this and Safe not going completely crazy.
Yeah.
0 kills over frames. Yeah, it's only been a couple of rounds. Give it some time. He's just warming up. Pretty easy round for them. So here's the thing about Vitality in this map. They've played so many different comps that there is no... Well, unless you play the composition that they played on Icebox, I don't think that there is a thing that they might not be ready for, that they have not studied, that they have not practiced even themselves. So even on a map that is strong for KC or has been in the past, this is a map where Vitality, you know, has had some reps, many of them.
And I just want to see those core strengths for KC come in here. Again, those retakes, their poise under pressure. Safe. Work forward. Really noted by the Aldro. That's a lot of information. And actually punished. Nice from Tomasi, but it is traded out. Martin's gone down. This is still the bonus for Vitality. So you want to see bare minimum 3 players kept alive here, and Sender's still going to do some damage. Magnum's gone down. Kix controls the site, and it's Shin and Narrate. This is now a problem. It's a 3v2, and you've even got the Rolling Thunder for Kix as well.
Right there.
Feels that strain, feels that stress. Could invest it. He's done it. Preemptive 2, perfect. Taking back towards the site. Taking all that space. Karmine Corp just have to respect this. I think their chances are gone here, Bayer.
Yeah, and in the first bonus that we saw on Icebox, Kix already had his ultimate for this one as well. Getting it being so important. You know, the Gecko, the Thrash, it's all right, but the Rolling Thunder, it is something else, especially from the position that they were playing. Very, very aware of all of this. And Casey, as you were saying, you know, trying to give a little bit more space, just play with the utility that Tomasi had put into place. Even if they get the first one across the smoke, it's just not enough. Look at the deep positions that Vitality is taking. Also making sure, playing in pairs, even when Safe goes down, there is a trade. Even across the smoke, even when they're peeking onto Cascade, there's 2 of them. This is just good discipline from Vitality.
And this is what scares me, though, is this compounds the problems from map 1. Because if Karmine Corp kind of came in here, picked up pistol, maybe they didn't. Maybe then just got the first gun round under their belt. Brilliant. But now they're really under the pressure here. That drought of rounds is going to start feeling pretty horrific to handle. And Karmine Corp trying to do what they can to take over towards rubble. Not going to stick around too long here. Shin's got a whole lot of trouble on his plate, doesn't he? Bloody hell. He's got support coming back in the form of Narrate. Shin, does he get to keep his life here? 15 HP. I mean, does they get cleared? Yes, Safe, very diligent on the clear. Sender follows up towards Narrate, and piece by piece, they are stepping through the opponent's Magnum already forced away. 12 HP is not enough to try and bear the burden of what's coming through. Delayed and hindered even by the satchel. Does he catch the back line? Yes, he does. Okay, runner's gone down. Keeping the numbers at least a little bit closer. Look at the HP on tracks as well. It's not impossible.
Well, not really.
Here.
Magnus also 1 away from his ultimate.
Oh, the timing of that Safe, so quick with it. Martin has to be the hero here if they want an opportunity, but I feel like you're wanting to save at this point. You're already starting to drift back. Magnum can't fight on 12 HP.
They have to save, yeah.
This is a really hard way to start losing map 2.
Yeah, but this is also important. Like them saving, them not taking the risk of going on this 2v4 when the clock is already against you, when you've lost all the control that you had at the beginning of the round. On the side of Vitality, them investing so much into clearing rubble is so important because they know not only that getting that kill is massive, also they instantly have the follow-up to what happens in the rest of the round. Of course, someone from KC is going to try and help Shin get out of this situation, but look at all this utility falling onto him. My man couldn't even see.
There was no way he was getting out of that. He could have taken maybe a TP in the dark and prayed that no one caught him, but here, this is the souring part to me in my mind. If KC don't start now, right, or as soon as they can to build up these rounds, at the start of the season, they were smacking around teams like Fnatic, Foot, Heretics on this map. This was one of their bread and butter maps. Just so good for them. And now Vitality showing them how it's done. It's only 4 rounds, but it feels so much bigger when you take into account map 1. 4 rounds is the only rounds that KC got on Icebox. So, flashed off, Shin has to respect it. Early mount control. We've got a bit of a pack hunting together here for Karmine Corp.
Especially with the weaponry, you decide to leave Tomasi alone on A, just guard with all your utility and try to put those 3 players playing together.
Walk middle, nice from Trex. And Safe for the follow-up. That little hunting squad has been found and put to bed so quickly. They felt like they didn't have a chance to fight back. Tomasi, they're coming your way, mate. You've got your util here. I don't know how much he's going to get off it. Maybe catch one. Yeah, no, he's gone down as well. I got to see a timeout soon for Karmine Corp. Yep. I don't know what N can really do at this point. It feels like a compounding of some of the issue, earlier problems, but they're going to make a go of it. But the positions already send us so deep. Shin now spotted. There is so few ways in here. It's hard to watch a game like this at times. Credit to Vitality for looking so good. That's the thing. This is a fantastic display from Vitality. But you'd wanted to fight back. You were hoping you'd see Karmine Corp from early season. Couple of those changes maybe coming in or whatever, but seeing a 0-5 start here, it's not looking promising.
And you think about the rest of the year, right? Like how Casey was doing at the beginning, how everybody was looking at them. And I, at this moment, want to see Zaysh and Eng call a timeout and be like, even if today's game is not that important, we're still in playoffs. I think, especially with the little games that we get across the season, you need to make very good use of all of
Every
them.
game.
Because you made it to playoffs, and then what? Do not forget, there is a knockout round. You need to be on top of your game. I know you care about burnout. Of course, everybody has to deal with those things, but you need to be ready. Players is here in like what, 3 days?
That's it.
You don't have a lot to rest. You need everybody top of their game to secure at least, getting across that knockout round and having 2 lives to play in the tournament and try and make it back to another international event.
Yeah, that is a scary factor because knockout is looming. And knowing the teams that are in the playoffs sort of bracket, you're looking at top-end teams. There is no easy match you're going to get.
And I don't think it's only about them being top teams. It's about there's teams that have been through very different journeys, right? Like Heretics, my God. Don't even get me started.
Yeah.
But have been looking so good regionally. Fnatic is having a resurgence, stepping up with the new compositions. What we saw yesterday was something else. Even Navi looking to face another knockout round.
I know.
They say 3rd time's the charm, They are hungry.
Yeah, I think when you talk about it that way, bigger picture, when we're kind of considering knockout and who's in there, who's waiting, a lot of the teams are now back kind of building up a bit more, right? You said it, Fnatic, upswing. You're looking at Vitality, upswing. You're seeing a lot of these other teams all starting to get themselves in order for playoffs, and then obviously champs potentially on the horizon for some of them. This was the timeout for KC. It better be a good one.
Exactly. They're heading into another one of the bye rounds. We need to see Martin, have some impact. If you're going to be playing that Euro, if you're going to decide that to go for this duelist, it has to have that edge to it. From a little bit of the quick rotations, having that impact. But right now, Vitality's playing such a clean game.
Oh, they are. Mean business today. See how this looks going in. Couple of ults here as well for Karmine Corp. Hunter's Fury, you've got the hat for Tomasi, you've got the Nightfall as well from Narrate, but Narrate, I don't know if you can make it out of there alive. Magnum has found Sender, and that's not clean enough. That's nice. Starting to see a little bit of unison, some support from Shin, over from Mound, the paranoia coming in. Much better work together. I'm going to follow up on tracks there. But he's disrespecting it. They're still feeling like they back themselves in these fights. And it's going to be a little bit of a reminder. Kicks, you've got a 1v5, but that timeout, it's got them what they want. I'd still love to see overall the timeout conversion when they're going into another gun round afterwards. Because I know sometimes there's timeouts into, maybe pistol rounds. Nice from Martin there. But, I'd love to see the kind of stat for coaches from timeout to conversion win. You know what I mean? Just because it does feel as though sometimes Eng is very much up there with Zaysh as well.
Oh, Guys is up there as well.
Yeah. I mean,
Guys
Potter,
is very good.
if you're looking at North America too, shout out to Christine.
I always look at Christine. Same. Because she's a great coach.
I mean, yeah, part of the fan club.
Yeah, we are the fan club.
We are. But at 1-5, this is a long road back. So Karmine Corp took the first step, right? They finally got that first round out of the way.
And it's an Andalusia flawless,
That's true.
We're talking about something serious. We're talking about building confidence. This has to be it, especially when we look at all the ultimates that are either available or about to be available for them. Also on the side of Vitality, things could get dicey very quickly for both of the teams.
Martin. First man on the chopping block, potentially barrel spotted. Yeah, he's got to get out of there. But that's information. We're already seeing a passive hold from Tomasi as well, so they can trail through towards site. Going to clear it out with a knife. Well, no one going to be pinged on that. It does clear pretty deep as well. But they might want to retake the space. How does KC play this? Their retakes were part of the crowning elements of who they were. Hunter's Fury as well on that. I mean, a little bit of info, sure. Oh, and a tag at the end there. God, they are being held back, and this almost pre-take from Karmine Corp is nice. It's going to give them at least access back towards the site. No plant to be found yet. Sender actually getting away with his life here. I thought he might have been closed down on, but it's Runner to find Narrate. Hat now going to go in. That's big info. Look at the amount of players on this side of the map. This could be a quick pivot, or at least give them the idea of it. Breakdown on the door, but waiting is Magnum. Much better from him. Turns the flash well enough. Spike has been collected. He knows the Kicks was nearby. Kicks makes a mad dash out in a 4v3. 27 seconds. We are running low on time here. And Karmine Corp looking fired up finally. Site is under Vitality's control though. Plants could be coming in.
Spike planted.
The movement was great. Understanding that if they use that ultimate. They do not have the info.
Look at these post-plant positions, all backside towards heaven. Trex, you gotta feel he's good for these, but Shin gonna take the TP across. Timing, gonna have to back away. Quick to react though. Trex though gonna go down. He couldn't hold on for much longer here. Tap on the spike, gonna force a reaction, and Shin's on a clear house, much better. Kicks overwhelmed, and Karmine Corp finally getting some rounds here.
Totally, and the fashion in which they did it, I was a little bit confused when they started using that utility onto Tree, but then they didn't decide to double swing. They decided to abort that mission, even though that costed them one of their players. They're able to stay on top, to keep those positions, to have Magnum defending there on B, expecting that this rotation could happen.
Oh, that was huge from Magnum.
And also having enough, look at the moment that he's using his drone after everything that went down in the round, the Nightfall, Cypher's ultimate as well, so many things. And Casey's going back on track.
Let's go! Let's go!
Exactly.
Get a bit of ego.
I mean, they kind of need it, right? They need to get fired up here because up until this point, Vitality were just running through him. This is better from Karmine Corp. These 2 rounds, light a fire under him, back themselves in these fights a little more. It's going to be just 1 so far.
Oh. Mitch is smiling somewhere.
I mean, after all the quick and brief, I'm sure he is. We're still looking at the 4 players standing for Vitality. Losing out on Zender is pretty substantial, though. Smoke's now gone. Tough to make it count, but still eyeing up the C site. 2 are here. Shin, one of them. I think Tomasi the other. No, excuse me, tell a lie. It's going to be Magnum on this one. And already Shin doing well. Digs out safe in the follow-up.
well.
This is perfect. This is, he made a damn good go of it. Did the best he could. Took down some players with him. Made a real fight on the site, leaving Runner and Trex to try and take on 4. 2 towards Waterfall, 2 towards CT. Power going in, reveals the position. Trex waiting for him to swing. The patience being shown. Oh, that's nice. Good catch from Magnum there. He's starting to activate as well. After the disrespect shown on that one. Why not? Runner, you got something special for us here. Map 1 was a highlight reel for him. The Prowlers are on point, and Runner's not really getting away with much. Yeah, being checked on constantly. 18 seconds now. Overwhelmed. Karmine Corp, 3 in a row. We might have a game now.
Oh, totally. Changing the Cypher setups, moving Shin to play on to see the impact that he had. A beautiful paranoia. Everything super well timed out. Plus the control that they're putting here. Also, you know, this. Yep, it's a great call. He's just looking. Camera gives the info. Shin being so ready here.
Oh, so
and now
nice.
things are starting to get dicey, right? That's probably what we see Vitality deciding to also use one of those timeouts for themselves, because even though those first 5 rounds were very easy on their side, everything was looking crisp, now Casey is showing more than just resistance. Even at the end of that round, we saw them playing in pairs. After Shin was down, again, we go back to kills that are always tradable.
Now, this is where it gets fun, though, in my mind, because we've been, obviously we talk about, you know, Aang a lot and Zeiss as well, but this is where you kind of prove your value, in my mind at least, as, you know, as your coach. You've got a couple rounds now against you. Let's see what Gorilla's got for us. You've got a very capable side, proving it in the early rounds here, and of course on map 1, Safe the one to be kind of talking back there as well, a bit of a back and forth between the 2. Let's see what the plan is. Still a buy in hand, not got any ults really to bring into play here. Yes, the TP was Sender, so maybe something. But I want to see what they have in mind. And is there a response from KC? Do they then go for something a bit more aggressive? What do they do?
It's an important round, and I wanna see how Martin is going to be using his ultimate. I don't know if he's gonna be waiting for Magnum and just do a little bit silly Soba Euro thing. I wanna see some initiative here.
Let's see.
Time to jump.
Pop flash to start with, and a fight to the chin. That's too far. Caught out and punished.
I'm fighting for the orb.
On that.
Yeah, fighting for the orb. I think Shin also have been taking that position a couple of times to protect Mount, but.
Yeah. Now Magnum has noted at least some of them backing away, so there won't be an over rotation. But still, that's a big loss to suffer early on. Magnum is going to be clearing that question mark, though.
Yeah. Cutting through. Burned a lot just because they broke the drone.
Martin, he's been punished here before.
He has a way out.
He does. But he eats his own flash, and he now has to take it. Time to go. Spam from the rate. We're down to about 50 seconds, so there's options. Vitality are going to have to start committing some of that utility to clear these sites. Narrate waiting to maybe punish the cross or maybe catch them pushing a little bit closer here. Here comes the pressure. And here comes the push, but Narrate's readjusted. I like this, but he's caught off. Tried to make a play of it, felt he was a bit stuck out here, and just gonna pop the ult for the sake of survival, it felt like. Zender waiting, he's tethered down here. Oh my god. Does get out in the end. Yeah, time to leave. I mean, that's a bold move. Magnum shot. Ah, don't know what happened there, but it didn't look good. Yeah, I mean, little bit off kilter at the end then it felt like, but Vitality answering back. I felt like a little bit of a mistake being made at the start there as well. So some cracks being shown, but exploited very well at this point.
Yeah, I mean it's difficult to fight for control on the defense on this map, especially when you don't have the Viper. None of the team have the Viper, so you are in constant pressure over having control over a same over mount. Trying not to go too crazy, also knowing that, you know, the execute is going to be blowing, but still Narrate, he can be playing alone here.
He can, but do they disrespect the utility faster? That's what I'm wondering. So I think he might be feeling that coming his way, yeah, and I think they are starting to disrespect the utility quicker. Tomasi has to come over.
Round.
Now Vitality could pivot though, they've still got a lot of time. It's at 1 minute 20, but it's Tomasi to catch Zender again. Zender going down here, remove some of their later game options. Ooh. You see Tomasi absolutely backhanding them. Big shots from him. Trex going down, leaving Safe and Runner in a whole lot of trouble. That's too much of a fight for even Safe to handle. Tomasi having an absolutely belting round. Looking like he's on for the ace here. Runner gonna make him work for it. What they needed, what the doctor ordered. Martine's gonna nab it in the end, but at this point, a round's around, you take them when you get them. Big impact from Tomasi there, because it looked like Vitality were picking up the pace for that site hit.
Yeah, and I was talking about Narrate and the Odin and the effect that it had the previous round, and it looked like Vitality wanted to bait a little bit, you know, of him, just keep spamming, maybe go back. But the response from KC is instant. They're not going to let Narrate go down without a fight. Everybody comes in and is ready. Especially Tomasi, when the smoke comes out.
This is a nice spot.
4-6. Scoreline a bit closer now. Certainly a stark contrast from map 1. And the challenge again, similar situation, but keep the back of your mind, Runner is trying to hold back the rest of the map at the same time. Narrate, this is so hard to deal with though. Now he's got everything thrown towards him. He does get to keep his life and play from the back of the site, and Tomasi once again finding a little pocket to play from. Oh, he does. I mean, he doesn't get away with it, but Martine does. All eyes turn towards Tomasi, but it's Martine who finds the timing. Zender trying to slip the net here. Does he get the timing right? He does. Gets to pull the trigger, but he loses out on Trex. Oh my god, Zender, what is that? And Martine still cooking though. Zender left in a 1v2 with 13 HP. Excuse me.
I love this game.
Excuse me. Oh my good god, what is going on here? This could be outrageous. He's got his ult. Can get the spike. Narrate's being just run around here.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh my god, this could be one of the nuttiest 4Ks I've ever seen, but no, Narrate keeps us grounded here. Stops Zender going nuclear. And we take another step closer to a tied scoreline.
Do we consider this a clutch?
No, I don't.
A counter clutch? No, but thinking about this round and then, you know, trying to get Narrate out of that position, using that Rolling Thunder, how Tomasi's utility is always going to be there to help him, going to give him a little bit more time and a little bit of an easy time to get a kill with the Odin if necessary. And as we hit onto the last round of Vitality on the attack, everything's on the line, and apparently Casey wants to fight.
Yeah, I think they're fancying themselves now. Vitality looking for a quick response. Showing a lot of intent towards B, drawing those bodies back, but Vitality do want to try and clear this A side of the map. They're going to have to put a lot of util towards it. A lay down drone through middle as well here.
It's going to get the info, but they're not going to act on it. Oh shit, and I've seen you here before.
He's going to need some
You
help
didn't like
here,
the
though.
ending.
No. I mean, this time around, though, Karmine Core hold. Vitality not having the same access anymore. Starting to see much better synergy between the Karmine Core players. And look what they're walking back into, Tomasi. This position, a lot of pressure. Yeah, but they check on him, kicks, clears him quickly.
2v3. Now this is a winnable situation.
You don't go ahead on this Magnum. You wait for your teammates, don't you? Okay.
He doesn't.
I get a little nervous when I see that, but it looks like he's going to be all forgiven at this point. Trying to keep all those eyes drawn towards him, but kicks here.
Any other piece of utility?
Can he divide and conquer? Magnum, not going to let it slip. We are tied up now. 6 apiece. Karmine Corp back in this matchup. After a massive timeout hit, it all started to fall in line.
Actually, you were mentioning the coach impact that it could have. And this round, I think it sums up the second part of that half.
Yes, it certainly does. And it really is night and day, though, isn't it, from start to end?
Yeah, and Magnum 12-6. Do you guys remember that one time, Magnum on this map? If you do, if you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
But ever since then, he's a changed man. And especially playing on the Sova.
Yeah.
Still, I want to see, now that as we're heading onto the attack, I want to see that flashiness from Martin.
I'd love to see that. I do want to see
a couple of flashes, you know what happens.
I do just want to see kind of everyone else now stepping up a little bit from KC too, because we've seen that Magnum's kind of picked himself up off the floor, it felt like. He was having a rotten map 1, but has shown some real resilience here, dragging the team with him. But Vitality, always a danger. 6 rounds is still very serviceable. It's a patient beginning, giving very little away.
They're waiting for the other one to do something.
So all we've seen so far is the door swing open and close.
And a smoke now.
But you can already see ahead of that. Sender's going to be shouldering that. He's not going to be falling for it at all. Boombot going to be dealt with, but again, doesn't give away much. This is all very hard to read. The first real deeper investment of util is over towards the C side, but it may not be the eventual goal. Look at where the main pack of players is heading. And it feels like Safe might be reading this. The timing, yeah, he spotted at least Tomasi. Smoke's going to go in, Narrate's going to find Trex though. Okay, so game back on. Safe has answered back in kind, however, straight through the cage, but again, the pivot's coming in here. Runner keeping track on them, he spotted out Magnum. And he's going to know there's more players here. Magnum seems completely unawares, and Fight's just breaking out across the map. Sender's won his. Runner still going unchecked. He's found Shin, he's found the spike. And this is all kind of falling apart. This is capitulated. KC left in tatters across the map here. Just Martin. In a 1v4, yeah, a little bit of damage done, but what does it matter? Safe don't need to see you, apparently. I mean, it felt like they had a plan, Bae. It felt like they had a plan initially, but I don't know where it went.
Oh, let me read that.
What do we
Just
have?
on it. Can't speak to her. You can speak to me.
She is very intimidating. I find it very difficult, trust me. Today
No,
is a challenge.
why are you
Don't
lying?
start with me. Don't start with me. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't even.
You can.
I'm staring at my screen like my life depends on it. As it stands, though,
30 seconds.
Vitality do pick up the first in the second here. So I just don't know what the game plan across the board was for Karmine. Maybe if I watch it back, I can kind of get an idea. But it felt like, I don't know, they just didn't get what they needed, which sounds so simple, but I don't know what they do now.
They have the info, and they're just gonna send it on to see if maybe they can get some kills, maybe get the spike down, get something working for them. The
They're
utility
being stalled
point.
out. They're not getting any way forward. That's big though. Taking down Runner's huge. Actually could allow them maybe a little bit of a step further. A little bit of chip damage done. Cool. Okay, but Safe starting to prowl a bit closer here. Sender's going to find it, and it's all mopped up. 3 survive. They can recover the weapon lost, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is. It's
They
in
did.
hand. No problems there in the end. So they lost the 2 that they could lose. It's not the end of the world. They're fine. The bonus round is everything here. I feel like this is the one that either makes or breaks this game.
Totally. Another bonus for Vitality.
They can't suffer through that.
But there's a world where they win it, and KC brings it back. I want to see what they do on this round with the buy. Trex has gotten the Odin. Why are we allowing these people in the building, Lauren?
Look,
I love it.
I blame Mitch.
I am actually an
blame
Odin
Mitch.
enjoyer.
You've gone down in my opinion so drastically.
No.
Here we go.
Why are you lying?
Oh, and it's rewarded. Just spammed straight through Martin. That's going to sting a little here, but Tomasi going to find Safe and kicks. They're showing signs of life now. Giving themselves options, a quick pivot towards B if they want it. Tags, but no frags at this point. Runner gets to kind of evade the information game, so he might be able to play a bit closer here, but they seem so aware of the potential. Oh, he found a softer target to fight against. Narrate's getting close here, trying to defend this spike plant. He wants to keep Shin safe. But it is a 3v3, and they're getting panicked. They're getting paranoid. Do they then pivot back towards A? Magnum's trying to take space.
It's Magnum's call.
He is barking out commands right now. But he can't secure the cross. I don't know what the game plan here is. And with this pause, with this lack of attention on B, they're starting to put a question mark to it. The double swing is good. Narrate's opened up the gates here. Plant's going to come down.
He is paranoid.
Sender and Runner, the last two now.
Planted.
Both going back in through heaven. His post plant should hold. It's not clean, but it's fine. Job done, and the follow-up. Karmine Corp get past the first big hurdle. Gun round 1, bonus denied for Vitality.
And important as well. Maybe. It was a 4v5 situation. You've gone down. There's an Odin, even though it's their bonus, they have invested in making this costly. And we see it on the replay. A lot of things were happening at the same time that were making it very, very uneasy to make this kind of decisions of when to move on the map, where is safe to go, where do we have that pressure, especially after a runner gets that kill on B. Another timeout. This is the second timeout for KC, if I'm not mistaken. The first time, Lauren, it had a wonderful effect.
It did, and it's quite interesting considering Karmine Corp just got past that round. Hitting the brakes now. Checking in for the gun rounds maybe, getting a plan in mind, be it set pieces or just how they want to approach it in these rifle rounds. That's a question that we can only ever get from the coaches, but again, at this point, so close here. So close. It's Eng leading conversation completely in this. Not seeing much of a response from anyone else. This is just commands from up top. Magnum finally kind of rounding things out for the boys here. But 7-8, the scoreline looking a little bit healthier now. Maybe we've got a little bit more of a series to look forward to. Vitality, no ults massively nearby, looking to see it, not seeing too much. No. Karmine Corp, though, you've got 2 away from the Rolling Thunder coming in. That's probably the most impactful one nearby now, so...
Probably is where we see them right here, right? Maybe they want to push for this orb.
Yeah.
I'm being kind of freaked out about the fact that Vitality is not breaking this gun. I need them to.
Yeah?
Yeah, break that camera.
Please?
You know, Casey's did it every single round. Every single round you would see Shin, you would see Narrate going for that camera, even if it wasn't C on A, and break it. And it's broken. Good.
Away we go. Back in. Runner. Got that choice to make. How do you want to play this one out? Oh, the spam on that one! Catches Tomasi. But still, look at all these fights happening. It's just a bloodbath here. Casey not having the clean entry to side that they wanted. You've still got Shin with the spike, but he needs some support coming in. Or do you try and back away? What's your game plan here? He's got no TP, so he has to take the walk. A little bit dangerous, but it's fine. Kicks trying to clear the backlines here. They're trying to re-clear this. They've taken a lot of damage. There's options, but I worry if they're running this too far, if they're overcooking. But Narrate has kept this one safe, kept control, and he's deep behind the wire.
No, safe is alive. Safe is...
Funny, there. Funny. What's not funny, though, is that Vitality is starting to suffer here. Narrate is doing numbers, keeping Vitality absolutely on their toes. Oh, he's just playing perfectly. He is playing perfectly. He's got them this round. Be it an ace or not, he has done his job and then some.
Left.
Safe. Made a gamble. It's not gone his way.
Was it a safe gamble? Oh, sorry, I've done it.
Shush.
Yes. Easy round now.
Oh, you have to narrate the rest of the round now.
Oh, yeah, I will narrate the rest of the...
Got you.
It wasn't as good as safe, though.
Thanks for the conceit. Appreciate it. Feedback session with Kakuka. For now, it's just going to end up being a save for safe, and the other 3 should be able to keep these rifles up as well. So a little bit of a spark there. You're looking at that, you feel like Narrate does have those rounds in every now and then, but it felt like such a difference to be able to create so much safety to back away, because that C approach looked like it was falling apart.
Totally. The way that Shin is able to make it out of there alive with no utility, about that one smoke that we see him throw after he's been spotted by the Neuro Theft. So many things, and still with that, Magnum has his back, he helps him get out, and at the same time, Narrate is working the rest of the map alongside Shin, trying to generate that pressure to catch some of those players off guard.
Because I think without Narrate doing that, I felt that round was gonna fall towards Vitality. It just looked so teed up for them.
But this is a great advancement for KC, because even in a situation where they're being put under that pressure, they're finding this space somewhere else. So even though they're being staggered, they're being delayed, everything's happening to them. On those 3 players, you have the other 2 that have a different plan and are taking action on it. You give up this, yes, but you gain all of that.
Now, of course, the knock-on effect is going to be that Sheriffs are out. That one saved rifle in the hands of Safe, but the full purchase here in play for Karmine Corp. So you're looking at those ults starting to come through as well, cycling much closer. Sender, oh dearie me. Oh, if there was a chance, it was that. And it ain't gonna work out. Trex goes down and Narrate again continues his reign of dominance. The plant being invested. Shouldn't be challenged, I think much can deny. Ugh. Just the widest run. Kicks, the only connection so far. Can they cause any problems? No, it doesn't look like it. Karmine Corp showing off now. Martin feeling himself out, just, you know, starting to warm into the game a bit. Starting to see that mechanical element coming through. It was only a Sheriff round, but they can always be deadly. But finally, it feels like a lifetime. But Karmine Corp are in the lead.
Yeah, and it's crazy to see Vitality playing like this on the defense. I remember playing against BBL. They got so many rounds. Some of them did not make sense. But there's some mistakes being made here. Now, Raid, now he's feeling comfortable. After getting that 4K, now with his ultimate, everything should be on the hands of KC to take this round.
So we have the ult with Safe on the other side, of course, Martin and Raid with theirs. TP's there for Shin. No timeout for Vitality either. They've been happy to continue this one as it was. Maybe still feeling they have something to work with.
I think it's time that Safe has a crazy round.
You think it's overdue?
Yeah.
We owed one.
Like we got one on Icebox. It was just one ace, you know.
Only one ace?
Yeah.
Okay, Martin gonna invest the Dimensional Drift. Finds right. Oh my. Martin, you
Disgusting,
are just
beautiful.
so
Everybody
confident.
is ready on A to take it to take it to the next level. And look at Magnum
I know. This is wild. What a round. They've almost overly succeeded. That is nuts from him that he gets away with that. Runner's probably furious. And look at this fake. With all the space that Magnum got, why not go back to C? He secured you the site, essentially.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
And he would have heard anything, right? There has not been any utility. Sep's not definitely getting closer. So now the plant is going to be easy. Vitality is going to feel a little bit played.
Yeah, you do feel a little bit bamboozled at this point, don't you? Absolutely run around the map.
I can see Save going in. Kick still has full utilities and goes for Trex. The Paranoia is available. They can definitely fight for this even in a 4v5 situation.
But Narrate's got his ult as well, so I think that was actually dodged pretty well, but they're going to start running low on time. They have to go now if they want to go, or they save with 4. That's your options. Magnum's just waiting on the side of the smoke. Why not? He's going to lose body block 1. He does take down Safe, spins around, looks for a second, can't get it. Kicks comes in, but his Kick's still going. He's only on 8 HP though, but it's a 2v2. Make it a 2v1. How have we gone here? No half achieved. Narrate still playing to the time, and Trex knows it. He has to back away. Karmine Corp making it up to 10. Double digits now in their name. They've done so much to correct here. So much after what was a rough first map. They've come back out and they look so much better.
And even though they were able to dodge that Nightfall, just thinking about the beginning of the round, how we wanted Martin to have some of this effect, the way that he's able to get that kill with the shorty, disgusting, seen it multiple times. And then going back to it, using all of that time, generating so much confusion. Also crazy to not see Safe just blasting out, you know, having that kind of impact. Safe is the kind of player that you would be scared of. You hear the cue for the showstopper and you would hide. But the pressure that KC was putting on the entirety of the round takes Vitality to take the last timeout of this map.
And they've got so many ults to bring in,
So much
though.
to work with,
Yeah, this is, I mean, if you're looking at what they're going to bring out, you can imagine it's a preset play, right? Like a pocket piece maybe. They've got so many ults to bring in. I'm looking at the buy that's going to be around it, though. It might be missing some of the pieces. Now, who's going to kind of take the hit on that? I'm seeing Bulldogs considered, Guardians considered. It will be lacking in certain areas, so it looks like maybe just the Guardian for now with the Hands of Sender. Everyone else should be able to get a decent enough purchase, but it's the ults, Bayer. What do they come up with here?
There are so many things to do with them. It's not only for the retakes. Yes, I think that it would be wise of them to save it, most of it until that point. I think the conversation is mostly on the other side. This is a round that is extremely necessary for Vitality, especially when we look at the purchase. But on the other side, all of these rounds that we've been mentioning, Narrate getting the Nightfall, Martin with his ult as well, like none of that is on KC's hands right now. Everything has been used. This is a must-win for Vitality.
Let's see how they start this. KC instantly straight towards that B site. Martin held back and joins the rest of the pack here. Over towards A. Oh, Trex! Quick hit and run though. Magnum's gone down, which might make it a little bit trickier to take towards the site. You send it with a little bit more safety, but again, it's that Guardian in hand. It's not ideal by any means. Found by Narrate, and the next steps can be taken. Trex on the back of the site has got his Nightfall, but he's committed to this position here, and he's going to be spotted. Pops it preemptively, really. He needs to find some value before he goes down, but they're so close by. They're pausing for control in this. TP,
they're baiting them.
They're trying to get them so paranoid. It might just work.
With now Kicks playing onto site.
You can see it in Runner. He has no idea where they've gone. But the cross cleared. Kicks down. Trek still standing. Still going to find Shin. Oh, and the follow-up's gorgeous. That's a 3 for him in this round already. How is he standing? Oh, Trex! Phenomenal play and a closer from Safe, but Trex was the MVP there. Held that side down like it was his.
Yeah, Safe, point at him. Tell him what you did was amazing. We were highlighting Narrate when he was playing on that same position from the same agent and the impact that he was having. Very different though, you know? Not an Odin, having this crazy pick, repositioning, playing within the site. I was so surprised. After using the Nightfall, and as you're saying, you know, KC freezing things down, slowing them down.
Guys, look at him.
Trying
look
to
at how we're playing. Good rotations. Kimmy, you can be faster, bro.
You can be faster.
There we go.
You can always be faster. You heard it from Safe.
Starting to maybe try and get a read on this game, get a grip on what KC are doing to him. Vitality now, it was a must-win round, as you said. It was one that they needed. Safe. Ooh, he just caught him crossing back. That's big info. Do they read into this? Does this then change the plans from Karmine Corp? They've been read a little bit. I mean, it was an omen stepping in one direction, but you've got to take those little pieces of info and run this camera. Keeps them a little bit of safety. They do have Sender on that side. Pressure now towards C. Run up.
They found my wire.
Gonna note presence. There's 4 players now in attendance here from Karmine Corp. 3, should I say now.
Fine.
Door being tested. There's pressure now across the map. So many question marks.
Yeah, and right now Sender decided to play inside that smoke. Safe has to keep an eye. He wants to help on Cascade, but he also has to take care of B. We talk about fast rotations. Look at Trex just running around the map.
They are trying to just play him here, and look how far Magnum's been able to slip. Again, he's been able to get to this point. Yeah, this is a beautiful kind of like fake. We've seen it. We've seen them kind of keeping question marks across the map, but a pre-take coming out from Vitality. Now with a commitment from them, from KC, the counterplay comes in, but they've lost out on Runner. Sight's looking available. Follow-up from Shin. 17 seconds, and they're looking for a pivot towards B. This is a dangerous game to play considering Sender's position. He could catch them all, he could deny them all, but he's... I mean, how much can one man do in the form of Trex? They're running low on time here. 5 seconds, he's been found! Karmine Corp, they are playing such a slippery game, Bayo. They are running this map, they're pulling fakes left and right, but it feels so dangerous.
But the awareness is there, Lauren. Knowing, you know, that that bridge ult is there, that it is available, that they're being given the space for a reason. Is how they reply to all of it. That matters. And that last kill here, Trex with such a good performance. Trex is leaving every round. If he would have waited for the sound cue, sometimes on stage you don't hear. It is what it is.
And it's broken the money.
Oh, Martin has an ult again. I'd be scared if I was Vitality.
Yeah, but when Vitality get a little loose and just kind of play an aggressive game, they can get so scary about it. But Sender's already been caught and sent away. Shin's got his kind of opposing number. Good clear from Magnum. They've handled this really well. Pressure towards Rubble early on could have been way scarier, but oh my god, free gun and a Sheriff. But it's, yeah, I keep saying it's going to be okay because I keep hoping it will be, but it is a 1v3. And Trex, no, not this time. Not this time. Making sure he's dead there. Good work. Double check. 12 rounds for Karmine Corp. Vitality got a little dangerous, but it's fine. It's been kept in check. This has been a great run back from Karmine Corp. A lot of things we credit them for in display here. And it looks like Vitality's just unable to get a grip on this. These rotations so slippery, so hard to pin down what Karmine Corp are up to.
we were here in Safe talking about the rotations, them being quick, and maybe Casey has to catch up onto them because every single angle that they're opening, they're always looking towards a player coming in. They're just catching up. And for this round, even though they have 3 chances of closing this, look at those ultimates. The Hunter's here, Martinez is his, Narit is 1 away.
So Safe, again, you feel like he's just this close to catching a fight. It's a 3v1, but the rate's been nasty with it today. Oh, and that's perfect. The timing on the swing. The door opens and they find 2 prime targets. Safe goes down, Trex goes down. Narrate, he's still not really that fussed by this. He's willing to challenge. The confidence is sky high now. You've got Sender and Kicks looking irrelevant to the outcome now. Martin clearing through sight, rolling out the red carpet. All looking so good. A bit of a stark reminder of who Karmine Corp are. There's too much to do and too many players to do it to. Karmine Corp are not out of this game yet. Map 1 they can forget about. Map 2 was theirs, and they've opened up the chance for Sunset now.
Especially coming back after a 5-0 deficit in the first 5 rounds. We're gonna be taking things to Sunset, but first, let's take a break.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it. See the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing, ayy. Easy to see things I wanna weigh up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't realist like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They tryna get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes.
KC, they hit back and they hit back hard, which means we will be guaranteed a map 3 in the final game of the season before we head to playoffs. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm back here with Tom and Ash. I was right and you were wrong. I said KC were gonna win.
That feels like a lifetime ago.
Yeah. You're always wrong, Tom.
You know, I got the Sentinel thing right, map 1. Runner was the key player. I'd say maybe less so in this map. I don't think the Sentinels were the biggest thing. I'd probably lean a little bit more into the initiators. Players like Narrate, because he had a game and a half.
Yeah, he really did. Especially in that second half, he was, what, 15-4, I believe, in kills, heading into the attacking side there for KC. But even on the defense right now, we can see some of the prowess that he was able to have. You know, those Odin kills. Mitch has got to be having a time of his life.
Yeah, and shout out to the timeout from N as well, and Zaysh. I feel like after that timeout, they looked very revitalized. There was like 1,500,000,000 mid-lurks that Vitality weren't exactly aware of. But this is the thing, they might be kicking themselves a little bit because this could have easily been a 2-0.
That is true. That is true. It could have been 2-0. And the thing is, though, we are heading to the first third map that we're seeing for Karmine Corp actually this stage. It's been either a 2-0 one time and then 0-2s for them previously. So the first time they're actually going the distance in this best of 3. I do think, though, knowing that we're heading into our next map on Sunset, this is a map where KC should feel pretty comfortable.
But the Liquid result, how much do we read into that?
I don't think we see that comp again.
Yeah, you kind of hope so. I think it was a test that didn't really work out. I think you go back to basics. I feel like that's kind of what they did a little bit more on this one. Like the standard players playing their duelists, playing their sentinels, and it just seems to fit them a little bit better. Like it's fine, especially when you're already in a pretty good spot to go for a bit of experimentation, but I don't think this is the time to do it.
But I don't even know what even is their comfort comp on Sunset. They've changed 3 comps already. If they change again and they don't revert back to one of the comps they've already played, this will be the 4th time we see something different. I mean,
the one versus BBL. That's
you like that one the most?
I think we go back and see that Jet Rays composition coming out from KC. That looks the most comfortable for them. And I mean, we can't deny the Aang method, right? The fact that he's taking these 3 duelist players. But when you look towards Martin having swapped over to the Gecko, towards the Omen that we saw last time on Sunset, it just doesn't look comfortable for him. Meanwhile, for Nere and Tamazi, they've been workshopping on these different roles the entire season. And that makes a big difference as far as the comfort that they find on those roles.
Yeah, how about Team Vitality as well? They could also not play the comp that they played the last time against BBL.
It's possible. I wouldn't mind seeing Safe move over to a Raze. I feel like a bit more of a comfortable agent for him just in general, but also allows for a little bit more sort of utility that can be used to clear some of the angles out rather than just face first into every single duel, which I just think, like we saw Camo do it, where he was playing the Neon, it didn't really work. He swaps to Raze and he looks incredible.
And I think that's what some teams also struggle with as well with that Neon pick, is actually being able to close the gap between that duelist player and actually being able to follow him up, and how inconsistent that can be if the other team is doing really well at countering, zoning them off of those choke points and forcing that duelist to be isolated on that side.
I mean, no matter what happens, this will be the last map. We will have a winner. We will have a confirmed seeding as well by the end of this for playoffs, of course. Just to remind you guys, Heretics are confirmed seed 1, Foot seed 2, and Fnatic seed 3. So at this point, that's all we know, and these teams are all fighting to see where they're going to place at playoffs. But before that, let's take a look at Agent Select and see what are we going to get for the final map of the season. And yeah, I mean, you guys caught it. Give yourselves a pat on the back.
I think it was their best composition. I think for Martine especially, it looks so much more comfortable. I'm a little bit disappointed we don't get the Raze head-to-head, because I think that Martine versus Safe, that would have been a little bit more fun for me, but I'm now going to be looking more so at players like Kix, because that supportive utility for Safe is going to be so integral. And we saw towards the end of the last map him sort of critiquing some of the rotations of his teammates, so if he's not getting the support he desires, that could be a problem.
No, 100%. And I love that you point out Kix, because it's really those flashes that you're going to look towards, especially towards backside, especially when they're going over towards B.
Watch the Paddy demos.
Exactly, exactly. So we need to see Team Vitality lock in with that coordination, and I don't doubt that they're able to do so. They've looked really good so far this series.
I mean, they've both made it this far already. A win here, which means a win here will mean they'll get a slightly higher seed than otherwise. And for the last time this season before we head to playoffs, it's your casters, Pansy and Kukuka. Guys, have fun with this one.
Hopefully the game will keep up to the moniker of being the last map of the regular play before we get to playoffs, when everything gets a little bit more intense. But I want this sort of, I guess, run sent out in a good way. What do we make of these comps here? Where do you sit? Do you prefer the Raze? Do you prefer the Neon? Where do you generally lean?
I am a big fan of the Heretics composition, the one from Vitality. I can understand, though, that KC wanted to try it as well. Didn't decide to stick with that. They decided to go somewhere that they felt a bit more comfortable. And I just want to see if this is the right call, you know? Probably, you think that there is a point where this composition gets a little bit weaker on the Vitality side? And probably they have the read now, KC, and they definitely have the momentum after what they did on that second map, how they managed to turn the entire match around.
The knife almost kind of teed that up,
Trex is saving
right?
some lives today.
Yeah, Trex literally just completely called them off. I think the knife caught 4 players, so they were happily trying to rotate around it. And Tomasi now waiting for that pressure on the back lines there, coming his way. He's got problems aplenty. Kick's going to take him down. And Vitality looking a little fired up here. Maybe not happy after the result of map 2. The Karmine core still now in the rate, Martine and Shin. What do they do with this one?
Are they just going to use the time? Maybe waiting for some more aggression, but in a 5v3 situation, it'd be a little bit reckless of Vitality to do that.
Yeah, I want to see discipline. I'd be horrified if I saw them overly chasing anything here.
Kix has gotten the information. Knife is back online as well, if he wants to double check.
Timing. Almost catching one. Didn't see him. Really hungry for it. Tried to trade it out. Trex is there, though. Again, keeping this one well into check. Shin and Martine gonna make a go of this. Sender gonna try and back away.
Cold Trex.
Get Trex on the case, he'll save you, don't worry about it. But Sender can only fall
Here
so
he
far.
comes.
Yeah, there you go, Savior's here, but they're trying to close down. Oh, again, Trex, truly the teammate that you know and love in this one. Supporting so many players with just a hand around the throat of Karmine core. Vitality with the first, but should I say the man on the screen, Trex.
Definitely, great performance from him today. And also, watch out, because we've seen Vitality taking a lot of pistols today. On the last map, they managed to get both of them. That didn't mean them winning the map. We need to see them top of their game, just like Trex is doing, literally run across the map to help everybody and everyone. I think he got So he saved, who did he save on, I think he saved Sender,
yep.
right? At the beginning on A. Then
kicks.
he
Traded
refragged,
kicks.
yeah, exactly, kicks, and then came back to help Sender.
Correct. It's nuts. Nuts work, but we have the one Sheriff with Narrate, the rest on Classics. On the other side, they can really lose about one player. So this actually is a pretty clean round coming out. Trex is here to watch that cross. That's information on at least Narrate. And there's a triple swing. Careful now. Could have some damage. Pain Shell goes in, and actually Trex falls this time. No one there to refrag, no one there to trade back. And now they actually pinned to the back of the side here. A little bit of threat to this one. Tomasi's even got a kill here. Maybe not out of the woods just yet. Already a costly round. Now can Vitality close the gate on this one though? Magnum and Martin would love a chance, but all those rifles are just a little too deep to collect, a little too hard to get their hands on. And an attempt made from Magnum, not going to get it. Martin was noted, so fully aware. With Spike where it is, there's very few options. He's just hoping someone makes a bit of a mistake. Maybe he could find safe of all players.
And right now, Vitality need the discipline. Do not keep peeking, you're very low. Just save those rifles, pass them on to the next round.
30
For my
seconds
team,
left.
though, he can just walk around, try and get some of those kills.
He's got a little
If he
bit of
manages to
freedom.
get the spike down, yeah.
I mean, is there a Sheriff to be picked up? No, that was left in market. Of all the players, Safe needs to chill a little bit here. Just tuck his head down. And again, it is a 15-second attempt to cost Vitality one more body. No, not going to happen, but still made it a little bit more costly than Vitality would have wanted, I can imagine. They did come in with, I think, another maybe Bulldog or something else on top of this. There was 4 investments made, so losing out on a little, but they get past the hurdle anyway. But a threatening round from Karmine.
Yeah, totally. Them having a stake plan, get him some kills. Save here with the double with that collab. We need to see him in this shape, right? We need to see him, yeah. Performing, having those rounds.
If you're going to kind of keep him to the same extent of what we saw on Icebox, you don't want to see what we saw on Lotus. It wasn't a bad performance, but it was just a quieter performance. Need to see him back in that tip-top
It's just a
form.
bad habit, expecting that kind of performance of him safe, right?
Yeah, it feels
Like,
almost
you're
unfair.
not dropping 35, what are you doing?
But still, the man, incredibly talented. Quick clear of the util here. Narrate's going to be let loose a touch towards the site. So it looks like an early retake scenario coming in on the defending side. KC should be able to get that plant down. Bit of chip damage, not a great deal. 4 players in CT though. Narrate just finds one straight through the smoke, I can imagine, yeah. And they're going on this though. Brave play is safe, the only one to really land much here. The flash was good, but the timing doesn't matter. Narrate just holds down mouse 1 and just puts him in the blender. 4 alive, Karmine Corp do what was necessary.
Only one of them going down, and Vitality trying to stop that plan from happening. Now with KC playing that double duelist, they're very well aware that they want to take those fights. They want to generate those duels. Especially all of the players running in. That stun from Neon not having the effect that you would expect, especially with the combo with the fragment not being exactly on time. KC take advantage of every single one of these small situations. And it looks like they want to do it again.
Run it back. Maybe they found the formula.
There's no Phoenix.
Do they get the same start? A little bit of an adjustment, some deeper trips coming out for runner. Paint shell being invested just to clear some of that and already making their way towards the site. Trex this time though. Gets what he needs, takes down Array, and look at the damage on Martin as well. Yes, they've taken a step towards the site, but they haven't cleared back yet. Runner now with a chance here. There's a lot of players swinging, and actually Karmine Corp win on Pillar. And they've got even further. How did they find Trex there? I thought he was on a little bit of a deeper angle, but no, they are just brawling this one out. Taking some more audacious fights, some braver fights, and it's won them at least a safe plant here. And they're still fighting together. They want more. Oh, the timing couldn't be worse. Karmine Corp had the site, they had the chance to plant, they chose not to.
I was looking at that, but maybe I want to know who gave that call. Aw, that's a
great
nice sign.
Paid audience member.
Yeah, paid audience.
Yeah.
But it's going back to the round. Sorry, runner changes trap. You know, to have a little bit more coverage. Trex playing from a different position, but just because of the utility that is coming onto play, is out of alarm, but triggering it, not having the effect that he wants. And even though Sender uses his paranoia, they use the moment to take it the time to rotate to create that kind of confusion. And also, you know, sometimes it do be the timing.
It do just be the timing. You know, so it is what it is. There's so few ways you can get around that, but still.
Right person, wrong time.
Story of my life. Absolutely threw me off with that.
Are we going to cry?
Yeah, no, I'll have a little cry
cry?
later.
Okay.
Later. Don't worry. I'll have a late night cry to myself.
You need some ice cream?
Probably. For now, I'm looking at what Karmine Corp actually do with this, because they've been kind of running that same hit towards B. Finally found a bit of resistance. The adjustment on the setup, maybe they want to test market now instead, see how that feels. Re-smoke towards top middle. The door needs to be broken for Narrate, and he's going to be in. Trex in a lot of trouble here, trying to back away, but he's going to be shut down. Oh my God, runner this time. Bails him out. Narrate going to be gutted with that. You thought that was on a platter, really, didn't you?
What about Martin?
Yeah, I mean, fair, but look at this. Safe just shutting it down on the cross. Magnum, Martin. Now just Martin. Too much to do, and Vitality getting a real read on this. Just that adjustment of the setup and just being so ready to bail them out on that pressure through market. Everything worked right.
Going back to the super quick rotations, and I want to see that replay because I saw Martin being on B, being just waiting in lobby, and just because of the right timing of runner and having that utility, he doesn't have a clear angle. He's not ready to go just because he cannot confront that. If he's peeking and runner sees him through the one-way, it's done. So the plan was definitely there for KC, the execution, just because of that utility that is burned at the right timing from Vitality. They're able to convert another round. And look at the ultimates, man.
So close by. You've got kicks one off, runner one off, sender as well. Two in pocket, which is safe, and Trex. On the other side, they're getting quite close themselves. We saw Narrate just in that last round. Bring out the Blade Storm. Sender swings on pop flash, and it's a crunch from both sides. Fantastic look from Vitality. Oh, and just puts on a little show at the end.
He doesn't need to slide.
And Lucia flawless there. 5 standing, clear cut affair.
And we maybe thought that they would invest some of that utility, but this plan also works. Maybe thinking that KC is not going to go for the map control again. They're just going to go for a fast execute, especially with this buy. And everything falls perfectly into place. Save here, getting 4 at the end of the round. Never mind, 3. Kicks guess the last one, sorry. Sister is one of the 3 days.
But this has to be a timeout for Karmine Corp. This has to be, because you don't want to get flashbacks to map 1. You want it to feel like map 2, where even though you had a rough start, you were starting to get the tempo down, getting the read down. We're starting to see Safe activate, and that's something you were talking about, seeing Safe starting to look better and more confident. Yeah, it was a little eco farm in the last round, but still, he's in the right place, right time. What does Karmine Corp do? I'm worried about them now. They have to find a solution. They've got to do it against a team who's very well equipped going forward.
Exactly. We talked about how effective it was for Eng to take that timeout, but there's a lot of problems on the table right now. As you're saying, look at all those ultimates running. There's one away, and there's not an ultimate that he could even use without getting that last orb, you know, without getting that kill. So it's not only an important round because you're going in with a full buy, but because of everything else that is to play for on the other side. You have a save that is 10-1 for the love of God.
Yeah.
Seek shelter.
Yeah.
Run away.
The warning system should start alerting them soon. It is a little terrifying when you see him there, and you can, as you highlighted here, the ults are ready to be used. So this is a lot to deal with, right? Not only the round ahead, but the bigger picture of what's going on. But last time around, Eng had the answer. He came up with the goods, he got them right. He's got to do it again here. Only 1 round thus far. Hunter's Fury right off the rip here for Trex.
Yeah, especially after Kicks got that info with the knife. He decides that it's free to use it. And with a lot of them available, why not stop them? If you get a kill then and you make it a 5v4, it would have been a great round. But Casey read onto that, back away to not get any damage from it. Magnum playing away from his teammates.
And you can see the worry in Karmine Corp's minds, because they have to kind of walk back into a space that they have to re-clear, right? A couple of question marks around that B main area, but they've cleared it now. Magnum working up through tiles. Gonna break towards market, maybe trying to imply that same pressure through market door, but they're not really falling for it here. Slow creep back towards A, but no rotations in. Sender's on this spot, happy to jump spot it. Got Safe by his side. Paranoia sent to kind of cause a little bit of a pause here. Safe on the angle. Stun comes in, but it's a little too late this time. A little out of sorts. Perfect counter approach from Karmine Corp. They get a new lease of life. Trex got to be careful here. Has to play his life a little bit. Tries to go for the spam and dies. Maybe a little too far for one man before the rest of the team was there to support. Plants come in, and this is a great answer from Karmine Corp.
Now, of course, Vitality will try to do some damage. Shin is going to get the kill onto Runner as well.
Nice, perfect. Perfect work. And Lucia Flawless right back to them. We wanted an answer, Bayo, and we've got one. So, again, credit to the Eng method. Every time out, he seems to find value. Here, it seemed clear-cut. A pace change, a little bit of walk around the map, and that late lean back towards A. The timing of the util invested between who was Sender and Safe just a little off there. And, I mean, Martin hits it through the stun still, but again, you couldn't ask for a better start in that round.
I think it has to do with the overheating a little bit when you start getting onto the side and you're being pushed back, not respecting that utility. In this case, it was respected. It was treated with a lot more patience. So then going out on top of the box and just getting the kills. Little by little, round by round, KC wants to turn this around. Again, they're both in playoffs already. They're secure, they're fine. It's their positions, it's their seeding, the placement, and who they will be playing on that first knockout round that is at stake here. And of course, you want to end the season on a good note.
Of course you do. We are seeing the operator come into play, but now Vitality can't put all faith in that first part of contact, right? We've seen some quite all-in pieces from Karmine Core. That last one had a little bit of a fake to it, right? That early approach towards B, that little show of force, and then that late rotation back towards A. Now, they have to kind of give this a bit more credit. Maybe that operator is one of the parts of the solution, but a fake being shown looks like Narrate taking space, and it is all a ruse. Look at where the main pack of players are.
But Vitality is safe in thinking that Runner has the site locked down.
You can at least hold towards Boba, towards CT. You can keep that area secure, but they've got to be careful. Martin has to be respected in this. And actually, a bit of a trade out towards Market. Hold on, it's not over yet. They're chasing around all the way from CT. Martin's going to find Runner, and the fight in middle begins. Re-clearing through Market, but the spike is now down. Follow-up not there for Trex. Starting to get the pressure building. Safe put down, but Trex on the trade, and even gets more. Shin now in the 1v1. A TP away and an adjustment. Does Trex catch him? He does, but it's Shin to land the shot. And Karmine Core keep moving forward.
Again, we see a Vitality. They want to seek for the answers. We see Save going on that operator, taking care of mid. Slowly but surely. Oh, he even popped his ultimate. We didn't even get to see it. I was thinking of that 3v3 retake, maybe using the overdrive, trying to get some pressure. But it's the pressure that KC is putting, is using those ultimates at the right time and just keep forcing very advantageous duels that is taking them forward. Don't be sad, Harry.
First name basis because you're cool like that, but a pacey start and Karmine Core just turning the screws. This is better. Starting to see Narrate Martin starting to pick up that confidence.
It is a problem because they're being so effective on the map. We saw it last round. Narrate with the Jet trying to get some fake to force those rotations. You want to be fast, you will regret it.
Weapon here.
Oh, this is fantastic. Starting to see Karmine Core just kind of showing off a little bit here. Seeing them toying with Vitality, making it harder to read them. And again, I don't know what Eng does in these timeouts, but they come out just looking so refreshed, so new with some of their approaches. Mid-walk coming through as maybe just keeping what they've got, rifles being kept in hand. The money's not going to be fantastic for Vitality. And when's the counter timeout going to come for Vitality here? It's got to be soon, right? Or
it depends.
Talk to me.
I mean, it depends on what Gorilla and Leica are hearing, right? If the right conversations are being had, if they're taking this time of saving to also discuss what they can do and how they want to approach it, what went wrong in the round. Sometimes you're being forced out, and it's like Magnum using a stun, and then Martin going in with the ultimate or whatnot, being extremely explosive here. And you're just caught in the middle of a reposition. You're not even ready for this, but it is what it is on the double duelist.
But I love seeing them try this though. It's such a pace change. It's a totally new look. If Vitality felt okay, we've got to get to grips with kind of understanding what's going to be the fake, what's going to be the commitment, and then suddenly Karmine Core go, cool, round 9, we're just going to go pacey. We're going to go all in. We're going to bank on our big boy duelist, and it works. It's lovely to see that little variety, that little switch up. Now there's still a buy here for Vitality. There's still a purchase. Is it perfect? No, there's going to be at least a Bulldog in play. A couple of pieces that maybe they'd like, but going back to what looks like another fake here, this is still looking like that very similar approach towards B that we've seen a couple of times coming out from Karmine Core, but then again, look where the spike remains.
And not only that, breaking that camera, 3 people shot, so of course Vitality needs to keep an eye on here because there's 3 players, right? You see the shooting coming from 3 different places. And the utility being used is definitely helping Casey's case.
But again, for Vitality, they've seen these fakes before, so they can't over-rotate anymore. They still have to keep players late into this. Nice late clear of B main. But it's not completely going to quell all those doubts. You can retake this space, which Martin's doing. A couple of well-timed steps. Oh, and even an ult on top. This is a huge investment. Now, all the question marks in my mind are on Sender. He is the one. He's seen it. He's calling it out. Can they deal with it now? The fake's on the way. The timing of this. Oh my God, you are lucky to live. You are so damn lucky to get away with that, Kicks. Gets to keep himself alive, but now they've pulled this fake. What do they do with it? They've got 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
And Safe is moving.
And Safe is in the middle of the map. He's going to have to play aim training here if he wants to keep control of it, but still, looking at that spike, it's made it on towards the site. They've done very well with this. Quick smoke towards Market to keep them at bay, but they have Magnum on the case. This is lovely. This is a really nice working of the map from Karmine Corp, at least to get the plant down. Pushing Vitality left, right, and center. Magnum over towards Boba, waiting. Sitting anti. Does eat the flash, but no one swings off it. He can tell them, hey, they're all coming through Market, boys, nothing CT. Focus that side. And time's going to start running low, and Magnum still has the angle, does go down. Vitality need to pick up the pace, though, and Shin just holds them back by himself. Oh, does he get it? He's so close for it, but it's Tomasi to close out. Karmine Corp have suddenly started to work this map perfectly.
And it speaks volumes of them. Just think about how we started off this match. A 13-4 on Icebox with a Vitality that looked unstoppable. With a composition, you know, coming from KC that had some comments made about it. You know, some thoughts. Some thoughts.
Feelings.
Some feelings. But ultimately, we're seeing a KC that is dealing with the mid-round. Especially this round. With only 35 seconds, they were split all across the map, forcing and taking advantage of the quick rotations. There's moments where Vitality don't even know how to follow up. Yes, at the beginning, the knife, the paranoia, everything's perfect. Nothing comes off of that, and KC comes on top.
So the interesting part in my mind now is, again, when we talk about Karmine Corp, one of those topics is Magnum and those mid-round calls, and is he up to scratch? And this is, you know, some of the conversations that people don't like to have because they feel it's, you know, a bit mean. But hey, we're meant to have these conversations. Some of his mid-rounding after that timeout from Eng has been perfect. His read on the game, the last-minute calls there, they've been fantastic. And I'll credit to the IGL. If it's not, then fair play, someone else on the side. But Magnum, in my mind, here has been doing wondrously, doing really well for his squad. Now the question then becomes, what's going to be set in motion by Gorilla? You saw him in that timeout there. Do they start putting bodies behind some aggressive looks? Do they start exploring the map further as a defending side to secure space with intent behind it? Because at the moment, Karmine Corp can do what they want with this.
The first change that we're going to see, we see here in the minimap, changing the setup from the Cypher. They're not really taking advantage of the utility on B. Let's put it somewhere else that allows us to control the map.
Centers on island. Oh, that's great though. Still going to get one. Trek's going to get two for himself. But you look at the control on the map. You look at what they have here. This will be a plant between Shin and Martin. And that is, I like to see it though, because it means they've been taking space over towards B main. It means they're trying to get proactive with intent behind it. Martin going to be noted that he's leaning a little closer forward. Peel away. Can they work this? It's all the timing. Keep their attention drawn here. Because you know that inevitable death is coming. Saying that though, Martin, that internal clock was ticking to the second. Perfect. Backing away, TP taken, 2v2 now. Shin gonna watch at least the push here. The cross gonna be watched by Martin. The push and the pull should be perfect. It's good enough for a 1v1. Kicks against Martin. Positions noted and Kicks clears him. Bloody hell, that was close, Bear.
Too close for comfort for both of the teams. You wanted to see, Lauren, if Gorilla was going to have the same effect that Eng had, and definitely for this round, it had it. Especially at the end on the 3v2 situation. Don't get me wrong, KC got it extremely close.
Trex kind of saved him a bit there as well.
Shin with the smoke, how Martin turns around, how they know that they've given the time and how they're trying to draw their attention and they can't. But still is a round that goes for Vitality.
But Vitality's money is still going to be rough, right? You're still looking at Sender on a Bulldog. I feel like he's been on that the whole game.
Oh, it's the last round, so everything goes into this one. We saw Trex using his ultimate before, at the beginning of the round, trying to get some it.
Safe, you don't need to play ahead of this. You've got the camera there to watch for you. Oh my God, he's, okay, safe. Okay, it's fine, it's safe. Of course he's going to land two back-to-backs. One safe is apparently worth 2 of Karmine. You got Martine gone and Narrate in a dry fight like that. Ridiculous.
It's one duelist versus 2. You just need to, you know, if you want to head-to-head the duelist and there's 2, well, that's what it is.
Is what it is. They back away now, and you've got Shin, Tomasi, and Magnum to try and navigate, and they've lost complete control on the other parts of the map, right? Like, a little bit of util, yes, is still here, so maybe feeling they've got a bit of safety to come back towards A if they want to, but the rest of it's so unknown. Has someone slipped the net? Has someone started to get proactive somewhere? Still very heavily leaning towards B.
But look at that, just by changing those trap wires, now Vitality's safe to just 4-stack onto site. Knowing that things are controlled. Sender's going to take a sneak peek, and he's going to see Shin and Tomasi walk in here, but Magnum's position should be unknown for Vitality.
But it's going to have so much value. It has to pay off so heavily.
Well,
Safe has gone down. That is a big pickup here. So that adds a little bit of a layer of doubt now. He's added that little bit of consideration, that little problem, the TP to add into it. But Tomasi just took damage. They're running out of time here. Melon's in the chat, perhaps. Magnum still trying to work, and Sender can just play to the clock. Look at it, 6 seconds. He just has to buy time if he just lives, which is all he's gonna do. It's job done. Resurgence found, Vitality back in the lead here after what was a beautiful run from Karmine Corp.
Yeah, and finishing on a 7-5 after getting that pistol, it's literally just even ground. We didn't know how much the teams were going to put into today's best of 3, but I think that they're taking it way more than just seriously.
We saw that exchange on Twitter, didn't we? Of, you know,
Yeah.
5 duelists, you know, everyone kind of like diving into us.
And we kind of wanted to see it.
Well, no,
But that's
I don't allow
fun,
fun.
isn't it?
Fun's not allowed. We're in EMEA.
Oh, I thought we did entertainment.
That's what the watch parties are for.
Ah.
Yeah. Now you get it. 7-5. Who wins
So
this?
who's your favorite watch party after Sleekies?
Tarek? Kaide?
Probably.
You?
For Pacific, I used to watch Tom. That was the only watch party I lived for. No, but I do watch Sleeky a lot.
Oh, Narrate? Oh dear, Narrate's dead. Oh dear, what is going on in this round? Hey guys, just have a little bit of a biff in middle. Go and have a fight.
Spike planted.
Plants in. 4 players still alive for Karmine Corp. And in we go. Martine leading the way, takes down Safe. First step found. Runner and Trex now in trouble. How are these two going to try and come together here? I mean, Trex has been a superstar. Runner was nuts on map 1, but 4 players? That's a lot. He's seen maybe a pixel out of place, but... Ooh, where are you, Runner? What are you off to? That's done for. They were just drifting around. Beautifully handled by Karmine Corp, getting that pistol under the belt. That gets them up to 6 and within touching distance of Vitality now.
And if we're talking about evening things out, KC has the formula for it, getting this pistol. Of course, thinking about the double duelist, we can expect some of this aggression coming in from the defense, not only on the pistol round, but I feel like the fight for mid is going to be very different as what we saw on the first half. Now, of course, after this round, KC will have some money that they will spend on a couple of Guardians and a Vandal. And for Vitality, Safe is, you know, he's feeling fun.
I told you, Safe, that's not allowed here. Let's look at the consequences to his actions. I was about to be mean to the observers and be like, give me a round with Safe, but it becomes horrific. Because it's always just like the slowest ass round, you know what I mean? Just like, oh, good. Got to see that one, did we?
Let's just keep looking at him until he falls. If he falls.
Thank you, observers. Let's do it. Let's see what the plan was, right? Let's see what are you up to, Safe. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, site's clear, boys.
Site's clear.
Oh, hello.
4 HP.
It's all the plan.
Oh, he dropped it.
Follow the stinger.
Okay.
Follow the stinger.
Sender, can we get Sender?
Sender cam, please. Sender cam, please. Thank you, observers.
Thank you.
That's why I like our observers here. None of that Prius mess. Oh. Sender looks so lost in the sauce.
The paranoia from Shin was beautiful.
It literally was so good. No, we don't get to change. We commit. We want to live
the very
what
end.
Sender's living right now. Yeah, truly. So we got this for a reason. Oh my god, the positioning. What if this pays off? What if this pays off? Guys, what if this pays off? Can you remember the round where we bullied the observers into... Oh, I almost believed, Bear. I was all aboard.
It doesn't matter, because Andy now is going to get us the replay of every single kill that happened in the matter of 5 seconds. Here, 3 kills in a second round after, you know, having the Stinger was probably the least
It was the
important.
mascot. No, it was the mascot.
Exactly.
It spurred them on. It gave them
You
that
see?
confidence. And don't worry, we've got the EVS team to make up for it. That's why the combo's there. Full faith in the EMEA production. You know
So
what
we
I
can
mean?
be stupid and be like, oh, Raven, give us this, and then I'll do that.
I literally just like throw their jobs to them. If there's ever a Reddit thread, like
And then
calling
Mel
them out-
gives us a player cam.
No, I appreciate you guys. Back into this one though, it is tied up. We were kind of discussing it just within touching distance, and now they're there. And I love this though, taking space with a player behind it. Not just a little bit of util here and there. No, they are fully investing that deep smoke as well. So if Vitality want this space back, Bear, they got to put util to it. You can't just walk into this, right?
Nope. I mean, you shouldn't.
There we
Exactly.
go.
There's the drone. Do
And
you
that's
want to
our drone
re-clear it?
used to clear, barely spawn. Like, look at this.
And he's not backing down. He's investing. He's putting the paranoia. They want to generate more than just pressure. And Sender is now walking up towards mid.
You got to look at, you know, as I said,
somebody check on Martin and Tomasi because they haven't moved.
What little setup? What little ratty setup?
They're
are they
holding
up to?
hands.
Look at the little ratty setup. Rats being rats. But they're having a nice time. And sadly, Vitality are going nowhere near them. So like, cool, we've held elbow really well, guys. The rest of the map, whoa, rough. So, as it stands, Karmine Corp got to slip the net a little bit here. And they've absolutely dismantled the hold towards elbow. So the plant should be next on the docket. Shin and Magnum. The problem is you gotta find it hard to find the value there with that ghost. Oh, that's embarrassing for Runner. You hate to see that. You hate to see it. Don't laugh.
No.
No.
You told me fun is not allowed, so I wasn't laughing.
Yeah, true.
So can you stop trying to get me fired?
Apologies. I've already
I'm
covered
so
the
tired of your
observers.
movement,
Yeah.
You just have so much power.
To be fair, someone did say like, oh, doesn't she get in trouble with Riot when she talks about Sliggy all the time? I'm like, well, probably at some point. But
until that day,
I you know,
here we are.
Here we are. If I say Tarek, they'll be fine though. You know what I mean? Like that NA bias. Where's our little street parties they're having?
True.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You're on money.
8-7. Vitality, you know, going around, cool, ticking the box. All the little trap setups, these little kind of like corners they were playing, I like the idea. I mean, they were trying to run a little bonus round, don't mind it, didn't quite work out. Oh, okay, fair enough. I swear Safe sees things I don't. I don't know how he sees half these people.
I think it's communication. The rest of the team sees something and they tell him something.
I've been told in the past that I have communication issues.
That there's 5 people playing?
Oh.
You have communication issues?
Anyway, 8-7.
Is that your red flag?
There's so many to pick from. Please don't start. We have the ult from Martin, not Magnum, Martin and Trex. Into this one, at least a buy on both sides. Tense moment here, and a very different look to the start round. We saw the amount of attention to detail Karmine Corp were putting towards taking that B main space. This time around, a far more standard approach.
Yeah, giving some space, narrate, making sure the A is free. And Vitality's just gonna walk up towards mid. The spike, though, is on the hands of Kicks. Waiting on B lobby. Definitely running the clock down.
Yeah, time.
And Shinji's gonna keep renewing this mode time and time again.
Yeah,
it doesn't catch anyone.
Stop this. They've crept really close by market, but again, how are they going to disrupt the players? They're just on the corner of pillar. Safe does get stunned. 35 seconds now. They're getting down to, oh my god! It found no one, and you died for it. Outrageous. That's going to be a blow to the egos. Narrate and Magnum now trying to make up for the mistakes. Make for the misfortune, should I really say here. They do make away just as that smoke dissipated. How are they going to deal with the back line? I guess they just got to go for this. Narrate's going to win the fight. Narrate does take down Safe. Hold on. And hold your horses. Got a little close in moments there, but the numbers staying up. And Vitality keeping steps towards double digits now.
I need to see that moment again. I need to see that showstopper from Martin going in. The damage that it didn't do, how everything was happening.
Yeah.
In just a second. Okay, Shin, we get it. Nice spot, okay.
This was it. Oh, And just insta-death. Maybe if they had that like control and mark it a little bit easier, they could have had something for it. But now you look at the knock-on effect, they're down to pistols. You got Narrate with the knives. That has to be the biggest impact piece in this round.
Yeah, because you wonder how aggressive do you want to go with this double duelist? And the previous round they wanted to be reactive, give Vitality the space to make a play, and then have something to say about it, something to do about it. But with a score this tight, every single mistake matters 3 times more.
Yeah, so if you're looking at Karmine core, you've got the Sheriff for Shin, 2 Ghosts, Tomasi and Magnum, and the knife. So it's not a round without a little bit of threat. It should be fine. If you're looking at the purchase for Vitality, it should be fine. But there's always a little bit of danger, and they've got a sight, and the ult has to come out. So Vitality showing enough respect here that they don't want to take too many risks. Kicks deciding worth it to secure this, slow down Narrate, make it put those knives back in the kitchen drawer. Waiting for that to run out, and back in we go. Oh, safe. I want to see that from his POV. That was a pixel, it felt like. But he's starting to heat up here, seeing that mechanics on display. Sender's got 3 more targets in the corner, 2 more now. Oh, this is just all but over here. This has got to be 10 soon enough to be. 2 are lost in the mayhem, but it's fine. They get past the hurdle, investing that ult as well from Kicks. But man, what a round.
Still, an eco from KC, and probably need time to slow things around. Like 3 rounds now in a row for Vitality. Oh, this.
Oh man, he's good. Yeah, he's really
good.
damn good at the game. But we've been talking about the coach's ability. Yes.
Love that guy.
Loves that guy.
Love that guy.
So we've been kind of talking about coach's impact, right? Karmine core timeout. Now, last time around, you can't doubt the value that was gone out of this, but this is a lot to ask for. How much success can he get him? I'm seeing it too, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at that operator from Narrate. Yes, he wasn't lucky on that 1v1 against Safe, but things need to change. You need to put out that pressure and maybe decide the fate of the round just right from the beginning. We see a Vitality that is feeling comfortable, running the clock down, walking onto sites, and on the previous round had too much time. I know that it was an eco from KC, but they had too much time to walk into their positions and have a very easy post plant. So of course, I think that with all the presence that they've been showing on mid, something has to change around that. Maybe keep a couple eyes out there, and maybe put the aggression, or maybe, you know, just send Narrate and Martin to have some fun.
He's in the right place.
I mean, not with the operator, but send them to have some fun.
I'm happy to see this. But it's hard again, that Neon is so hard to pin down. And it's going to be quick, right off the rip here. Safe trying to keep himself secured. Narrate looking. He's got the angle now for himself. Oh, that's a belting shot from Narrate. Can fall away here. No ability to trade it, and they're being forced around the map.
And remember what I was saying about mistakes? I think that Vitality thought that was a mistake, that they were going to follow up on that utility and catch him off guard. But Narrate had Martin's back.
This positioning from Runner, if he gets it right, he's being kept in check by Shin, I believe. But still, it's enough that keeps a question mark in my mind of does he try and pressure towards top middle? If you know that Narrate's be holding towards this. Oh, it's so tense here between these two. They've carved out a little bit of security towards this B site so the plant can come in. That's the goer for Runner. Oh, but Shin just adjusts in the blink of an eye.
Very important kill. Still, they need to retake, even though this is a 5 versus 3.
And we've got Sender, Trex, and Kicks. 1 flash and a TP. TP's going in. And he's just stuck on site, I guess, and it's an easy clear for Narrate. The timing, the crunch is perfect. Swinging in unison, just clearing this map methodically. Trex in the back corner here. He's got an army. He's got an army to face, and he can't get past the first man. Martin on the defuse, 5 standing. And once again, ticking the box for Engbear.
Jesus. Again.
He's had so many and Lucia flawlesses as well after timeouts. Do you know how nuts that is?
I'm telling you, back in the day, Eng would be an amazing, would have been an amazing IGL.
Oh, could you imagine? Bloody hell.
No. I know Sue, wherever she is, she's understanding the reference. I will tell you. I will tell you later. Yeah. I won't do it right now, but you know, definitely the effect that we're seeing, how they're catching them up. How comfortable that round felt.
After 3 in a row from Vitality. That's the mad part. And again, okay, this, I like this though. Oh, they've been noted. They know they're here now. Magnum gonna fight forward, tries to spray and pray. But his prayers aren't answered as Safe takes him down. And the battle for B main is concluded in favor of Vitality. You're looking on the other side here. A little bit of a switch up from Narrate. Holding over towards A, but it's all on him.
Look at that camera, that mid that is going to be open. Tomasi still has that utility. Everybody's covering in position. And Vitality want to see if that aggression is going to happen again. Oh.
Huge info. Do they continue? You're going to the site with the most amount of players, right? Like, do they want to commit to this? 50 seconds now. They're going to have to start making up their minds. It looks like they are going to try and keep forging a path this way.
So here's the thing, like they use the Eurofell. Trex uses the drone, but nobody crosses the smoke.
Okay, is this the go of Martin? Oh, he's in trouble. Yeah, cleared out. Really diligent here. A bit of a brawl on the side, sure, but it's just down to Narrate in a 1v3. HP's low, but that operator better be singing. Oh my God, what? Narrate! And now above the smoke. You can have a little bit of a glance. Did he catch the player on the left? No, but he knows what's going to be happening here. Plant is down. He's trying to play to the time here. Feign maybe an adjustment towards CT, but he's got them split. This will have to be a worldy end of it around for Narrate here. Has to be so quick towards finding Safe and the timing. Safe is going to play this like a menace. But he's drifting close to the barrel, not going to show. Narrate, player left, player right. Safe finds him.
Is he going to take the operator though?
He thought about it. You can see him looking towards it, but he didn't commit to the end.
Good round for Vitality, 2 away from sending this home. And look at them just responding to that chaos with some more of it, little by little, trying to fall into their game and actually play it better. That they're doing it. Here. This kill is whatever. Can you imagine being Trex after everything that he has done this match to die like that? Where's that reaction? I need to see him. I need to see him be like, okay, well that happened.
I swear Trex is like always so ice cold. Oh, okay. Trex quickly picks up. So Narrate went for the aggression. Karmine Corp again kind of going through this. And again, I like what they're doing with it. I don't want to discredit it. But Narrate gets punished this time. Starting to lose out on some of those exchanges here. As Vitality with a quick pivot over towards A. Gonna be Tomasi to try and handle it. He's got some support in CT, but position noted. It feels very hard to now live here. Even the paranoia coming in, he's got everything thrown his way. Runner's taking him down, that should be sight available. A little bit of a lean forward though. Martin, still alive and well, takes down Trex. Needs to clear the corner, Shin's done that. Karmine, Magnum, where have you just come from? He slipped a little bit deeper. He kind of wormed his way in from CT and it was just the right timing, but kicks. Hold on, that's a 1v1. Stunned up, gets around the corner. The gap is closing though. Martin, you've given it away
just
now.
a bait.
You gotta respect this man. Kicks is too much of a problem not to. 40 seconds. Turns the flash. He's got the knife up in 5. How does he want to do this?
He has time. He can isolate these duels.
Can, but there is that internal
30 seconds
ticker. There it is. Double swing. Karmine Corp felt no pressure over towards that top side of elbow. Turned around, had a look. They're not out of the game yet.
Not done just yet. Casey with the beautiful round. Again, things happening so quick. We weren't even out of the replays by then when the round started. And when we talk about a change of pace, this is on a different level. Casey, I want to say, okay, you want to respond to it? Let's see if you can respond from the very first second of the round. Very good way to solve the end of it.
This is the round we needed, boys.
Let's go get pancakes.
Let's freaking go.
Yeah. I like the pancakes option better.
The pancakes option was cute. Pancakes now. No one's gonna be open with pancakes.
Yeah, and look at the buy now for Vitality.
Rather be looking at pancakes. Safe and Trex, the only two with rifles, the rest on shares.
I'd be happier with the Safe dropping that gun to kick the rudder and then just overdriving it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Look at how empty mid has been for the past 4 rounds, I'd say.
Oh, that was a quick reaction over towards elbow.
Especially after the past couple of rounds being so highly paced. Vitality has been like, oh, one step, another step.
Oh my God. Narrate. Just jumps out, finds sender. It's It's a little bold to do this against a team who's probably on a shaky purchase. I do think there's a little bit of danger in it, but, you know, it's fine. He doesn't fall, so it's all good. They're quick to clear and they're quick to close towards the site.
This is a lot of noise.
It is. I should have caught at least 1, max 2, I feel there. Just one player underneath that Shin. Nowhere to go on this one. Shin actually still finds safe. Beautiful counterplay. Lovely control until Trex comes in. What are you going to do? 1v4. Not much. Shin. No harm, no foul. 4 standing. Might be looking, are we feeling like OT maybe? All the rounds, all the maps.
People saying, this game, it doesn't matter. We're gonna troll it. And here we are, Lauren. It's
what time is it?
11:30
of course it is.
PM, of course. About to go to overtime.
Probably.
We might be leaving here at 1 AM for a match that allegedly did not matter that much. But I think it has to do with the form. It has to do with who you want to dodge on that knockout round.
Yeah.
Let me give you the TLDR.
Go for it. As we're in the
if
timeout
KC
vitality.
win, Karmine Corp win, NAVI will be top 4, KC will be top 5, and Vitality would be top 6. That would mean that NAVI and KC would face off in the first round, and Fnatic and Vitality would face off. If Vitality win, they will be top seed in 4, meaning they will be playing NAVI and seed 5, and KC will be that seed 6.
So it's avoid Fnatic.
Yeah.
Win, avoid Fnatic.
Yeah. With the Fnatic, do you remember, we were casting it yesterday. Would you like to avoid that?
Yes, I'd quite like to avoid that.
It doesn't matter, because after the knockout round, it only gets harder. There's
good.
heretics and foot waiting for you.
Fantastic.
So
Fantastic.
there's no winning here.
No.
But
Really?
at least you have a second chance, because there is a lower bracket, not on the knockout round. That's how it's called a knockout round.
Oh, really? Is that? Thank you for explaining that to me, because honestly, I don't understand formats, what we do. I'm just happy to be here. I turn up for work, put on my headset, and, you know, away we go.
I'm happy to see Narrate on that operator again.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
You're explosive, but actually the one looking for the first duel, it's not only him, also Narrate.
Oh, look at these two. So close. Again, the early information game. Contact towards B main, and Vitality will know that there's been a fight for this the entire time, so they will have to put more util. Already probably seen Trex maybe investing towards that. But Karmine Corp peeling away a little bit, sitting much deeper. You're going to hear that. We see that Tomasi's calling that out to the rest of the side. Shin is there. Paranoia primed. Smoke. Still going to have the info from the cam though. So as soon as he walks up, he's very close now. Paranoia goes.
And he runs away. So he lives to see another day. Managed to burn that Paranoia.
Oh my god, the timing on this. The timing.
Barely missed him.
Unreal. He's going to hear this. He's in the perfect position. He pulls the trigger on the first, though. He could have waited even longer. Maybe even done better, but it doesn't matter. The rest of his side is there. Martin and Narrate holding it down as well. Market is there. Surely safe. Out of nowhere. Finds 2. Game back on. With the timing on this, he's got enemies left, right, and center. He cannot do it all. 11-11. We're tied up all even. God damn, this game is getting close.
I need to see Magnum walking again, how they barely miss each other.
Yep.
Vitality thinking that they had that control over mid, that there was no way, but he finds the time and he finds the moment. And it's not only about getting the kill, it's about everybody else turning around. Also you giving a chance for your team to take those positions, for Narrate to take this duel easily.
And the nuts thing is, that round just crushes Vitality's economy too. You're going to see Stingers coming out. You know, they know what they've done to it. They know what they've done.
We go back to the fast pace.
And this could be 12. What they did in that last round could open up this 12th round, but there's ults galore. They've got so much to work. Magna playing this close when you know they're going to be in a broken by is a bit dangerous for me. He's going to lose his life for it. Now the cross is on. They're going to make it through the site, but Martin stops safe in his tracks, but a quick trade out for Sender. Trying to close on in the raid. That's messy. That's not what you wanted to see.
Exactly where you
Now going to be coming in. Post-plant setup here as well. Something a little naughty. Tomasi on the flank, though. Does he even consider Sender? I don't think he does. He's none the wiser, but the HP's the defining factor. Runner still gunning, and now we're into a 2v2. Trex has his ult as well. Getting towards the site here. Oh my god. Oh. Trying it, giving it a damn go. This is a brawl. Trex is willing to stand, willing to challenge Runner. Not too far off either on that deeper angle. Keeping him in check here. Karmine Corp trying to dig this out, trying to find a fight that they can win, but they're not winning it right now. They're right. Oh my god! Oh, it just wasn't enough! Trex with the classic, the Thrifty, the pay save card Thrifty to get Vitality to 12. In the final moments, Karmine Corp trip and slip up.
You might think that that was messy. Especially with 5 Stingers, there was no way they could close that out with the position that Martine had. But how they managed to isolate all of this, how everything comes down to being out of the smoke, and definitely having that Stinger is not a detriment anymore. He's not believing it.
That feeling when you might have avoid Fnatic. The other side. That was amazing.
Yeah, Brian, that was good.
Oh, Martine off to a flying start though. That's a whole lot of attention. And Karmine going, screw it, let's go Aggie. Let's get in their faces. Pop of the ult though, it's just Magnum and that Bulldog. Oh, the flash so nice. They've got everything crossing the T's, dotting the I's, but Magnum trying to slip ahead still, disrespecting it, trying to get aggressive, trying to find a fair fight, and he's done just that. Him and Tomasi, maybe there's still life in them yet. It's a 4v2. Trex and Sender. Remember map 1, the amount of 4v2s that were lost, that were fumbled, that were fallen by the wayside, but you don't do it now, do you? Do we go OT? It's looking a little likely. Sender.
Cover going out.
Gonna pop a smoke towards CT. That was a fake on the plant here. Back we go. He needs to support
They need to
him
keep
towards
doing
market.
it.
No one's giving them a fight though.
They cannot plant until the Martine uses his nade. It's too risky.
Still the paranoia with Shin. Still the smoke for him too. They're desperate to find at least one player. See Casey showing discipline here. As they bloody should.
30 seconds left.
There's the fight. He's got one. Okay. It's what they needed. 5 more bullets and the plant's going to come in. Re-smoke. He's got 5 bullets to play with. There's 3 players on the other side of this smoke. Oh my god. No way. No way. Tomasi is taking us the distance. Karmine Corp tying us up at 12 apiece. If you had anywhere else to be tonight, cancel your plans. This one is going all the way.
I'm going to call my mom, tell her I'm not coming home.
Pop dinner in the oven.
Yeah, exactly. But what a round for KC, being waiting for all this crazy pace, especially at the beginning of the round, making sure to keep their standards, to be disciplined, especially on that 4v2 situation.
Guys,
and if you know what comes with timeouts,
you're in overtime, all right?
What are you saying?
I don't know. I heard a swear word.
Oh,
I heard shit. I did it. It's almost midnight. It's fine. I can say it.
Can we say that after?
No, I almost baited you so badly. I'm so sorry. No, I get like
there are so many
one a
words.
year,
You guys play with me all the time because I honestly do not know. There are some words that I should not say. Or I don't know some words that I don't know if I can say.
Oh my god, that's not even true. It's not even true. She's
What do you
telling
mean? What do you mean? I have the receipts.
No, you don't.
I do.
No, you don't. You'll never
Yeah,
bring
I
it
have
up.
at least 70 conversations with Mitch man about this.
Yeah,
and probably Mitch is not the best person to ask about that. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Don't start a fight between England and Spain before Sunday.
Oh, you're going down.
I know,
You're
I know.
going
Let me have this moment. Let me
down.
have it. Yeah, but I get to put Mitch Man in an England t-shirt. See how fun that
That's
is?
a win.
It
I
honestly
think
is.
that I'm big winning on Sunday.
You are. Well, like every other England game, as it seems it's overtime and then maybe it gets a little more interesting. But it has been a fantastic game so far. Both these coaches substantially better than Southgate, so that's one bonus. And yeah,
Look at Runner.
overtime. What's that?
Look at Runner, 6-19 after the performance that he was having on map 1.
That's bad, isn't it? I didn't even notice that.
I think that it was eclipsed by seeing safe.
Yeah.
Being safe.
Yeah, we asked for it, and he's there. Not a single
Should we
assist.
ask for Runner to come back?
No, I'm happy for like a narrate pickup as well, you know what I mean? Like, let's have a little narrate round.
Oh, we used to love those.
Karmine Corp on the attack here. That'll be Vitality on the defense. Just need some back-to-back rounds and you're good to go. Really going to take over towards the side. They've got what they need. I wouldn't say on a platter necessarily, but it was a pretty easy access point. Oh my god, kicks? What? Huh? Okay, well, screw it. This one's looking wrapped up. Magnum, Martine, and Shin are going to have to go nuclear on this if they want to try and pull it back. A 3v5, not impossible, but pretty improbable, but the way it's looking, Martin's going to draw blood, a trade out, but again, the numbers so favorable, and Safe going to shut down the account, close the book, the chapter on this first round of OT.
And now they have a chance to close this match up, to decide their fate for once after everything that Vitality has been going through throughout this entire year. Changes in and out, compositions, roles. Probably this is the moment to show that they are ready, not only to go to playoffs, but also to be in contention for going to Korea.
Yes. Love to see how...
Oh, and Narrate is going for the operator. Glass cannon, why not?
Why not? Why not? Run it for us.
Yes.
Again, Vitality, their upswing has been monumental. The side looking truly revitalized after Gorilla joining the role changes. They look like a new team. Man against them right now. Oh my god, how is he? He's dead. He's got to be dead to rights here. He has no way out of this.
Que no?
Oh my god, he does. He gets out. I thought there'd be a follow-up. Nothing. He's fine. 5 HP. You're still a glass cannon pretty much, so he still gets to be able to have the impact he wants.
And now Vitality decides to run across the map onto a site not really being guarded by KC, but watch out for Magnum. He's proven in the past to just by himself. He's good. He's good for 3.
He might have to be here. There's the contact, and the Aldrone's going to be an issue. He gets to avoid it mostly. A little bit of a stall as well, but the utility's being cleared. Rotation's coming in. Shin's caught runner. Okay, man up to the good now. They go for a late run back. Sender, this is so risky. He's just banking on favorable timing.
Look at Martin.
Maybe. Martin's got no idea, but the timing's everything. And Sender's got him beat. We're back to one apiece both sides, but Safe in middle. Going to catch one, catch two. Oh, and a third! That's the impact you want from him. One of the best there is in this league, and now it's all on Narrate in a 1v4. Hopes ride and die with him here. You wanted to see a step up from Safe, you got it. Basically got you this round, and he closes it. Vitality closing out regular season here before playoffs on the horizon with a fantastic performance up against Karmine Corp.
And especially the resurgence of Safe. Probably map 1, you know, is Jet on Icebox. He's gonna have a good performance. Map 2, a little bit lackluster, but on this one, 31 and 15 for him, closing out that round. But the entirety of Vitality, pound for pound, they've proven today that they've grown so much, that they've learned so much about the things that they do good, they don't do that good, how the roles fit so well for them. They get to dodge Fnatic in the knockout round. They will be going up against NAVI. For the side of KC, it's still, we see smiles. Nobody's going home. Everybody's staying in for playoffs.
There is that silver lining to this that Karmine Corp got to say as well.
They just came here to have fun.
Yeah, just fun. 5 duelists, by the way. Now, that was a belting series between the two, really showing off a little bit of the potential that we hope to see come to light, come around to those playoffs. That is the big thing for these teams. But credit where it's due. Vitality look brand new. They look ready to be a threat in playoffs. And hope to see how far they can go here. Safe having a fantastic series. Everyone's coming out. Gorilla, since he joined in with these boys, it's looked fantastic from start to finish. They look on form. Now, we'll see how far they can go once they get to those playoffs, which obviously is the next thing on the horizon. Now, that's the big thing that everyone's considering. Obviously, then champs off the back of that. The man on the screen, what a performance from him. Not just Stevie, actually Safe.
Stevie always has a great performance. If you ever
true.
have the chance to come here to EMEA, you get to know Stevie. Yeah. He is unreal. But again, I think it was a great showing for both of them. I wanted to see, even, I know that during stage 1, there were some games that KC were in the 50-50. They could have perfectly won it, perfectly lost it. Not only 3 series, but maps getting very, very close. And today, they were almost there. They managed to take it to overtime. They managed to also come back mentally for a 13-4 there on Icebox. And I'm really looking forward to what they can do on playoffs.
And something else we're looking forward to is hearing from Safe, joined by Lou.
Thank you guys. Indeed, what a splendid victory for Vitality in the French Derby. And I'm now joined by Safe. Safe, congratulations. You finally took your revenge on Karmine Corp. And I must say that I didn't bet on the right horse for this match. I hope you don't hate me for this. But can you tell us what was the recipe for such a quick recovery after what happened for you guys in split 1?
I mean, we've been working a lot on team things, team synergy, team environment, team building, let's say.
Right.
And I think a lot of that plays into part as why we don't fall apart like in Split 1. I feel like there's been a lot of work behind how the team is developing together, how we work with each other, how we treat each other. And yeah, I think it really, really helped and showed in Split 2.
Indeed,
Yeah.
you showed it in Split 2. And talking about you, Safe, you switched roles multiple times in all your teams, trying to do what's best for the team every time. So if you had to name 2 things that make for you a player like an incredible teammate, what would you say?
No ego.
Okay.
A lot of love, good energy, and that's it, I think.
I think very positive things,
Yeah.
indeed. And truth be told, you kind of also have the image of someone being very honest about like difficulties, mental health, being frank and direct. So I wanted to know if you think that it's important in this industry, in esports, to like always be frank to your teammates and in general about what's going on.
I think, for me at least, I know a lot of people don't like this opinion, but for me at least, if I'm going with my team, I'm gonna go with my fam. Like those are the people closest to me. I wake up every day, I see them. I sit with
Right.
them 8 hours a day. Bro, I'm not gonna sit next to someone for 8 hours a day and tell them a lie. That's not gonna happen. I'm sitting there because you're my brother and I'm gonna tell you the truth all the time, bro. And if you hate that, then let's talk about it. That's all there is to it.
And I think like that's how things should be done, indeed, Safe. And lastly, we were talking about rivalries, especially because there were 2 French organizations fighting tonight. But according to you, what's the best rivalry in VCT to watch in general? Any VCT?
Oh, that's a hard question. Maybe Fnatic Loud?
Oh, yeah, and I hope that we get to see that in the international stage in the future. And who are your main rivals, Safe, the one you really want to knock down?
Fnatic.
Okay, then.
Of
I mean,
course.
we're gonna find
Of
you
course.
in playoffs, of
Derke,
course.
I'm coming for you, baby.
Ooh, that's nasty. I like it. Thank you so much for your honesty and your time. Safe, it's a pleasure for us seeing you smiling again. And we're waiting for Vitality to come to playoffs. And I think the analysts will agree with you on that. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Lou and Safe. Unfortunately, he's going to have to wait a little bit for Fnatic because them winning means that they dodge them.
They do. That's what they were playing it all out for, right? Taking us all the way into that overtime. But the ability to dodge Fnatic is massive. They're going up against a NAVI, though, that managed to get their first series win this stage.
There's no dodging, I feel like, at this point. All of the teams that made playoffs are there for a reason. But before we take a look at the schedule, let's take a look at the pay safe card play of the week. And this one goes to Alpha Year. Gotta be one of the quickest aces ever, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was literally...
I feel like I missed it.
You blink and you miss it, literally.
Yeah, this was a fantastic ace. I mean, and also got a shout out to the fact that Fnatic had 2 different ISO players in a series and they both looked so good.
They really did. I mean, Durka throwing up the ice, I was really hoping it was going to be Alpha. I was hoping they were going to steal that comp that we talked about in earlier weeks, but it's just insane. The flexibility there. I mean, it's no surprise, though, if it's going to be Durka or Alpha.
Yeah, of course. We're going to see more of that as we head to playoffs and we take a look at the bracket. It's been filled out completely. We know exactly who is going to be facing who. I know Safe, he wants to go up against Fnatic, but he's going to have to get through NAVI first and then maybe even Team Heretics before he gets a shot. But this does mean that Fnatic will play KC and the winner of that will play Foot. And just to remind you guys, Fnatic have already qualified. They're going to go to champs no matter what, and I don't want to see them do any funny things, as in like you know, denying teams left, right and center. I want them to just be nice, you know.
I don't know if they're going to be
a bit more gentle. Be gentle.
Tom was talking about it earlier. The fact that a Fnatic that doesn't have anything to lose, but is also looking so good, is a scary opponent to go up against. And then you're also looking to play for that seeding for champs as well. It's very comfortable for them knowing that they have those points to fall back on. And I'm a little bit nervous. I mean, heading into that KC matchup as well, KC lost the last 2 times up against Fnatic, 0-2. They weren't able to take a series since kickoff.
Honestly, for me, the craziest thing is every single elimination day we've had this entire year has featured NAVI and Fnatic. 3 out of 3. I can't wait to see it, but thank you very much for you guys for joining us today and this season as well. Make sure you come back on Monday for the start of playoffs. We're going to kick everything off with Vitality versus NAVI. Have a lovely weekend, and we'll see you then.
And in the meantime, they're getting picked apart. It's left up to Whalers. His time to try and ace, and it will not be the case.
Ooh. It was so close, and the time all the way down. Them out of the back, but it's Takas they need to be worried about. He's got another. The rifle out to clean house.
And he's taken down everyone! Bayas has done it all on his own!
NAVI have gotten away with it, and now the advantage extended further. Whalers the last man, and NAVI facing tournament death, and death becomes their blade once more.
One standing. Enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Oh, give the man the ace. Oh my god. Oh my god! What?
Auga.
A bit of a stark reminder of who Karmine Corp are. Sides per safe in middle, gonna catch one, catch two. Oh, and a third! And he closes it. Vitality closing out regular season here.
Get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up.
Yeah, get on your feet and move to the beat. Pour up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah, chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah, my life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah, it's so together, it's not what it seems. Heart of a tiger, life of a king. Yeah, chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, this life's what I need. Don't intervene with my energy. Yeah, I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah, no Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. This not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta
Get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up.
We just gotta live our life, we paying a price. Piece of the pie, I need me a slice. Yeah, rolling the dice, the scariest spice. Sticky like rice, the tricky reprise. Yeah, love will suffice, I suffer in silence. All alone, I'm lost on the island. Let's spread peace and less of the violence. Sebastian Bach on yachts playing violence. Yeah, the flowers violet, give me my rose. This for my city, all for my bros. Did it alone, so far in my zone. So raise your glass, let's all have a toast. I can show you how to get like me, live your life to you, D-I-E. Yeah, look, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta
Get up now.